Hello, everybody, to the mid-season Topdeck Showdown for the Championship Series 2026. I'm Eric with Critical EDH, joined by Max P of the Winnin' In, and we are here watching this. We're going to got pods coming later, deck lists, players. We've got it all.
Yeah,
Max,
man.
what are you looking most forward to?
Dude, this is going to be crazy. For those who don't know, some people are tuning in, don't even realize what tournament this is, which is crazy to me. This is the mid-season invitational. And what that means is that for the last 6 months, we've all been out there grinding, playing in big tournaments, earning top deck points. And now, at the midway point of the season, the top players from the leaderboard, the top deck leaderboard, are all gathered together in Houston to play it out and see who can win out of the season so far. And all the names that you're used to hearing, you've got Evan, Freedom Waffle, Pierce here. You've got Jace. You've got all of the heavy hitters you'd expect to see all here, ready to duke it out.
Yeah,
it's going to be crazy.
In a tournament like this, we would see Swiss followed by Top Cut. And while technically we're going to be following that structure, as an observer, I have a feeling that every Swiss game is going to feel just like a Top Cut game. We got killers left, right, front, and center. Huge shout out to MTG Basics. Raul is our man on the ground, making things happen technically. Evan worked really, really hard with me and Max to make sure that we both knew what a key light was. And also, huge shout out to Gold Sabertooth, a big sponsor for the stream, helping make it happen. So excited. We did get a chance, me and Max, to kind of look through some of the deck lists earlier. And in some ways, it's going to be pretty similar to the invitational that we saw back in August with a lot of Blue Farm. But there's going to be quite a lot of surprises there. Max, do you want to drop any hints as to what some of our listeners may want to be looking forward to in the coming rounds?
Yeah, it's interesting because if you go to the invitationals of the past, right? And I played in the last two. You saw people kind of gravitate to the deck that they trust the most, which led to a I would say a less diverse meta than you're used to seeing in a lot of tournaments. You saw a huge amount of blue farms, you saw Kinnons, you saw that top crust of the meta. Here at the mid-season invitational, it seems like people are willing to be a little bit more adventurous, right? So while you're still seeing a huge crop of blue farm, we're also seeing some really, really interesting decks that you'll get to see later. Give you a couple of previews. We're seeing Anthony Glacial Fortress on his Rowan, Sign of War. We see some Vivi. We see Rawl, of course, which is not really a surprise. We see a Winota.
Whoa! Right? I haven't seen a Natty Winota in a pod, and definitely not in the last calendar year. I'm not even sure I saw one in 2025. It's been a bit.
Yeah, so we're gonna see some spice. We're gonna see, we're still gonna see, a ton of blue farm. It's gonna be really interesting. And one of the big questions I always have going into a tournament like this about choosing what to play is you have to decide, okay, am I gonna go turbo and just try to push through? Am I gonna, be more mid range? And I'm interested to see how that plays out. I don't see as many turbo decks as I expected, but I also don't see very many control-y decks either. So it's gonna be really interesting. Before we go any further, I do want to call out that there was an announcement made from Topdeck as well, which is actually really interesting. And I'm just going to read it straight out here. Okay, so starting today, tournament organizers that have successfully hosted events of 200 or more players in the 2025 or 2026 will be Topdeck Premier organizers, which means events hosted by these select organizers will be direct qualifiers for the Top Deck Championship. Meaning, if you win one of these tournaments run by these organizers that I'm going to say in a minute, you automatically qualify for the invitational, for the end of season invitational. So that means that the Excalibur events, Albuquerque 2026, which I will be at and you guys should sign up for, will be a direct qualifier. The Boyle, which a lot of you are already going to, down in New Orleans by Land Go, will also be a direct qualifier. And my boy, Hire, his Fishbowl 7, presented by TC Rockets, are also direct qualifiers for the championship. So pretty big announcement, actually. Pretty important.
Super exciting stuff. I love that as the professional CDH scene continues to grow, that we get more and more avenues for players to start at their local stores, grind on Friday Night Magic, travel to one or two big tournaments, and then get the skills and all the tools necessary to take down a big tournament like Albuquerque or Fishbowl, and that's all they need to be able to make their way to the top and play in the big leagues. Especially, you were talking about the meta that we can expect to see. It's always so interesting because tournaments like this are such a distillation about what it is that CDH has to offer. Maybe not in terms of the breadth of card choices, but on a micro scale, this is going to be the most emblematic tournament of what it is that our meta has to offer right now. People either try to just play all the Ristic effects, all the clone effects that they can, Drift of Phantasms, Mirror Maid, Copy Enchantment, or we're going to see people try to kind of go underneath it. Either you mentioned Anthony on his traditional Rowan list, or we'll see, maybe a Cisair too, who's looking just tutor Necro Dominance right out to the field and just to try to get off to the races as quickly as possible. But one way or the other, these players are purposely bringing these lists, not just because they think it'll be good at a tournament or it'll be good in a pod, but because they think these lists are what it takes to bring down the best of the best.
Absolutely. And the best of the best are here, and they will be bringing it. Absolutely bringing it. I can't wait to watch some of these games. You're going to see thought processes that you just you don't know about. You don't even think about, because these players are just so good that they come at the game from angles that you're just not expecting, that we don't see until they do it. And we're like, oh my God, I can't believe they just did that. And I can't wait to see some of those big plays happen throughout the day. It's going to be nuts.
I know what I'm personally looking forward to is I cannot wait to be absolutely wrong about if a player is able to pull off a Necro and Adnaz line. I think when a player is looking at 30 cards in their hand and they know that there's at least one or two counter spells floating around the table, but they're not quite sure which player has them and they're not quite sure which counter spells they are. There's so much information floating around, and to be able to see the line and execute it to get all the way to the finish line is always a sight to behold. Plus, we've worked really, really hard. I know something Raul is really passionate about is making sure that we get as much of the tournament experience available to you, our viewers. So in addition to getting to hear me and Max talk about what we think is going on in the game, we're going to be able to go to player audio relatively consistently. So we're going to be able to hear what the players themselves think is going on. Because especially at this level of CDH, politicking has a really, really big role to play in the outcome of games. So in the same way that some people are going to look to dive right into the deep end of mid-range and other players are going to try to either go above or below it, we're likely also going to see players, talking probably about as much of me and Max PR this entire day, as well as other players who are looking to maybe sit back, let the game come to them, and not draw too much attention to themselves.
Yeah, the deals are going to come hot and heavy, I think, immediately. There's going to be a lot of yap guys. That's just the way it is at this level. There's a lot of gap because why would you give up your agency as a player? The social game is real, and you'd expect to see some of these turbo decks be like, shut up and play your spells. Nah, that's not how it's going to work, because they're going to play their spells, and then there's going to be deal making to get every spell to resolve. That's the way it's going to go. So expect some of that. You can expect us to kind of talk about it a lot, and we'll try to talk about like who the deal is benefiting the most, who's winning the deal, try to make some guesses about it, and see how that goes. But I enjoy that part of the game. Some people might not, but I love it. I can't get enough of it, and looking forward to it.
Yeah. For those who are just now joining in, we are going to be covering over the course of today and tomorrow the mid-season showdown, the Topdeck Invitational Championship Series 2026. Now, this is not the Invitational that often gets referenced in regards to it'll happen usually around the early fall, like August or something. This is an amalgamation of, I believe, the top 60 of those who were able to come. They're all from the top 64 players from this year's championship series. So everyone that we're going to see playing today has basically either won a series of tournaments or gone to enough large tournaments and consistently made like top cut. No one here is going to be playing their first game of CDH. Most people here are going to be the type of folks that if you're in a pod with them, you need to know what they're doing and be mulliganing in response to it. Because all of these players are those who set the tide, set the pace, set the tempo in the pods that they're in. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see what happens. You get 4 of them together every single game, every single round.
Yeah, who are you looking forward to seeing the most? Like who's your pick to watch?
Oh, that's so interesting. I think I'm always excited to see the Crypt Boys show up in games. I think having played against them, it's always fun to see how players will kind of like morph to the pods that they're in. And I know that Logan and Jason are both players that will fluctuate between control and turbo in ways that are really, really hard to predict. So it'll be super duper interesting to see. It looks like we've actually already got some of the players in our pod sitting. I know I see 2 Colorado locals, Pigeon and Tyler. Super excited to see those. What about you, Max? Who are some of the players that you were hoping to see either across the stream or just high up in the rankings today?
I'm seeing some I want to see right now. And we got Tyler. We got is Tyler on Arkham Daxon again? Let's see real quick.
He's blue farming it today.
He's on blue farm. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm shocked. Didn't expect that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the he traditionally, along with Nameless, I believe, has been one of the premier Arkham Daxon players. It's a deck most known for its combo potential and its ability to, zoom all the way to those 5 points that we're all looking for. But I understand why once a deck like that gets popular and people start to kind of like suss out kind of in an almost Anala like fashion, word starts getting around that you're supposed to like mental misstep the calling the week, that kind of stuff. It makes sense to me that he might want something that has a little bit more kind of like he is going to have more agency and more pods more likely on blue farm.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're asking like some of the players I want to see the most too is the one I'm going to call out. I'm going to call out 2 players in particular. The first one is Jace. Jace is a young player from Texas. He's actually only 17 years old, but he has been a force in the tournament scene over the last year, and he was at the Invitational last year as well. And he's on an interesting deck today. I'm really looking forward to see how it does. He's on Rog Ishai, which is a real up and comer. We're starting to see a little bit more of it, especially among the younger players in the format. So we're really excited to see what Jace does today and tomorrow. The other one is Charles Bake, who's actually a local of mine. He's from the DC area where I'm from, and he's a really new player. Actually, he's only been in CDH for the last year or so, but he's already making a major impact and plays a wide variety of decks. I've seen him on Gwenum. Today, it looks like he's on blue farm. So
nice.
Excited to see what Charles could do today.
Breaking down some of the pod composition here, Pigeon is going to be on his current favorite deck, Ral. So, Ral enjoyers, you did not have to wait long. Tyler is going to be on blue farm. Our player in seat 3, Ashton, is also going to be on blue farm. But then in seat 4, we've already got a little bit of a sidewinder. We've got our first Magda of the day. What a fascinating pod composition. We have bookended in seat 1 and seat 4 decks that are looking to push and really set the pace for the game. They're either looking to get a win out as fast as possible, or if they're going to force a draw, it's going to be by another player protecting their win and then them drawing upon getting whatever that big thing is on the stack. But in between those two, kind of sandwiched in the middle, is 2 blue farm players. Let's see if we can jump to their deck list and see if we can ascertain any information about if they're going to try and move a little bit faster or a little bit slower. Max, when you're evaluating a blue farm list, what are some of the key analytical or observational questions that you bring to the deck list to ascertain what its goal is in the first round or 2 of the pod?
Yeah, so you could basically build blue farm multiple different ways. You can either build it as super turbo, where you're trying to drop the Adnas, or you're trying to you're trying to do an early necro, or you're shifting to our more mid-range plans. You can also build it as a pure control build, which is you've seen a rise of. You got players like Matt Hayes, who's playing a hard control blue farm list. We see Maddie, we see Sky, all of whom are playing that more control variant. So you'll see very quickly the way they play it out. If you see them, develop mana, develop engines, and not set up to push, then it's probably more mid-range or control. If you see an early imp seal, then that's usually a sign that we're going to see a necro real quick.
Yeah, that makes so much sense to me. Yeah, I got the chance to watch Maddie play during the Land Go Invitational, actually, and was they were against three Rog sides, and I believe in the first turn rotation there were, if I remember correctly, I believe there were four wheels. Um, Looking at the creatures, which is oftentimes where I'll start with Blue Farm, we can see that Tyler is on Stormkiln Artist, which is a great indicator for me that he is looking to be casting a lot of instants and sorceries on other people's turn, which is something that we would expect to see out of like Blue Farm. But Stormkiln Artist indicates that he is doubling down on that, like, I want to have cards and I always want to have the mana to cast it. As opposed to Ashton, who it looks is, they're not quite on Glasses of Urza, but they are on a Subtlety, an Opposition Agent, and a High Fade Trickster, which to me indicates that they are more interested in kind of slowing that down. I think against a Magda, they are really, really going to be feeling pretty good about the Subtlety and that Opposition Agent, because those are extra tools in that toolkit that they're going to be able to dig into.
Yeah, so let's talk about Magda too a little bit. What do you think of Magda in this pod? Like, if you're the Magda pilot, what are you thinking right now?
Oh God, oh God. Why did I bring Magda? But that, I guess that's my thought process as someone who's not a Magda pilot. If I were to put my shoes, put my feet in the shoes of a 2 CMC dwarf, something that I've always been impressed with Magda pilots for is their ability to situationally mulligan for what's in the pod. I think it's something that the deck is very, very good at. It almost always has access to the gas pedal of dwarves, as well as, even though it's not quite as much of a dedicated stacks deck as it was once upon a time in the CDH of yesteryear, it does have the ability to go get a dampening spear, go get a destructor flute. It has a lot of tools. So if everyone tries to go for this kind of like mid-ranging game plan, or Raoul's probably not, but if Pigeon isn't able to get out in front and then it turns into this like slog between Tyler and Ashton, there's going to be a lot of windows if Natalie is keeping a close and discerning eye on it for them to potentially sneak a win in. It'll be hard though, because we've got some top tier players here.
Yeah, so here's what's really interesting to me. So looking at this pod, I actually know a lot about Ashton's Blue Farm list because I played against it in Dallas. So Ashton's list is really interesting because he's not running a lot of the traditional Blue Farm things that you'd expect. He is not on Thassa's Oracle, right? This is a list that's meant to go much, much slower than what you're used to when playing Blue Farm. Conversely, if you look at Tyler's list, Tyler is running Necro, right? So he's looking to go boom, 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 let's go. And obviously Pigeon on Raw is like the fastest, in my opinion, probably the fastest turbo deck in the format right now, and he's in first seat. So frankly, I'm pooping my pants right now. If I'm those other three players, I'm pooping my pants. Now Natalie on Magda. Natalie, by the way, is a force out of the Pennsylvania area. She crushes it at tournaments constantly. She's a real grinder. I've seen her lots of different places. She knows what she's doing, and she's a Magda specialist. She knows that deck inside and out. She breathes that deck. If I were her and I'm looking at this pod, I'm like, dear God, I need something to slow things down. I need something that's going to either shut off artifacts, like or shut down, like you said, a damping sphere would be excellent here. Or maybe Magus of the Moon. She needs an early stacks piece to really get things off the ground. And the way, if you guys are not familiar with what Magda does, the classic Magda combo is they're trying to get an artifact dork into play. And get enough treasures that they can go get Clock of Omens and just go infinite. So we'll see what she's able to do. She's in a tough spot being stuck in fourth seat. Okay, we're also seeing some of the mulligans here, and looking at I'm looking at Ashton's hand. I think that's Ashton's hand. Yeah, that's Ashton's hand. Oh wait, no, that's Rawl's hand. Okay, so Rawl had to mull to 4. Okay. So if I'm in the other seats, I'm breathing a sigh of relief. But if you look at his hand, he's got a windfall, and he's got the means to cast it immediately on turn 2. So that's probably his game plan, right? If we look at some of the other hands, we've got that is, I believe that's Ashton's hand. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. That's Ashton's hand. Ashton's got looks like a good amount of interaction. He's got an early gemstone cavern. He's got a tutor. His hand's pretty good. And if I were him, my game plan is going to be, how quickly can I land a draw engine? I'm probably am going to use that gemstone cavern and that vamp tutor to get an early Mystic Remore, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's my play, and I believe that's an intuition above that. Yeah, intuition.
Yeah, I believe so as well. It
Yep.
is talking about the Magda's hand, and also
Mhm.
if you guys will see a judge walking around with a tablet. That's Sean. He's our man on the ground. Any information that me and Max are getting about cards in hand or things that haven't been revealed to the table yet are coming from that guy, the man, the myth, the Sean, the L2 judge. So huge shout out to him for helping me and Max get the extra info, including Magda kept a relatively quick hand, which is going to let them develop very quickly with a small amount of information, a small amount of interaction. So it looks like we're already starting to see some of that development that we're talking about earlier of players who know that if they are going to be in this game, they have to be at the front. They have to be chomping at the bit, and as well as some other pilots like that C3 Blue Farm, who's looking to kind of press the brake pedal, look to keep the game going at a slower pace, not slow things to a crawl with the stacks piece, but if someone puts a powerful spell, flash them like a piece of interaction and say, look, don't tutor for Necro, don't mystical tutor for like Jessica's will. We need a little bit. Go get a fish, go get a crispy or something. So it'll be interesting to see if the Ral, if the Magda are able to get some of those bigger, scarier spells out quickly, or if it's going to kind of trigger the alarm bells of the Blue Farm players.
Real quick, we're going to pause just for a second to really thank our sponsors, in particular Gold Sabertooth. First of all, I love the guy as a human being. He personally made a lot of this possible. So everyone, we're very lucky to have someone like Gold Sabertooth in our community, not only for his great art, but for what he's doing to make all of this possible. So Tim, I love you. Thank you. Also Excalibur Games, which in my opinion is really the premier experience when it comes to tournament experience at this point. So we love you, Excalibur. That's Baldy. Baldy, you're the best. These tournaments are the best. We also have Doot Loot. If you want foreign language foils, Doot Loot is the way to go. He has the best stock I've ever seen. So if you're looking for good foreign language foils, that's where you go. Misplay on the Lake. That's a organized event by Jake Ballingy, who's a well-known person out in Ohio. Love Jake and his tournament. I'm going to be at in Cleveland in April. That's going to be a hell of a tournament. And then, of course, Fishbowl, my man Hire, which is, I think it's coming up in June. So Fishbowl 7 is coming up in June. And then we also have, of course, the Level 7 games out in that's Colorado, right? That's your guys.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. I mean, one of my favorite things about Level 7 is that if you desperately need a background for a stream, you can just show up and ask for one, and they'll give it to you. So
amazing.
Huge shout out to them. Anyone who plays CDH knows that it does not happen. It does not happen unless there is.
All right, here we go.
A game store behind you. Off to the races. Round one.
Everything as expected so far. The Mana Vault's in play to set up the wheel on the next turn. Tyler set up with interesting. He didn't gemstone. I guess his hand's just too low. He can't really pull that off. So that's an interesting play. Yeah,
that is interesting. I appreciate his discernment. Something that I think he more than likely learned from his time on Ark and Daxon is to learn how to play in low resource games. And so playing a deck that has such volatile. Oh, there it is. Yep. Hopefully there's not another one.
Really interesting that Ashton didn't vamp tutor on turn 0 to go. Wait a minute? Is that Treasonous Ogre?
Treasonous
what
Ogre.
The heck? So he top decked that?
No, that was in his starting hand. So he had
a choice I missed that, yeah.
Between the Treasonous Ogre and the Windfall. I respect starting with the Treasonous Ogre because that is going to be the harder piece to interact with. And so functionally, the only thing that people are going to want to interact with is a Force of Will. There we see a dig card, Witch's Mark. For those who aren't familiar with the deck RAL, the easiest way to interpret what it's casting, because you'll more than likely see a lot of cards they haven't seen before, is it alternates between rituals or various sources of mana, like Desperate Ritual, or all these things that just give you more pips, and dig cards. Most
Wait, what
traditionally,
is this?
running Impulse Draw.
Can we zoom in? What card is that right there? I can't see.
I believe it's Witch's Mark.
Okay.
I believe it's you'll see a lot of these cards. You either have to discard or something of that ilk. And then I believe this one, it's just straight up draw two. But we're going to see a lot of uncommons from various sets that we haven't seen in a while that are going to impulse draw cards.
So we've got Raw in play, we've got Treason Soaker, we've got Witch's Mark. Believe it or not, this game could just end now.
Yeah.
Right? It could just end now. Now, we know that Ashton has a Swan Song in hand, but Swan Song is pretty narrow interaction against Raw because it just doesn't care. It's just casting spells and trying to keep going. Let's see what he does. He's fetching, right? So I mean, anything could happen right now. This could be a really quick game.
Yeah.
And we see Tyler keeping track of storm count. Maybe is that what he's doing over there? Magda's got nothing to say. The only person I think who has interaction is Ashton. Did we see anything in Tyler's hand at the end? Let me go back and look real quick here. Ashton's hand. I don't see Ashton's hand anywhere.
No.
Oh, here it is.
All Ashton had access to was the Swan Song, and then
Tyler
and
he has no color.
Yeah,
and he has no color. He has no color. So, yeah, we're in a bad spot. We're in a real bad spot here. Here's the mental misstep on the Swan Song. Okay, so this game might be over already. Wow. So what's going to happen now is we're windfalling, so we're going to see a bunch of cards, and Joseph has the ability to keep going depending on what he draws. This deck is very non-deterministic. Every card he gets, though, gets him more cards and gets him more mana. And once he hits the critical mass of spells, the game just ends, right?
Yeah,
because he starts flipping Raw and
and no one has like a draw engine to keep up with him, so he's going to keep going up on mana, keep going up on cards. We see Ashton cracking effect, and it looks like they're using that Vamp Tutor before the Windfall resolves. That's super interesting. So there's the potential. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them getting well, I guess what would you get if you were Vamp Tutoring in this situation?
Well, that's a tough spot because you're gonna have to get free interaction and pray. You're probably gonna get a Mindbreak Trap. Maybe is probably the way to go. But like, it's tough because Raw doesn't care if you counter a ritual. Like they just don't care. They're not looking to cast a bunch of high value spells. It's all low value spells. So the Mindbreak Trap just doesn't do a whole lot. It's gonna be really tough for them. They got to kind of get that Mindbreak Trap, pray to draw another couple pieces of interaction off the Windfall, and then just try to hit the critical spell. I think a critical miss here was when that Vamp Tutor could have been cast before his turn to get a Mystic Remor, and he could have had a Mystic Remor at this point, and not getting that's probably going to cost him pretty big here.
Yeah, I'm looking at their list, and I'm noticing that they are not on Snapback either, which is a card that I would be hungry for in this moment, because you had to tap out on mana using that Vamp Tutor, and Blue Farm isn't known for running very many bounce spells. That's more of Rogthras's territory. But
especially with no mana.
Even in a control show, we're more likely to see Snapback and faster Blue Farm lists, so that they have something that they can hit with the
Sticker Goblin.
Refuse.
I think that's Sticker Goblin right there.
Perfect.
Why don't we? I think we should go to player audio here, because I think we're going to watch a pretty crazy Raw turn happen right now, and I love watching Joseph play it out. He just does such a good job with that. So
yeah. See a Glimpse the Impossible, another dig spell.
Gitaxian Probe, Steam Vents.
All right, it's looking less and less likely.
Okay, I am going to cast.
I know you want to take a look.
Git Probe's a little risky, but I don't.
Yeah, I would hand you. I want to know what you searched for.
I'm going to cast a Gitaxian Probe, target user. I will have both a Raw trigger and Storm will go up.
Yeah. Hey. Survey says yep.
Raw trigger.
Yeah.
Yes.
I lose a life.
Got
I'd like to see your hand to draw 1 card.
I pass.
Oh yeah, I'm good on it.
Cool.
I'm not thrilled about it, but I'll accept it.
That commandeer is a little not as good here.
And
I'm gonna draw my 1 card.
I'm saying not. I say it's still the goat.
Oh, that's interesting.
No, when you only run gas, you only draw gas.
I'm gonna cast a grape shot. My original target will be this
Sounds good.
automaton.
Oh, okay.
I will have a storm trigger and a raw trigger.
Yeah.
I'd like the raw trigger below the storm trigger.
Sure. Sounds good.
Current storm count is 11.
Good to pass on Storm.
Yeah.
Storm trigger good. I'll make 10 copies. I'll have 1 more of them target here, so I'll have 2 targets here, and I'll do the rest at
Let's
his
go.
player's face.
I don't play Necronos.
That's fine.
Okay.
I touched one of those first.
Am I good on damage of the 9 here, 1 here?
I'm
Yeah.
going to resolve all
Alright,
of
cool.
that.
And then I'll have an original below a raw trigger.
Okay.
Raw trigger good. I will flip roll.
Boo.
We're cooked, Chad.
I have an original grape shot targeting fizzle good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I would
Targeting
like
fizzle
to.
good.
Sorry. I would like to ultimate roll and think about which zone I'd like to put him in.
How many spells have you cast this turn?
I have cast. So total storm is 11. You've cast 2. I've cast 9. 6 instant sorceries though.
Read?
Yes. Here, I'll give you the real one so you can read it.
Oh, look at that.
It enters with 2 originally, and then because it's in my 6 instant sorcery, it'll enter with 6 additional. I'll have exactly 8. I will ultimate it and kill it.
You're a little guy.
I am thinking about which zone I'm moving. Raw is the only thing. Sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing your thing.
I'm gonna put him in my graveyard.
Yeah.
Ultimate on the stack. Top 8.
I don't have anything.
Yeah.
Heretic Ritual, Abandon Attachments, Gamble,
Mm.
Quiet Speculation, Land. Let's go to Exile. So 6, 7,
Oh.
8.
Oh.
Jesus.
That makes it a little easier. I'm gonna cast an Underworld Breach. Storm
look again.
is the 12th spell.
Chat, do you think this hand's good?
I still don't got anything for this, so.
I can't help.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Underworld Breach, good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will cast a Pyretic Ritual for free. It'll be up to 13 Storm, 7 Instant Sorceries. Pyretic Ritual, no
Nice.
triggers. Well, I'll add red, red, red. Let's cast a Quiet Speculation targeting myself.
That
Puts 3
flashbacks.
up to 3
Yeah.
flashback spells in my grave.
Yep.
Good on that?
Yeah.
Yes.
That one is notably Passive Flames.
Yeah.
The other one's just Striker Ridge. Okay.
I got a little bit greedy for vamping for Ristic. I don't know, like I had to advance my game plan, I think, but I got punished.
I just think it's pretty unlikely we get more turns.
I'm gonna cast
even with Rowell.
and Abandoned Attachments.
Well,
Abandoned Attachments,
kids,
on
that's
resolution, I will just-
GG's. Did you see that flip? Oh my god! Breach and freeze. Oh god, get out of here! Almost like Joe was clairvoyant. He's like, I think I'll put Raw in the graveyard because I'm just gonna go get the breach now. Like, why not? Like, now seems like a good time.
I can sympathize with the players in this pod so much. I was actually playing against Pigeon in a bunch of for fun games last Saturday, and Pigeon cooked us either on turn 1 or turn 2, 3 games in a row. He is so good when it comes to these storm turns where everything hangs in the balance on which pips you're using and what you rip off the top. And so the fact that a lot of the players either had to mulligan super duper low, or that there were some decisions made by players and expectations of how long they thought the game was going to go on, that he had a window, he went for it. And that's it. That's our first game, guys. There's still some game actions to take, but
it's over. And I'll put on a couple things that I saw as critical. Like, first of all, when you're playing against Rawl, this is what Rawl does. I played against Joseph. and in Dallas at Excalibur 10K and LobbyCon, because he was doing what I'm doing now, right? He was the commentator. We played like 7 games, and he cooked to me every single game, just like this, because you have to keep an answer for Rawl, and if you don't keep an answer for Rawl, you're losing. And what we saw happen is we saw what I see as 2 critical. I don't know if they call them mistakes, but like miscalculations. One is that Ashton had the opportunity to use that Vamp Tutor turn 0 to go get a draw engine, which might have helped. That was one error. And the second one is I think Magda's mull really needed to be for something to slow the game down, right? And instead, they kept a hand that was go fast themselves, look for them to progress their own game plan, which, look, I understand you're in 4th seat, you're like, it's everyone else's problem, but you don't get a turn 2 against Rawl very easily. So I think you got to plan for that. You just got to. You got to. This is what happens.
Yeah, it's a very delicate balance, because as a CDH player, you want to avoid putting yourself into reactionary of a position, especially the further along the line in seat order you get. But Raw seat 1 is particularly dangerous in the sense that I think it kind of goes against some of those heuristics that we might typically pick up along the way. Where if you're, only keeping interaction against, like a Roxai, the odds are, they'll cast a wheel, you'll counter it, and then the 2 blue farm players are just going to like play into each other and develop this like huge, massive amount of resources that neither one of you guys keep up with. But on account of just how many dig spells that Ral has, it needs such a small platform in order to stake its claim as the winner at the table that you really, really got to keep a tight chokehold on it. I imagine that like that Magda player so wishes that a Bray that they had was like a Vexing Bauble. I imagine that would have helped them out a lot here. Yeah.
The Vexing Bauble would have been great, or just keep a Lightning Bolt. Just keep a Lightning Bolt. Kill Rawl. Bolt Law. Rawl. Move on. Right. You cannot let Rawl exist. You just
it's especially not in seat 1. If the roles were reversed and maybe we saw Magda in seat 1 and Round seat 4, I could very, very much imagine seeing a world where you can expect the Ral to have to kind of like go the long way, and so you can have a little bit more safety, a little bit more security in that turn 2 draw engine, or maybe that turn 3 push. But in seat 1, especially, even though Pigeon did have to mulligan down to 4, this deck, very similar to Roxai, is built to mulligan that low because it's so finely tuned. A lot of respect for him as a pilot as well. It looks like, oh, there we go. Yep,
there's the handshakes. Yeah. Well, and let me tell you, man, getting a win this early in the Invitational is, I can't understate how big that is. Wins are so difficult to get in this level of play. It's just so damn hard. So to walk away with a win immediately in round 1, man, Pigeon is already favored to make the top 16 just from that one win, because they're likely to draw a substantial portion of the rest of their games. So congrats to Pigeon. He got the first seed opportunity and he took it. So congrats. So Eric, man, like, what a game. Like, we didn't have to sit around and get bored at all. Hopefully you guys enjoy that. For people who don't know me, I'm just going to say real quick, my name is Max P. I don't have any fancy name, just Max P. But I am the host of a podcast called Win It In on YouTube. So there's a link or the name of it right there. I'm also on Twitter at the Fef. So if you guys want to talk to me, want to tell me I made the wrong call, whatever, love to hear it, love to talk about it, and check out my podcast if you get a chance.
Yeah, would highly, highly encourage you guys to get it. I know you have Hire on there all the time. Max P may not be the father of CDH, but he is the dad that stepped up. A beloved personality and an important part of the community. Super, super grateful to be casting with him today. I am most commonly seen over Critical EDH with Logan and Jason and Austin and some players that we more than likely will be seeing later today. And it's a ton of fun. The premier kind of content that we put out is keeping tabs, where we just try to keep up to date with what's happening in the CDH community. But also want to take this moment for people who are just now coming in. What we just saw was round 1 of the mid-season Showdown Top Deck series. These are the best of what not only our current meta, but our current championship series has to offer. So all the players that we're seeing are the types of players you would expect to see in top 4. So while technically we are in Swiss, in terms of energy, tempo, gameplay dynamics, we're functionally already in Top Cut. So I am very excited to keep watching. Thank you guys all for joining in, as well as huge shout out to our sponsors. You can see a couple on the screen. MTG Basics are the ones who are mainly running the show right now. Raul is our man on the ground with Sean, our judge. Huge thanks to them. Me and Max have had so many questions about lighting and mics and Discord, and they have helped us out so much. As well as Gold Sabertooth is a huge one of the main reasons that this stream is even happening. So I'm super grateful for him. I know Max is as well, and there's a couple other whether it's Fishbowl or Level 7 or other people in the community who are helping this happen, as well as something that was announced just before this game started by Baldy, is that tournament organizers who host events of 200 up are going to be Top Deck premier organizers, which means that Albuquerque, Fishbowl, all these tournaments are now going to be inroads that if people win them, they get a spot in the Invitational. So right now we're in the mid-season. This is kind of like the Super Bowl halftime show. But later in this year is the Super Bowl. And so having more routes for people to get in and get there is going to be really good. I'm getting word from our production team that we're going to jump to an ad break. Hopefully we make an interview or two, but either way, I don't know about you, Max. I'm excited for the rest of the day to keep going on.
Yeah, had a great time. Quick round 1. We're going to go to some breaks for now. Nice, quick, easy out. I'll just say one last thing. I'm wearing the suit, right? I'm wearing the suit specifically for Nick Papa Squats. That's why I'm wearing it. What's going on, Nick? All right, let's go to break. Thanks, guys.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 CEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the CEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Alterus, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming. Just Jam D-Grid is bringing the heat to the Southwest with this $20,000 CEDH tournament. This 2-day event will take place in Gamers Guild, the largest play space west of the Rocky Mountains. Jam games all weekend with on-site restaurant, bar, and cafe with food delivered straight to your table. When in doubt, just jam. Don't miss it this May 30th through 31st in Phoenix, Arizona.
Has this ever happened to you? You sit down to play a fun game of CDH, only for you to play your first card? And what's that? Hideous white paper proxies? Well, not anymore. Introducing Doot Loot, your one-stop shop for foils, altars, and other rarities, specifically curated for the CDH community.
Thanks, Doot Loot. Now my deck doesn't suck.
Join now and we'll throw in monthly credit giveaways, so be sure to not miss out.
This is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege CEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege CEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Welcome back to the mid-season Showdown stream. I'm Eric from Critical EDH, Max P from Winning In, and we've got Joseph, also known as Pigeon Eyes, also known as winner of round one. How's it feel?
Dude, it feels real good. Dude, I don't know. It's been a while since I played at a real tournament, like a big tournament, and it felt good having the round one win on stream, but also on a lone wall. It felt fantastic. So,
Brother, I felt like I was having flashbacks to the lobby down in Dallas, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Same stuff over and over, man. That deck is cracked.
Well,
and you crushed it, man. Talk about the line. Talk about like from the mulligans. Did you see exactly what you were doing right away? Like, talk us through it.
100%. The only issue with my mulligan, I don't know if you guys got to see or talk about it. It was a land. It was a rainbow land, so it helped a mana vault, a Treesus Ogre, and then my fourth card was Windfall. So I don't have red to cast a wheel, or I need blue. But what I drew turn 2 was a dig spell. So I go, okay, I'll brawl with my mana from Treesus Ogre. I'll cast a dig spell, discard this bad Frantic Search I didn't want to top deck. I found a land that was a fetch, so I got my blue, and then I find backup, which is Misstep. So now I can go Windfall, and if I need to, I can Misstep pretty much anything, and it worked out because it was a Swan Song. So now I have backup and up my raw count. And yeah, then I have a wheel, basically infinite mana with Treesus Ogre, and yeah, it was phenomenal. It's really good.
Just boom over, and getting a win this early is in this tournament it cannot be understated. So congratulations, dude. I think you're maybe now my favorite to win the whole damn thing, dude. Let's go.
It felt good. So far, I know it's still like 30 minutes left, but Dexter and myself, I think, are the only players to win so far. There's been like 5 draws already, which is like
Yep.
crazy. I'm excited.
Caleb got to win
though-
too.
Caleb's
Caleb
got to
gotta
win?
win
Okay,
too.
cool.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
recent, so that's good. I hope more people win. I want them to draw for my points' sake because I'm already gonna win, but I think it's getting a little racy with all the draws already, and it's round 1, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be interesting. Like you said, 5 pods already drew. At least a couple more. It definitely headed for draws.
Oh
And
yeah.
like for people who are watching, by the way, these are not IDs. These are not people who sat down at the table and said, "Let's draw." No, they played. They reached a point where it was either kingmaker or draw, and they chose draw, which is, in my opinion, correct. And that's the way it
There was a
goes
lot
at
of
this level.
situations. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
And again, being someone who commentates it a lot too, like I get to see it. I'm like, no, this is like how it has to be, or this game ends with someone just feels batting so the other player to win. So I think it's correct a lot of the time. It also sucks to see.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
because there's a world where you don't have the mental misstep, and instead of a swan song, it's a pact negation. And I think that's a good example of like the odds you're working with are too slim for someone to be able to take the chance that they'll be able to win further down the line. I would love to hear though. It sounds like you did a really, really good job of mulliganing to a hand that had a strong identity as well as options. What were some things that you saw in between first 7 on the way down to 4 that were enticing, but based off your experience as a role pilot, were potential pitfalls that wouldn't leave you sitting where you are right now?
Or it was all lands or something. But there was a 6 that was okay. It was basic mountain, gemstone caverns. I'm going first, so it's really bad. Springleaf drum, dig spell, basically. The last card was irrelevant, and I almost had to consider it because you go turn 1 Springleaf drum, turn 2 raw, dig spell. But it's just really slow in that pod, and my colors are bad because I only have red and colorless. I have mana off of the Springleaf drum, but if something happens to it, like it's really bad. Knowing I'm seat 1, basically, I'm just gonna turbo jam before anyone can get anything. And if they get a fish down, I can still just win through it a lot of the time. So I'm not all that worried about it. I just have to not get basically silenced.
Yeah,
Only
and
2
I
blue
think
players at the pod besides you, so
Yeah.
you
yeah.
weren't going to run into that much resistance, right?
Not
And
much.
I don't think Tyler had access to colored pips.
He did.
was rough.
He, as a meme though, instead of playing his City of Brass, played the Gemstone Caverns on turn 1 that he drew because he thought it was funny.
Yeah.
I'd also
And he
thought
had
he
a swan
expected
song
me to
in hand
wheel.
too, by the way. And he
Yeah.
had a swan song. So if he had played a
Yeah.
Minosaurus, that'd have been the other
Would've
thing
been
that
far
you
harder.
weren't aware of is I forget the name all of a sudden of the guy. Ashton in third
Yeah.
seat had the gemstone play, and he had a vamp tutor in hand. So he
Yeah,
could have vamp
he could've
tutored for a
vamped on
Remora.
0. Yeah.
Right. And he didn't. So I think those 2 plays cost them.
I
I think
it
you
was-
maybe still get there anyway because you just don't care
Yeah.
about a Remora, but yeah.
He told me his thought process was getting a Ristic turn 2, which I think is right a lot of the time. But I think with the Raw on the pod, you just want to get it down as soon as humanly possible. Because again, they didn't even get a turn 2, right? So there was no turn 2 Ristic possible. It was get the fish turn 1 with mana up and then be able to Swan Song, or don't see a turn 2. So I still think there's some validity to that, but I think again with a Raw on the pod, you want to slam that as soon as humanly possible, like you're saying.
Yeah, I was surprised, and this is something me and Max were talking about. I would have expected them to vamp tutor in response to the wheel in an attempt to get a silence, and then if you interact with the vamp tutor, then they react on top, hitting the wheel. Are there ways? Something that we were also chatting about is like Ral in seat 1 is like an absolute menace. But also, if you mulligan just for interaction, well, then you're going to lose to seat 2. Putting yourself in the position, of Tyler, in Ashton, in up now. I know that you were a Magda player for the longest time. What are maybe if you were to put your feet in the shoes of Ral opponents? What are maybe some advice you'd get to interact with the deck, but not to hose yourself for the rest of the round?
I still think specifically Ashton's Keep was good. Again, it had a gemstone, which is phenomenal there. It had an interaction piece and a tutor for something in case like I did wheel or whatever. I just think like we were saying earlier, the difference being for that specific keep was you probably get fish turn one. Again, that stops me a lot more. You already have a piece of interaction for me, so that's very good for you. And then you can do a lot more. You can draw things like your commandeer he drew later off of the wheel. He just didn't have 2 blue cards. The thing he instead tutored for off the vamp was Ristic Study. Again, assuming he's getting a turn 2, and I think that is a major costly factor in that game for him. If he just grabs again Force of Will, Negation, Mindbreak Trap, even a commandeer that he did find, he can probably do it a lot easier. Mindbreak's probably the safest. You don't have to have a blue card. But unfortunately for Tyler, again specifically, he mulled the 2 and it was 2 lands. There was not a keep he saw. We talked about almost all of them that were even remotely keepable. That wasn't just 2 pieces of interaction and do nothing. Like that is not a keepable hand in farm going second. You can't keep interaction, nothing. So he has to mull those. And then I think Vesper said that they had a piece or 2 pieces of interaction. They just didn't have it when they were tapped out, which is the issue going forth. And they need to develop their dorks turn 1. So that makes a lot of sense. I don't think there was really much.
Their interaction was 2 mana. 2 mana interaction too. Yeah.
Besides that vamp tutor, I think everything besides that vamp tutor, the table did almost perfectly. They just they didn't get a turn 2.
Yeah. So one more question for you. We got about 20 minutes left before the next round.
Yeah.
You're a top level competitor in this format. Right now you just finished round 1. How do you get your head straight for round 2? What do you do? What's your ritual to get yourself together and go again?
I think my biggest thing in the last I don't know, I would say year or so has really just been to not think about it too much. I used to be a very bad overthinker. I used to shake and oh my gosh, I'm worrying about round 2 or 3, or I lost round 1. Now I'm really worried about 2 and whatever. If you just don't think about it as much, I know it sounds really stupid, but I stress a lot less. It helps with having a lot of experience and having played a lot of tournaments and games, but the less you think about it, the better, because you're going to be okay by not overthinking, because you're not thinking at all. So you're just going into round 2 like you would any other game of Magic, and that helps me a lot. It's something I've talked to people about, other players, other coaches, things like that, where they're just all I do is get in my own head, and I just say just think of your happy place. Think of the thing that you want to be doing right now, which might also just be Magic, right? But also think of round 2 not mattering, because it's still just a game. As much as we're playing to win and win money and all these things, you need to focus on being calm and cool and not stressing about the game.
Awesome.
Perfect advice, dude.
Yeah, I can imagine round 1, seat 1, win being a pretty happy place. So we'll let you hang out there for a little bit. But good luck in round 2. We're going to be keeping our eye on you, and hopefully you've got many, many more rounds like this one. Great job, man. Good job.
I love you both. Thank you.
Love you, Joseph.
Nobody knows. I'm on the brink of something. My heart's been gold. All the colors exploding.
hello. Welcome back to the mid-season Top Deck Showdown. We are bringing what 2026 has the best of the best to offer currently in the CDH meta. We just finished up round one here on stream. We got to see Raul take it from seat one. Max just picked our pod for us, so Raul's going to be jumping in. But before we go any further, I'm Eric with Critical EDH. Max P is here from Winning In, and we are so happy that you guys are here. Max, tell us a little bit about this pod that we're going to be looking at here just in a second.
Oh God, this is a spicy one. This is a real spicy one. So we got Zach Adler from Bite Size MTG piloting his Blue Farm list. We got Jacob, aka Bad Dog, running on Kalia. That's right, Kalia of the Vast. So a Mardu deck. Then we got Tim, otherwise known as Gold Sabertooth, the reason we're all here, the one who personally sponsored all of this to make it happen, running his Tivit list. And then we've got my man Tyler on Rakdos, who won his round one. Just to highlight Tyler real quick, I'm known for playing Florian back in the day, years and years ago, and there was only one other pilot who brought Florian to events and put up results with it, and that was Tyler. So Tyler's staying true to his Rakdos roots, playing Rakdos the Muscle. So I'm really excited to see this pod. This is going to be wild. Anything can happen. All four decks come at the game from a completely different angle. This should be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it's so fascinating. For those who weren't able to be here earlier, we were talking about the fact that what we're seeing in these pods is a distillation of what we would expect to see in the average top four of any CDH tournament across the country. So it's so fascinating to see that in addition to household names like Tivit, we're able to see some spicier picks that you may not have seen before, even in casual pods that you're just playing for fun. And for me, that's an indication of just how wide the road is of what is capable of being taken to the top in a CDH game. It's so cool.
And interesting looking at round one, because what happened in round one. So first of all, lots of draws. We ended up with, out of 14 pods, we ended up with 9 of those pods drawing, which is an obscene number, but not unusual for an invitational. That is what tends to happen. And just to be clear, these are draws that happen not because people are sitting down and be like, let's not play. No, absolutely. These guys play. They get into king-making situations and the draw is forced. That's what's happening. Or some of these pods just simply ran out of time. So 9 draws, but 5 winners. And the 5 winners are notable because, we talk a lot about the seating order. 3 first seats won, 1 second seat won, and then 1 fourth seat won. So we did get a winner out of 4th seat, which you love to see. And that was Nick running his Thrasios Vile Smasher list. So very interesting deck. And all of these winners were also pretty much turbo, right? We had Tyler, like I said, on Rakdos the Muscle, very fast deck. We had Rogsai from Dexter. And we obviously saw Raul just completely cook people on turn 2 with Pigeon. And then we had a turbo variant of Blue Farm running the Necro, running the Adnaz, running all those traditional faster cards as well. So turbo seems to be working so far. Now, grant you, turbo's better in early seats. So will that translate to the next round? We'll have to see. I don't know.
I think this pod that we've got coming up will be a good example of that, because we see a Rakdos the Muscle and a Kalia of the Vast in it, both of which are decks very, very comfortable going 10 to 15 above the speed limit. So it'll be really, really interesting to see how it plays out. It's so fascinating that you talk about seat order, because those of you who are chronically as online as me and Max are, I believe Datatog was talking about how the Invitational last year in August, seat 4 only had a 2% win rate. So there is the potential that we have seen the last win from seat 4 that we're going to see today. And so we're really going to have to keep an eye, because seat order is going to drastically affect how and what these players are going to be mulliganing for. So it's something I'm always paying attention to when we get into pods. And it's something that I know is on the top of these players' mind. Also, like you said, we've got a lot of draws. Definitely something that you would expect from a tournament of this ilk. And I completely agree with you. It's not that these players paid all this money, flew out, took time away from friends and family, sit down, and then in 30 seconds decide they don't want to play Magic anymore. In fact, it's probably quite the opposite. Things got so volatile so fast that no one quite wanted to press the nuclear button with the pact negation. So someone made a win attempt that there was just no other way to stop other than for everyone to walk away with 1 point instead of one player walking away with 5. If you had to guess, Max, based off the size of this tournament, what do you think the kind of like breakaway number of points is going to be necessary for Top Cut?
So I think, like, let me just think about that for a second. I mean, I think as low as like 8 points could be enough to make top 16. You don't need a lot of points here. It could even be 7 points, just depending on how many draws work out. And by the way, one quick correction. I said that Zach Adler would be on Blue Farm. Zach Adler is not on Blue Farm. Zach Adler is drinking the Rog Ishai Kool-Aid. So we're going to see even more spice than I expected in this pod. This is going to be wild.
Right.
But yeah,
we might,
yeah.
But yeah, to the first gifts ungiven of the stream. Yeah, tournament math can change drastically from tournament to tournament. And sometimes we'll see the bubble as high as like 20 points sometimes, depending on how many rounds there are. But wins are going to be harder to come by here than almost anywhere else, which is going to be the threshold for how many points you need lower, which theoretically, if you just need to get like 1 win, like how hard could it be? I think we're about to find out.
Real hard, man. Real hard. Yeah.
Really difficult. What are some ways that you would expect to see some of these non-traditional decks? Rakdos the Muscle is not something that you see every day. Kalia the Vast, while Bad Dog has been playing it for a long time, it's not something that every CDH player has experience playing against. Do you think just everyone's going to be turboing out, or what are the odds that you think we may end up in a little bit of a mid-range slog here as we cut to the players here?
Well, that's what's cool about this pod is it's going to be turbo versus mid-range control, right? You're going to have 2 players who are pushing the envelope, trying to find ways to open windows and shove through them. And then you're going to have, on the other side of that, you're going to have Zach and Tim trying to shut those windows down and interact at critical times and just get into that long, grindy game. Because once they get into that grind game, it's going to be very difficult for a deck like Rakdos to climb back into it once they have draw engines and they're drawing cards and they're able to interact. Kalia might be even a little bit better at dealing with that because Kalia's capability is to break through all the interaction. They don't have to cast spells. They can put creatures directly into play and avoid the stack altogether, which gives them a different angle to play the game around these more mid-range control decks. Now, I said all of that, but I just looked at the deck list for Zach, and there's one card in here that's particularly good at breaking log jams, and that's Emrakul, the Promised End.
Yeah.
So you haven't lived till you've seen Emrakul come down and take control of a Rakdos deck. Oh my god. So
well, I am ready to feel alive. Let's go. No, I completely agree with you. Emrakul the Promised End is a card that I don't know was on people's radars post bans as something that would become an angle for top players to play. But it is definitely something we've seen it in Kinnan, we've seen it in Tivit, we've seen it in Marnius. So it makes sense that we'd see it in Rog Ishai. If you're on multiple Ristic clones, if you're looking to have 2 Smothering Tides, a Fish, a Ristic, and a Fairy Mastermind, at some point, the resources accumulated at the table are going to be too difficult to fight through or brute force, even if you have something as strong as a Grand Abolisher via a Cavern of Souls. So Emrakul's cast trigger that allows you to take over another player literally is a force multiplier of resources, and it'd be pretty cool if we'd be able to get it out on the battlefield. Plus, I know that Kalia, true to the commander's kind of implied identity based off the text on the card, which allows them to put I believe a dragon, a demon, or an angel onto the battlefield upon attacking. It'd be really cool if we could see a Villas, Razaketh, or a Hoarding Broodlord. I expect that we are potentially going to see a lot bigger creatures than we might average C in a top pod. But yeah, I totally thought Zach was going to be on Blue Farm. For those who aren't familiar, he's actually the previous winner of the 2025 Invitational, and he did so on Blue Farm. He has a fantastic record of 130 wins, 97 losses, and 78 draws.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
also one of the most pleasant people to play with. Like he's just
Oh,
a good
yeah.
guy. Those games are always like fun. Even when you're losing, you're having a good time. Like Zach's a really good guy. And I'll call out his podcast as well. Bite Size MTG, like they're doing a lot of good things, really great conversations, and they're bringing in a lot of people from the community. I've been on there a few times. It's just a good watch. You'll learn a lot. So I highly recommend people check that out.
Yeah.
And by the way, looking a little deeper at this deck list, all right. So let's talk about it for a second. He's running Idyllic Tutor, which means he wants to get that Ristic Study, so help him God. And then he has Flash Photography to copy the Ristic Study. Then he has Mirror Mate to copy the Ristic Study. Then he has Copy Enchantment to copy the Ristic Study. So he's like, he's all in. We could see, 3, 4, 5, 6, Ristic Studies in play this game. This could be crazy.
Yeah.
And then
very much so. Yeah.
And we're seeing some hands now too. I believe this is Tyler's hand. He's got a Treasonous Ogre, and we saw what Treasonous Ogre can do in a pod last game. I don't think, Rakdos doesn't explode quite the same way, so I don't know if it's quite as good, but it's still a ridiculously powerful Magic card. We see on let's see whose hand is this.
Something I really like about Rakdos's hand actually is that they have the ability to get a Shambling Geist out really quickly, which, considering that there's at least 2 players who more than likely have a solid chance of either landing like an early Esper or something of that ilk. I like that as a piece in seat 4 that gives you an angle of interaction, but isn't like necessarily setting herself behind. Right, if like Tim is able to land like 3 or 4 value engines, it's going to be pretty easy to convince Zach to like swing into you, so you can nuke it or something. I like the versatility that it offers.
Zach's hand, by the way, is cracked. Absolutely
incredible.
Cracked. Exactly what you want in this pod. He's got a Mystic Remore, he's got Force of Will, he's got Dispel, he's got lands, and he's got Tataru Taro and Savine's Reclamation. So he's here for the long game, and he's got the cards to play the long game. So I'm expecting that. That's a really strong start. Looking at Tim's hand, is it Tim's hand? Yeah,
that's bad. That's Bad Dogs because it's got a Sibian in it.
Right. So Bad Dog's hand, he's got that Silence to crack the logjam, and he's got Enlightened Tutor to search for something to get him going. I don't see what that hand. I don't think it competes with Zach's hands, but like he'll definitely play the game, and we'll see where it ends up. And then the last hand. Do we have the last hand?
We're in the process of getting there.
Okay,
I would not want to be. I would not want to be an Esper in mulliganing mode in this pod. Earlier on we had Pigeon, who won round 1 in C1 with Ral. We were talking to him about things he likes to do to kind of keep his head in the game. And he talked about trying to stay in his happy place. And I suspect that if I were Tim, I would not necessarily be in my happy place right now.
Yeah. So real quick, let's go and talk about our sponsors again real quick. So once again, calling out Gold Sabertooth, my man, who's actually playing in this game, who's a tremendous artist and the reason why this cast is even happening. So thank you, Tim. We got Excalibur Games. I'm going to their tournament in Albuquerque and March 21st to 22nd. They run the best events. I'm sorry to everyone else, but they are the gold standard at this point. So thank you, Baldy, for that. Then we've got Just Jam Decred coming up in Arizona. That's coming up in May, I believe. Yeah, it's in May.
Yeah.
The first big giant tournament in Arizona. Great TO, great group of people out there. Support them. We got Doot Loot, again, the best possible place you could go to get your foreign language foils, like the prettiest cards in the world. We got Hires, the Fishbowl 7 coming up in June. That's going to be a hell of a tournament as always. We got Level 7 Gaming. They're the premier shop in Colorado that supports MTG Basics. And then what's the last one? I forget which one that is. Which one is that?
Something that's just crossing my mind while we're talking about this is that we got an announcement earlier today that going forward, tournament organizers that are hosting events for 200 plus are going to be considered top deck premium organizers, which means that, if you're going to Albuquerque, if you're going to Fishbowl, if just Jam Decred is able to get to 200 plus players, you get a ticket to the invitational if you take it down. Okay, actually Tim managed to get a good hand together. He's looking at a early Esper, and so there's 2 silences that we know that are floating around the table, so it's pretty safe to say that I don't know if anyone's going to be able to sneak a early win in here.
Yeah, Zach is clearly the early favorite just based on moles. He's in a really good spot with what he's got. Tim is going to help him stay in the game and not lose early. And look, we're actually into the action, and sure enough, there comes that Mystic Remora. Interesting that he played the Otawara as his land for turn.
Yeah,
but I get it. Makes sense. He's I think it's safe to do that. I think he's going to draw plenty of cards here. All right, we see a land from Kalia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and pass. He's holding up that Enlightened Tutor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here comes the Esper Sentinel, right? So
is he going to E-Tutor in response?
He probably should, but he might not, because the argument is sometimes it's better to balance the table, like rather than just drawing one player cards, especially someone in first seat. So Jacob may want Tim to draw cards as well as Zach to keep things in balance.
I also see a world where he waits to cast it in end step, just so that he can hold off on giving Zach too much mana to deploy on this turn. Although it looks like he definitely has it. So there's always the question of when a fish gets deployed about how long it's going to stick around. And we now know the answer is forever.
Yeah, that fish is not going anywhere ever. Yeah, exactly. And I love seeing the red blast go under there, because that is like the worst card at this table right now. It only works against Tim. And frankly, Tim and Zach kind of have to work together a little bit to not lose early. So look at that. Look at that board state from Zach already. We got the Tataru Taro into a draw engine on Tim's board. He's running away with the game already. I mean, he's just so far ahead of the rest of the table. And
we see some swapping hands going on.
Yeah. Like I said, they're buddies, man. Zach and Tim at this table are allies, right? They have to work together because they don't want to lose early. If I were Tim, I don't know that I would show Zach a whole lot. I'd just be pushing all responsibility onto him. Like, dude, look at your board state. Look what you got. This is your problem. This isn't my problem.
Yeah. I'll show you my hand after I get a Tataru on board.
Yeah. And they're probably politicking so that he could get the draw, which makes sense. But really, Zach should give him the draw anyway. There's no way he's giving it to the turbo decks. There's no world. That doesn't make any sense, right?
Shout out to Jacob in the chat reminding us that our last sponsor is Better Plays Gaming. They have a tournament coming up called Misplay on the Lake. It's in April 18th in Ohio.
Got it. All right, here comes the Enlightened Tutor, which is the right time to play it now, because if Tim draws off the Esper Sentinel, that's fine. Tataru doesn't trigger again, right? You already have one trigger, so you kind of minimize the damage at that point. Like, we really need to, if I'm playing in this pod, I'm looking across at Zach and I'm like, we have to limit his resources, and we have to play together, the three of us already, to start limiting his resources, or this game is just already over. And you contrast it to what happened with Rawl in the last pod, where it was over immediately on turn 2. This game may also be over on turn 2, but just doesn't end yet. That may be
Yeah, we saw Ral resolve a windfall with the treasonous ogre out, and there was a large number of spells that they had to cast. Oh, there comes the Ragavan. A large number of...
Oh my god.
oh boy. Yeah, and just like you said, and that it took Pigeon's turn a little bit to resolve. But Zach has assembled enough incremental resources that anyone who tries to win is going to have a very, very difficult time getting through to the finish line, which is just going to make it a lot easier for Zach to be the last person at the table standing. So there's the potential that we could see an early breach, or he's on some big spells like Hullbreaker Horror. But I wouldn't be surprised if he just continues to deploy value engines and looks to push this game well past where a Rakdos or a Kalia is comfortable playing, and attempt to turn it into a 1v1 of him versus Tim, which is highly favored for him based off of the amount of resources he's assembled.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, that he put his pants down, he's got no open mana, but remember he's got a Force of Will in hand, so he's still fine. Like he's so far ahead in this game, so far ahead. There comes the Ristic Study, which feels bad right now. I'm like, oh, there you got a little Ristic Study. Yeah, that's adorable. You got it, buddy. You got it. You can have that Ristic Study. It's just not enough anymore at this point. And with all the cards that Zach's drawn, he's likely to clone it twice on his turn 3.
Oh yeah,
and pass.
Tim playing a Ristic Study almost triples the odds of Zach being able to deploy one on his own turn. Because if he were to draw a Copying Enchantment or a Mirror Maid off the spells being cast, he would both have to pay for fish and then deploy a copy effect just of his fish. So now he's stuck paying for two things that which isn't necessarily great against two decks that contain a lot of creature combos. But man, he is if you were in this tournament, let me tell you, Zach's board state is the one you want to have.
Oh, I think we're winning already. There's the he only has to silence one player. He only has to silence Tim because the other players aren't going to interact, right? There's nothing to worry about there. So I think we're winning right now. I think the game's already over.
Is that silence or is that an Enlightened Tutor?
Orm's Chant, I believe. Oh, is that Enlightened Tutor? Oh, that's Enlightened
Okay.
Tutor. Never mind.
Okay.
But he still could get a breach right now and just win.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I think, let me check his deck list. I think I saw that he was on.
Or you know what he's getting? I know what he's getting. He's getting a Ristic Study. That's what he's getting. That's what's happening. Betcha. Let's see what happens.
That, or he gets bro, imagine if he gets an Amphibian Downpour and then just hits both the Espers.
No, there's the Ristic Study.
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely the better play. That's definitely the better play.
Yeah, and now the question is, yeah. So now I'll have Ristic Study. He'll have Mystic Remora. He has Ragavan. He has Tataru. Holy crap, dude! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The only one I think you can reasonably punch through this would be Kalia, and I think we're a couple turns away from that even being a thing. I mean, Jacob has to play Kalia, and then has to get a swing off before he can cheat something into play that maybe cuts through the Zach wall of interaction at this point. So this game is cooked. This game is cooked, but we're gonna watch. I was hoping for a little more spice. It's almost kind of sad that this is the way it just went.
Yeah.
But this is the way it goes, guys. Unfortunately, this is a game where we probably do see a winner.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. I think the most viable axes that we have of like Zach having to exhaust himself of resources is Jacob or Tyler making a win attempt. Because Rakdos Plus struggles with making plays purely for value. It's not going to be able to just like deploy like 8 Smothering Tides. Very similar to Magda, the distance between it not doing a lot and it like literally winning is a very small gap. So they do possess the capacity for remarkably explosive plays. But in order to like get all the interaction out of Zach's hands so that Tim is able to hold him back on Zach's main phase, we would need both these players to be able to really just absolutely like book it. But based off what we saw in Mulligans, neither one of them is, at least unless they've drawn it for turn, neither one is really setting on a Necropotence. Or we're not really expecting to see like an Adnaz that Tim could defend to help them refill their hands.
Yeah, I think realistically, if I'm in this pod and I'm not Zach, I'm thinking two directions right now. I'm thinking, hey guys, can the three of us work together to pick apart Zach's advantage? And I'd be sharing hands. I'd be talking to each other. I'm like, here's what I got. What do you have? How can we sequence this to maybe get through? And if I look at it and I'm like, man, there's basically zero hope that we can pick this board state apart. I'm talking about draw. I'm talking about a draw already. I'm like, can one of you put a win on the stack and can we collectively defend it and force it through as a means of forcing a draw? Because you're out of this game. Like, this is a game you look at, you're like, there's no way I'm going to overcome Zach's advantage at this point unless the three of us work together. And that opportunity is closing fast. Every spell that gets cast Zach is moving further ahead of the rest of the table. So you either do it now or it's already over. It may already be over. You may already be too late. But
Yeah.
you better do it now or never. That's where we're at.
Yeah, it based off of like the resource disparity at this point, like they're the three players, you know, Jacob, Tim, Tyler, you're putting on their scuba gear, they're getting ready to go for a deep dive, and Zach is like walking on the bottom of the Marianas Trench. Like,
they're talking right now, so maybe we should go to player audio and see if that's the conversation they're having. Because if they're not, then you know.
Yeah. I'll tap 2. I'm gonna cast a Hexing Sculpture. You guys can go freak out.
Good idea.
I'll draw.
Timmy draw first. Or sorry, I draw first. Yeah, you're good. I have a Tari trigger. Is that good?
Yeah.
Again, can't be countered. I have to pass.
I would like to ship the turn.
Okay. I'll tap. I'll keep draw.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, I'm in more defense mode against.
Yeah. Valid.
All this nonsense.
Play a land for turn. You have a Ristic out, right?
Ristic fish.
He's got double.
Oh, you have fish? Okay.
Yeah.
Because you have fish.
I am defensive. I'm afraid of him cooking off.
Yeah.
Well, Tim has more cards and
You show me
drawings
this?
than me.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try to figure out how to play it. I will play a.
Yes, he's a big
I'm
fan
just,
too.
it's a weird thing. I'm just playing Battery Mastermind main phase. You can draw off that one. Because I just want to make sure I play it right so I can
Yeah, absolutely.
proc it.
I'm passing on the ferry.
Okay.
Yeah, pass the
Pass.
ferry.
And then I'm going to give you a draw and you draw. I'm going to play a Mox Opal.
So you'll draw first?
No, you draw first, right?
No, you're last in priority.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
And then Tara trigger good?
Yeah.
And then I'll draw from fish.
Did Tara already trigger
And then I have a Fairy Mastermind trigger. I'll draw.
And then I'll draw first stick.
Mm-hmm. That was a 1 Taro proc.
Yeah.
And then I will play. You can draw.
Draw from Mystic. Draw from fish.
Mhm.
Okay. Pass.
I will take 2 damage. Did I take the 1 from this? I did, right? Yeah.
No,
I'm not sure.
you did not.
No.
You should be at.
Thank you.
At a not even.
I know. Yeah. Okay. I'll tap this for blue.
Fish.
I will cast a copy enchantment.
Jesus.
Oh my
Trigger.
goodness.
Good draw.
Draw 1. Draw 2. Yeah. Fish.
Fight over it.
You guys want
I
to?
I'll draw
think-
some cards.
I mean,
I can't. I really can't.
I don't think there's a reason for me to fight over this.
Oh my god.
I'm in the position where we're just go.
Yeah, we're doing the
out.
same thing
Yeah.
here. Yeah. Is there a world where I should fight?
I do have interaction.
I know.
Yeah, and I don't want
I
to
know.
empty the
I
clip
don't
over
think
this.
it's really reasonable.
What does your interaction matter with the Hexing Sculpture?
Me?
Well, I want to
No,
like
no, I
balance
mean-
the sculpture or something if I can.
I know, but I mean, like, if it's bounce stuff.
I don't have a bounce spell yet, but
Okay.
I want to.
Yeah.
It's
I'm just
coming
thinking
down
about
to a
this.
game.
So you think about it.
too.
Yeah.
I kept interactions so that we don't like die
I
in
don't-
order, but I don't think it even matters at this point.
You can interact. I really don't care. It's not. Is that
You
too my
just let me
plan?
counter it.
You can. No, I'll fight over. I'm saying like, do what you want to do.
Okay. Just let me think for a sec. So you would have 2 Ristics and an Esper and a Fairy.
Yes.
Yikes.
So I can go both ways. Get some counter spells out of your hand, but I think
Yeah.
I have some unique stuff that could blow you out, and I don't.
Yeah.
I want you in the game too.
That's fair. I'm kind of in the same, but I just think you having 4 draw engines versus my 2 is probably a
You
little.
have a lot more mana. I don't have mana.
That's fair.
And if I unload on you, then we just die.
Yeah. Huh. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
Whatever, bro.
You good?
And I'm not-
Richard?
I'm not pushing. I need mana under me. I don't
Oh, I
have.
totally get it. I totally get it. Are you planning to pass after this?
Yes.
Okay.
I will pass on this.
I'm still thinking on that.
Sure.
All right, so you go to your turn, maybe push, probably push.
I'm not pushing into this many. The
Well, if we fight, that's what I'm saying.
Even if you fight, there's still mad card draw engines on the board.
Yeah, that's right.
There's still 2 Ristics.
I think I'm gonna send a piece at this. We'll see where it goes. I will pay life.
Force will.
Yeah, I'll cast force. I'm gonna pitch a
Got 2
dizzy
draw?
spell.
Got 2 draws?
Draws are good.
1.
There's also an Esper draw.
Yeah, Esper draw is good. Okay.
I pass on force.
I'll force back.
I'll have 2. Draws are good.
Yeah.
Draw 1. Draw 2. How much?
Give me a circle jerk. I know you have the dispel. You can keep going. And
Yeah.
I'm going to draw more cards.
Yeah, that's fine.
Was that your second draw of this?
Yes.
I have a
that
fair
was-
mastermind chair.
Yes.
Result? Use a dispel?
You've got triggers.
Ristic?
Do you want to build a stack?
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's do
let's
it.
make
You guys want to use my board? Because I'm not.
Ristic?
You're good.
Do we need to keep track of triggers?
The stack should be this,
There
and
goes the
then the dispel over.
dispel.
Yep. Yep, that's at the bottom. Yep.
Thank you.
Cards in hand?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Do we have any buried triggers?
No.
No, there's no buried triggers as far as I can tell.
You know what?
Yeah,
That's
so
good,
this is
that's
a
good.
really interesting little interaction because we know how far Zach is ahead of the table. And Tim playing these multiple heuristic studies gives him a position where he can catch up or set himself up to force a draw later. So Zach, it's important that Zach not let that second heuristic study resolve, or he could get stuck in a draw situation. So very smart for Zach to fight over it. The other cool thing there is as they're both drawing cards off of interacting with each other, Tim has to go to discard at the end of the turn. Zach does not, which puts Zach in a much better position. So Zach played that masterfully, and unfortunate for Tim and the rest of the table, that puts Zach even further ahead in this race.
Yeah, this is weirdly one of the situations where it wouldn't have been entirely inappropriate for one of the other 2 non-Zach players to help defend Tim's heuristic study, but they're between a rock and red E-Blast, and neither one of them has it. So this is just an opportunity for Zach to continue pushing. I would not be surprised if he's able to land a Smothering Tithe or some other way of generating mana, like I think he's on Bergie, if we see him start to more aggressively push, potentially once it moves to Jacob's turn, and he's in a position where his triggers are going to start resolving first. Although he may wait until Tim's turn. He's in such a good spot here. That's the very, very jealous. Something that we saw people commenting on in chat that me and you were chatting a little bit about as well, Max, is the relationship that seats 2, 3, and 4 have with each other. And they should have had the conversation of how they can get Tim to cast a Psych Rift a full turn rotation ago. And it looks like the conversation is still about which one of the non-blue players is a really big threat. But with this many draw engines on board, there's the deployment of the Treasonous Ogre. With this many non-blue players, they're gonna get buried under a card draw.
Unfortunately, I think what's happening here is I think Tyler is attempting to push, which from his perspective, like, when's he going to get another chance? I mean, the sports state's not going to get better for him. So if he's going to take a shot, it might as well be now. And yeah, he might be blowing the game for the other players, but who cares? If he's not winning, he doesn't care who wins, right? So this is his chance to make a play, and it's going to fall on Zach and Tim to stop him, right? Unfortunately, remember we talked earlier about putting a win on the stack could. I think he's not trying to win, or is he? Yeah, he is. He's putting it. Jacob has an interesting position here in that he has that silence, right? That I don't think there's any world that he casts a silence on this. Like, it doesn't help. It doesn't help Rakdos win the game. It doesn't help him stay alive. Like, silence does nothing. So it still falls on Zach and Tim, and Zach is going to try to push responsibility to Tim, and Tim is going to try to push responsibility to Zach. That's what we're going to see here. Oh, we just passed. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
never mind it.
If Jacob had a Ranger captain, I would not have been surprised if that's a way for him to kind of like play into Tyler and help, not like push him across the finish line, but make him a big enough threat that Zach has to start casting spells he really doesn't want to cast. But it looks like he made plays in a way that I would highly expect to hear these players saying
what is
relatively consistently. Is that a swords?
I can't tell what that card
That is new art to me. I'm pulling up his list.
Is that a silence, or is that a swords, or is that an Orm's chant? That's Orm's chant. That's what that is.
Is that Orm's chant? Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's Orm's chant.
Raul's confirming with Sean. If that's an Orm's chant, Orm's chant is such a good card here. It's a really low mana investment. But you have to respond to it. Oh boy, that's so good.
Yeah, and he only has to silence one player. All he has to worry about is Tim. So I believe that is Orm's chant. I can't tell. Yep.
They're showing it to the camera so that we can see it in a somehow even blurrier way. Oh, there we go. Thanks for pulling it up.
Yeah. And see, here's the worst thing. This is during upkeep, right? So he hasn't paid for his fish, but his fish is still there. Right. So what happens now? Tim has to fight this, right? Or Kali has to cast his silence. And every card, every play that they make just gives them more. It just gives Zach more. So there's the Commandeer, which is actually a terrible card right now because he's got to pitch a lot of cards. So he goes down in advantage while Zach goes up in advantage. Oof. They're in a real tough spot here. This game may end right now.
Yeah, Commandeer is an example of what the two situations we see is either early on to Sniperistic Studies, or it's very similar to a Flusterstorm or a Mindbreak Trap, where we could colloquially refer to it as a top of the stack card, where you use it once you've seen much more traditional interaction to try and like catch your opponents off guard. But the fact that we're seeing it this early, exactly like Max said, you do not want to be pitching more blue cards than you have to, especially because while he does have an Esper, a Fairy Mastermind, and a Ristic Study, he's only going to be able to dig so deep because the Fairy Mastermind is going to trigger, the Esper is going to trigger, and then he's not going to be getting cards off them again until Zach, if he passes the turn, does so. So yeah, this is a really, really good opportunity for Zach to force the issue, especially because even though we've already seen the Enlightened Tutor from him, he is on Idyllic Tutor, as well as with the draw engines that he has out. He has a lot of ways of getting to those kind of like big game-ending cards. And yeah, that's the fact that Tim pulled out the Commandeer is, I think, a really good sign for Zach here.
And he's got mana. He's got all the mana in the world, and Tim does not. Tim has just that Lotus Petal. What happened there? Why did it resolve? Is that what happened? Oh no, there it is. Deflecting SWAT. Yeah, there you go. So the Commandeer resolved. Orm's chant back on the stack. Deflecting SWAT targeting Orm's chant. Redirected back to Tim. Right. Tim's going to get now. His draws are reducing because before he got the Esper Sentinel and he got the Fairy. Those now are offline. Now he's only drawing off Ristic Study, and Zach is still drawing both off Ristic and Remora. Now we're collaborating. It's a little late, guys. A little late. Jacob's showing the silence, showing that he can work with Tim a little bit. It's too late. I think it's too late. I don't see how they successfully fight Zach here, but we're gonna watch and see. Maybe somehow that the Mardu deck has more tricks up its sleeve than we expect.
Stellar call out from the Croche. We actually saw a deflecting SWAT in their starting hand. So it'll be interesting to see if it's deployed here. That will tell us a lot about. Oh, Jacob jumps in with the silence first. That is fascinating.
Silence. Uncounterable silence. Uncounterable. Right, because of the Hexing Sculpture.
Squelch.
All right, let's see what Zach's got. I'm sure he planned for this. I mean, he knew that the Hexing Sculpture was there. He saw that 1 mana open. I'm sure he thought about it. Let's see what he's got. He's got to either remove the Sculpture, or he's got a Mindbreak Trap, or some kind of like delay effect that doesn't actually counter the spell but puts it back in your hand. So we'll see. We could also just see a Hull Breacher or a Hullbreaker Horror just drop right now too.
Yeah, he has so much mana. Yeah, Silence is another great example of like an S tier spell. S for Silence. You don't want to deploy that unless you absolutely have to. So it is interesting to me that we saw the Silence before the D SWAT that is potentially indicating that Tyler is still equally as worried about Jacob as he is about Zach, but potentially.
I don't think Tyler's too worried about Jacob winning here because he just doesn't have any mana left after this. I think Tyler's position is I'm in 4th seat, I'm behind. This isn't my problem, and until it is his problem. So he's
fair.
trying. Yeah. I think we should go to audio here. I want to hear what the players are saying. This is a very interesting point in the game.
Dude, I want to join the backwards hat club now. You guys are doing it.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh yeah. I think if you want to use this, I'm gonna just force you to use it. So I'll cast this Mystical Tutor.
One draw?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
This is this.
Okay.
Doesn't help me.
I think they can fight. Like I don't think it's really up. But if you want to do it, you totally can.
I'm out of
Yeah.
ammo.
I mean,
So-
you pass on the Mystical Tutor?
I have to, yeah. I'm out of
Mystical
ammo.
Tutor?
I'll show you the card that I have. He knows what it is. It is.
I think I know what the card is you're
Yeah.
showing. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna respond to the Mystical Tutor. You beat
Mystical
Mystical
Tutor.
Tutor.
You
That's
just let
that's
'em-
good to go do the Mystical Tutor.
I just think they can fight me. Like you have
Probably,
the
yeah.
lowest resources.
I do.
Oh, they
I do.
can't. I have nothing else after that.
100%,
Unless you
yeah.
push into it, but I'll be silenced, so it won't
Yeah,
matter.
You need to show him your hand. If
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
I'll show
yeah.
him whatever, of course.
Yeah, I need to see goodies.
I'm afraid it might not be enough.
Hold me down 6th Street from the edge.
If I draw the time step, I will tell you too.
Okay,
I'm not gonna.
That's what I.
Alright.
Well, you can also like extract a deal with him. You can be like, no pushing on your turn. I get to see mine. Like,
Yeah, I would like to.
Sure. I'll put a snapback on top.
because you're taking yourself out of the game here.
I am taking myself out of the game.
That's why I think they can
Yes.
interact. So if
There's
they
There's
can,
no they. This is.
Snapback.
Oh, he wants to take this out so that he can counter the silence.
Oh,
You
That's
gotta
the-
draw, you gotta
that's-
draw it
That's
somehow.
the.
yeah.
He's
I-
gonna
well, there's
draw
a
it.
trigger,
He
there's
has 2 draw
triggers.
triggers. on
Oh, you have
the-
2 draw triggers.
Yeah. That was the whole meme of it. Okay. So then you also have to go down a card to snap back, and then you also have to put a counter spell. Okay, this is a lot less. I thought you were just literally.
No.
I thought you were
I'm gonna fight, but it's like
Well, it means that if we can get the silence to stick, we stop him.
Yeah, which is I want to happen. I don't want to like.
this is on top. I have a Ristic and a fish.
Yeah.
I would get a deal out of Tim here.
Yeah, Tim.
I
I'd be
will
willing
not
to
mess
do it,
with it.
but-
I'm hoping to get another. As long as you guys can play fast, and I can try to get another turn. I'm not gonna because
Yes.
I
If
don't
I-
win it. It's just
You
speed.
should get another
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah,
You
so,
should.
Yeah, if I can get to my end step,
Yeah,
then I'll do this. Okay?
sure.
Okay.
You can get to your end step.
Yeah, if I can get to my end step.
I'm just gonna say there
I
could be
can win at flash speed.
massive.
I said I
no,
don't.
I understand. I'm saying massive value development over on Tim's board.
I understand.
I'm choked out, man. This is the deal I'm making. I mean, otherwise we just lose to you right now. So
Yeah,
that's it.
so I need to get to my end step, and I need to look at your hand, and then I'll exile the top 4 cards of his library. If that's good,
What is the looking at the hand gonna do? Just so I'm aware.
just so that way I know that he's not going to try to set up to just
Do you want to look
win.
now then?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, before you do that.
Before
Oh,
I
I
do
understand.
that.
I understand. Okay.
I just
I'll
want
under the
to.
condition that if I'm working with you, I don't want free information. You just don't tell them
I'm
what's
not
in my
gonna
hand.
tell. I won't tell
Don't-
them. I
that-
just needed
it-
to be able to operate
Sure.
for myself.
Sure,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But I don't.
I will not.
That way they get tons of
Yeah,
information.
I
It's
promise.
great
I
for-
promise not to tell them.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Other than
Sure.
like the card he already knows that's in your hand that
Yeah,
you showed him, like
I'll
we
show you.
talk about. Hold on. I'm sorry. Some of these
Okay.
cards are hard.
These
to
are land. That says land. On tutors, which I have. This guy, this. I won't have that. A stack.
You can't even break it, but it's like it's
Nothing.
I know.
wrong.
It's
I
yeah.
have only, unfortunately, I only have one.
third.
Yeah.
I'm not sandbagging.
Yeah, I get it. Thank you. Okay. So
Actually, I was not sandbagging. It's all I have right now.
I am
believe-
going
I
to activate my.
Which is why I'm going
commander.
to show my whole hand because I
No,
don't
no,
know.
I believe you.
I
Once you
am
showed me
going
that, I was like,
to
oh,
sacrifice
this is not
the
good.
Treasonous Ogre, and I will target you.
All right, I'll respond. I'm gonna cast a redirect lightning.
No.
I'll pay 5 life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna target. Or sorry.
Well, you target my Rakdos trigger.
Yeah, I'm targeting the Rakdos trigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a Ristic draw.
You're good.
I think you got to use your thing.
I'll use it now.
Yeah.
I'll show you the MBT.
Ristic fish good?
Yeah, you good?
No. That was the
No,
whole point of the thing.
You have to.
How do
Oh,
you
should I
get?
not?
Well, I mean,
What is it?
I mean, does it matter? I guess if you do MBT, then like,
Well, you would hit the SWAT. You would hit the.
you could hit the SWAT, and then the arms chant is still targeting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Then
hit
he
the
has to
SWAT,
fight
the
both of
It is
lightning.
to fight. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
think-
Should I not
yeah.
do it?
No, I think it's.
What do you think? It's up to you guys. He hasn't drawn yet. What do you guys think? Should I wait?
You only have the Lotus petal.
That's literally all I have.
Yeah.
And you know my full cards in my hand.
Yeah.
You can wait until he puts the snap on the stack.
Oh,
I would do
yeah,
that.
I would do
Sure.
I would do it.
All right,
That's fair.
I'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is good.
Yeah, that's good. So I'm redirecting. You're redirecting Lactose Trigger to
Yeah.
there. Okay. So,
How many?
So you were targeting the.
He's targeting me.
I'm targeting him with
I
my Lactose
redirected the
Trigger.
ability.
Oh, whenever you
Yeah.
sacrifice another creature.
Yes.
Exile card. Okay.
Cool. And it's just
That's what it
This
is.
is tap.
yeah. Spell or ability with the
After
seal
the
target.
trigger.
Oh, gotcha.
This is
Yeah.
an activated ability trigger.
So you have
So
4 cards?
I'm gonna get 4 cards off the top of your library, I guess. Let's see.
Lethal
One,
demolition.
useless, land, useless, Imperial Seal, useless, Voice of Victory. Okay,
Oh, this
that's
is
a
pretty good.
bunch of garbage.
Okay. I have my Ristic and
Go for your draws?
my fish. Get a draw too.
Yeah, you got it.
Mhm.
Draw from Ristic. Draw from fish. All right. Silence is on the stack. I will respond.
You got it.
Yeah.
I will snap back. I will pitch. Pitch a Metamorph. I'll target the Squelcher.
Ristic?
You got it.
All right, it's time.
I'll show you the MBT. Go for it.
Yeah, might as well.
Draw 2.
Mhm.
Draw 1. Draw 2. Can we just put it here?
Yeah.
You're targeting my spells, obviously.
Yeah.
Or do you want to target this?
No.
I think it's the SWAT and the snapback.
Yeah, I
Let's
think it's
swallow
just
snap
the
back,
swap.
yeah.
Swan snapback. Okay. Sure. I'll respond. I'll pack the MBT.
Ristic?
You got it.
Did we let the Rakdos activation resolve?
Yeah, it's already resolved.
Yeah. No, I mean, so the trigger resolved, but the activated ability
Can I see?
taps him.
To make
Oh,
it
yeah.
construct-
To
oh,
make
yeah,
it
you're good.
effective.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
We're back. We're
It's
back.
unfortunately you
So,
against the world team.
as you
Yeah, there is a lot going on in this game. Holy cow. People are talking a lot about it in chat. There's a lot of back and forth going on. If you were to, describe like 5,000 feet up, how would you describe kind of the game thus far, Max?
Well, it like people are saying, I think this game ended on turn 2 and shortly thereafter when they didn't all work together to deal with Zach as the primary threat. And by not doing that, they kind of set themselves up where I don't know how they can stop him. And he can 1v3 the table if they were blue decks, and there's only one blue deck. So they're in a really, really tough spot. It's interesting, if you go to Bite Size MTG, you will find that there's a 2-episode podcast that I did with Zach, who's literally winning the stack war right now, about how to win the stack war. Like, he literally taught the class on it. So he knows what he's doing. And I promise you that, when he did this, he knew that the Rakdos ability was there. He had the redirect lightning. He had already thought through all of this and was ready for this war. And if I were the other players here, I got that sinking feeling. Oh, there's another silence. That's fantastic. 2 more cards for Zach, right? And this deck, if you look at his deck list, I mean, that deck is chocked full of interaction. He's got lots of interaction. I wouldn't be surprised to see him commandeer this. Let's see if that's what happens. That's my prediction. We're going to see a commandeer come down on the silence. So then he gets the silence on top of the whole mess.
See. Look at that grip. Oh boy.
Yeah.
For those of you who just joined in, we are currently watching round 2 of the mid-season invitational for the Topdeck 2026 championship. Round 1, we got to see Ral take it home from seat 1. And actually our 4th seat player in that pod won their round 2 pod because they managed to catapult from seat 4 to seat 1. So congrats on them. we tend to see a lot of draws in metas such as this, in times such as this, but it does seem like based off the board state advantage. Oh, there's a flare. Another D swap.
Yep.
Zach is heavily favored in this match. It looks like Tim is out of mana. He also is not, as looking at his deck list, he's
This
not
is likely
on Valley Floodcaller or Born, so he's not gonna be able to like get access to more mana.
This is it. This is the last piece of interaction I expect to see from the other players. And there's the misdirection.
Ooh.
So I think at this point, this is now Zach's game. I don't think we're going to see anything else come off the top ropes. Certainly not from Jacob or from Tyler. There's always the possibility that Tim will have drawn like some other free interaction, but at this point, it's looking pretty grim for the rest of the table. And it has been the whole time. So, but I think this is probably the last piece of interaction we'll see, and then we'll just see Zach take it down. That's what I'm predicting.
Yeah, because even if he's not able to resolve this stack right here, right now, we haven't seen any flash effects from him. I think we're still in his upkeep, so he still has like a land to play for turn.
That's right. He hasn't drawn a card.
Right. While these other players, they are like running on fumes. Zach is just now pulling up to the gas station. Like, this is going to be really, really difficult. The other three players, I think their only out is to try and turn this into a king-making situation, to force Zach to accept a draw. But I just don't think that's possible.
No way. I don't see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, now we see the stack resolving. Like I said, that they're out of gas. We're seeing silences get countered. We're going to end up back on the Orm's chant on Tim, which means we know that he's won because Tim's the only one who could potentially still have interaction. It resolves. This game's over.
Yeah, it just depends.
What happened? Why are they fist bumping? What's going on? What did I miss here? Did it resolve differently than I expected? No.
Doesn't pay for fish.
Tim's just a fist bumper. I don't think. Yeah, I think they're.
Raul jumping in, production team. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. They're saying GG because they feel like they're super dead. It's what we're seeing.
Let's see. I think we go to player audio and see how he finishes. Kudos to Zach. Love seeing him win the stack war. I mean, that's what he does.
Yeah, let's listen to him take his victory lap.
I'm just gonna play through this as well as I can, just because I can. Okay, I will cast Floating a Colossus, a Soul Ring. You can draw two. No colorless mana.
You need a colorless mana thing?
Oh, I got a tracker. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I was just trying to use their tokens.
Yeah.
All right. Soul Ring's good.
Yeah.
I will cast. Fair, your top deck. Do you have a Grim? Your top. Okay. I will cast this. Jessica's Will. Target you, Tim.
Sure. Am I going to draw?
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
You have to let us know if you still have more interaction.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Okay.
10,
Well, actually, no,
12,
I did.
30, 40, 50,
Well, I'll tell you.
Yeah, it's not.
1, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, 23.
Okay. And then top three.
Damn.
23 red mana.
Yeah.
Sure. Just crap load of red mana.
Breach?
Just show something.
I can show you guys, or I can play it out.
Yeah, breach?
Yeah, if you got the breach, sure.
I have Breach, Gamble, Ranger, Emrakul,
Good for me.
Apple.
GG.
You're good.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah.
Do you have any
Good
other?
game, guys.
Yeah, well played.
Thank
Do you have any other spell Thank you.
What was
So-
your hand casting?
Yeah, absolutely. So I drew into the Force Negation as well.
You got it 4.
Alright, we were cooked.
Yeah, there you have it. Exactly what we thought would happen is what happened. So
Yeah.
kudos to Zach for taking that down. That was a spicy one to watch. I was hoping to see Rakdos do some things and Marty do some things, but you know what? Seeing Zach just absolutely dominate the stack war was a good consolation prize.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
The way that you could tell that you've not just broken through your opponents, but you've broken through their spirits is when you hear someone say, "If you could just show me the breach."
Yeah, they knew they
Let
were
me
done.
concede. I need you to show me a win con so I can concede. Yeah, congrats on him. Yeah, it was cool getting to see a redirect lightning. A good show of the ways that like Rakdos or other kind of like Mardu piles can interact in ways you may not expect. And theoretically, he had the way to shut off top deck tutors, which could prevent him from getting access to win cons. But that redirect lightning was really good for him there. It seems like it played out in a relatively similar way that we predicted in early turns. So I have to assume, based off the experience levels of these players, that they also could have seen it going a very similar way. What are some of the key decision points or moments where players could have taken different game actions than the ones that we saw that maybe could have resulted in a slightly different outcome?
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the opportunity for them to work together and work towards the draw or to pick apart Zach's board was immediately on turn 2. After he had that insane turn 2, all 3 players need to share hands and focus 100% on stopping Zach. Like their chances to win the game were gone. And any play that did other than that was just marching towards towards the end. And they missed their shot. It's a difficult thing to see. It's especially for the Mardu and the Rakdos player, where they're so far out of the game that early that them interacting just doesn't seem like the play. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
But in actuality, they need to understand their role at that point and force the draw. And the alternative is this. Sadly for them, but hooray for Zach. Also, by the way, looking at the rest of the pods, we do have a fair amount of winners already pretty early right now. We have 5 winners, notably Nick Fleischer, I think, or Fleischer, got a second win, and he's the player on Thrasvile. So getting 2 wins this early, he's already there. He's going to top 16 at this point, almost certainly. So congrats to him.
So good. Way to go, Nick Fletcher. That's awesome. We continue to see a trend that shouldn't surprise too many people. Basically every win, with the exception of one pod, the win has gone to seat 1 or seat 2. And that is, as much of a problem in our format as the fact that we're a singleton format, or that your commander has to be, a legendary creature, right? It is a consequence of the way that like the games are like structured. That when we are interacting with the best of the best, that seat 1 and seat 2 just have so much more access and agency than the other opponents, which is a great indication, like you said, that potentially if we see seat 1 coming out to a really strong start, seat 3 oftentimes is the pivot point that kind of needs to like knit seat 2 and seat 4 together, and of like seat 2 being like, don't be too greedy, and seat 4, I need you to make a 1 attempt, but I need you to be able to like follow through with it, because if it's only half a 1 attempt, you're just gonna drum cards.
Yep, 100%. So I guess with that, we're gonna take a quick break here, and then we're gonna get to interview Zach, which I'm really looking forward to. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 CEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the CEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Alterus, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming. Just Jam D-Grid is bringing the heat to the Southwest with this $20,000 CEDH tournament. This 2-day event will take place in Gamers Guild, the largest play space west of the Rocky Mountains. Jam games all weekend with on-site restaurant, bar, and cafe with food delivered straight to your table. When in doubt, just jam. Don't miss it this May 30th through 31st in Phoenix, Arizona.
Has this ever happened to you? You sit down to play a fun game of CDH, only for you to play your first card, and what's that? Hideous white paper proxies? Well, not anymore. Introducing Doot Loot, your one-stop shop for foils, altars, and other rarities, specifically curated for the CDH community.
Thanks, Doot Loot. Now my deck doesn't suck.
Join now and we'll throw in monthly credit giveaways, so be sure to not miss out.
Is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege CEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 to first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85 and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege CDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Hello. We are currently talking with the winner of the round 2 game of the mid-season Topdeck Showdown. Zach, give us a quick rundown of that game.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I mean, Raw Gishai to start off is just insane. I'm really glad there was not more press about this before the invitational, because I wanted to kind of dark horse it a bit, but the secret got spilled. So I just am kind of blown away by how good the deck is. It really is amazing. That game, I think you guys saw my opening hand. I just kept like a fish with a force. I was thinking about the Rakdos player snap keeping their 7, and I was like, I want to be able to interact, but obviously I want to draw cards too. So kept the fish. I saw that Bad Dog had developed an Esper, which was fine. Tim had his Esper. He was on a little bit of a lower mole, and then Rakdos had a pretty slow start. I got really lucky on turn 2. Sorry for the noise.
That's fine.
So on turn 2, I had the Taru in hand, and I didn't have the mana to cast it, but I lucked into a Chrome Mox, and I was like, all right, great, I have the Taru. And then Jacob vamped in response to the Taru I'm assuming to mitigate my mana, and I drew a Mox Amber as well. And so I was like, wow, I get Taru and Ragavan, and I get to keep my fish. Like, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. Mana, cards, everything in between. So yeah, that developed really well. And then we kind of keep going. Jacob develops the Squelcher, which is a little scary, I guess, but he didn't have very much to like make it that scary. He showed Tim a card. He said he's holding it up for me. I'm assuming it's like a Silence or an Orm's Chant. We go to Tim's turn. He tries to go into his copy of the Rhystic or the Fish. That's where I was like, I think I'm good to fight here a little bit, just because I have the Rhystic and Fish on board. I am currently holding like the most card draw, and so I would rather not let Tim into the game any more than I have to. And I had the Orm's Chant still to deal with the Rakdos player if they popped off. So we fought a little bit. Tim stopped fighting. We go to the Rakdos player. They develop Rakdos and the Troger. Really glad I didn't have to use the chant there. And then we go to my turn. I have the Fist Trigger on the stack, and I'm trying to remember how many pieces I had. I had the chant. I had a Pact. I had a SWAT. I had a Redirect Lightning. I had a Misdirection, and I'm not sure if I had anything else. But I was like, this seems like so much that I want to keep drawing cards. Even if I get stopped here, I draw a shitload of cards. I had to deal with a little bit more than I thought I would. I ended up being left with just a Force Negation as my last piece, but like being able to 3v1 the table like that doesn't really happen in Blue Farm. Like you just don't have, or I mean, most decks like can't do that. I got a little lucky just because it's only one blue player, right? So that's nice, but yeah. So anyway, super fun game. Sorry to ramble.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch. I mean, it's almost like we did a podcast where we talk about the stack war.
Yeah.
On Bite Size MTG, which everyone should go check out. But like, I mean, you played that beautifully. Like I really, the inflection point to me was after that turn 2, the rest of the table really needed to come together to stop you or to force a draw, and they didn't fast enough. And I think that left the door open for you to close it. It seemed like, were you aware of the potential of them trying to force a draw, and were you actively trying to avoid that at that point, or what was your thought process?
Good question. I think everyone was in an okay spot, and although my position is good, I do have the Fish, the Ristic, and the Ragavan and the Taru. I for some reason think that people are blind to tap treasures, because like I had 4 tap treasures there. They were not even needed at the end of the day, but I think that there probably needed to have at least been a conversation being like, hey, Zach's like really out ahead. We have to do something to mitigate what's going on. I think that the resources were just awkward because it's like Jacob has just silence, so he can't really do much. The Rakdos player may have been able to push on their turn, but I think Tim didn't want to draw. Like they had a conversation like, we need to see another turn. I need to see your hand. But I don't even think they talked about the draw the whole game. Like they were never like, we're in draw scenario or territory. So I honestly, I just think Ragashai being able to have so many pieces of interaction is something that people don't even understand. Like I don't think they thought that I was going to be able to fight through. I don't even know how many pieces were thrown at me, but like, I don't know. I think I played like close to 10 pieces of interaction on that turn, which is crazy.
It was funny because chat was going, "Oh God, that uncounterable silence is going to get there. Hey, that's going to happen." I'm like, "Nah, dude, trust me. Zach saw that. He already planned for that. Like 3 pieces of interaction ago. He's got the answer." And then there was the Rakdos ability to activate to get rid of the snapback. And I was like, "Oh, did he not see that?" Or nope, there's the redirect lightning. No, he's got that too. So like, beautifully played, man. It was really fun.
Thank you.
Something I would love to hear about, especially when it comes to kind of like mid-range grindy control lists like this. I know so many people watching the stream right now have probably tapped out to play Aristic and then like immediately like lost the following turn, especially if you're against like a Mardu or Rakdos deck. So in this like pod where you're looking to like be on this train, accruing as much like value as you can, and you've got this like destination where you're trying to like close out with like 5 points, like there's so like momentum. Like how do you get off? Like where do you get off on this like more Ristics, more Smothering Tithe to like, okay, time to win?
Good question. So the point that I was at there is like, I'm going to either pay for this fish, and I probably could have, like in all honesty, I probably could have just paid for the fish, went to my turn, done some stuff, but I was like, I think it's fair for me to fight with the Fish Trigger on the stack. I had in hand also an Apple of Eden and an Emrakul, and so maybe the correct play is to pay for the fish and Eden Tim, and then fight there. But I was like, I think I just have enough to go right here. Tim had also had quite a few cards. The window there felt really strong because Jacob had only 1 mana open in the Hexing Squelcher. Tim only had, I believe, the Lotus Petal, maybe a land up. I think he might have had a land up too.
Nope, just the petal. Yep.
Just the petal, yeah. And the Rakdos player is tapped out. And so I read potential SWAT, and I definitely read silence. And then I thought Tim might have like 3 to 4 pieces of free interaction. But with me drawing 2 cards on everything they cast, like my odds to win that are so high. The window felt great because usually when we're looking at windows, we want to see like, okay, how much mana is on board for someone else to interact with me, right? And I had by far the most mana up to interact, and I also had the most card draw. So
you're kind of like riding that wave of like, when am I at the highest point in this cycle of being able to break parity with the table? And you don't want to miss that. So like I was very cautious of like, if I do pass here, if I don't push, I might draw some more cards, but Tim probably develops pretty strongly. I also don't have a flash enabler in hand. If Tim pushes, I probably find one just because I have the double draw engines. But I think that felt like a really good window just in terms of the mana situation and obviously the card draw engines.
Well, great job, man. We got about 15 minutes left, so we're gonna let you go. Go, take a little break. Bask in the win, and then good luck in the next round, dude. Great talking
thank
to
you guys. Yeah, super pumped for commentating this. Can't wait to watch the stream after I'm done.
Yeah, see you in top 4.
Yeah, see you guys in top 4. Rocket side, baby. All right, have a good one. Bye for now.
back to round 3 of the mid-season Top Deck Showdown. We are really excited to bring, I believe we're bringing Pod 5. So that means we're going to have in seat 1, Austin Clark of Critical EDH fame, Corbin in seat 2, Wayne in seat 3, and then Aaron Grenier in seat 4, which means this is a Lumra pod, baby. So I am super duper excited. Something that we were talking about earlier on is this is the cream of the crop when it comes to CDH. And me being involved with the YouTube channel Critical EDH and Max P being involved with Win and In, we have seen it all from the most meta of the meta to the fringe of the fringe. And it's so much fun to see a little bit of both here at the mid-season championship. Give us a rundown of kind of what we've seen so far today, Max.
Well, I mean, we started off with the Turbo Rawl just completely obliterating everybody by turn 2 on the play, just kaboom, done. And then we moved right from that to a more mid-range pot where we had 2 fast Mardu and Rakdos decks against an Esper deck on Tivit and Rog Ishai, which is kind of the spice and talk of the tournament so far. And they also basically won on turn 2, even though they didn't win on turn 2. They just ran away with the game with draw engines and value. And the game ended pretty quickly. And now we move into something completely different, where we have Wayne, who is the Boros man himself, running Zerda. And that deck is not to be underestimated. I have lost to it way too many times, particularly spicy against a Lumra deck. It's going to be very interesting because neither one of those decks really care what you're doing. They're doing their thing, and good luck stopping them. So I expect this to be a very interesting round. I don't think we're going to see this game draw out. I think it's going to be another game where we end up with a winner, and it's going to be some pretty explosive turns.
Yeah, especially with Austin seat 1, who is on Clam Chowder Sisse. I believe Corbin he's a blue farm player, if I'm correct, right? Yep. Looking at it, he's doing some turbo stuff. He's got DRC. First blue farm Men Knight of the day spotted, so that's pretty cool. None of these decks, while some of them can kind of grind into the mid-range game, both Zerda and Lumra are either going to want to make insanely fast win attempts, or Aaron is on a little bit of a Staxier Lumra. So we might look to see them get either a Deafening Silence effect or a Trinisphere or something like that. Whereas seat 1 and seat 2, I would not be surprised at all if they're mulling very aggressively for Necro. Some way of just getting more cards in hand than the rest of the table and just being able to blow through all those, silence this and, besage you that, and just have enough in hands that you're not even worried about it.
Yeah, I've played in pods like this on a blue farm list. It's actually pretty similar to this one. And your game plan, if you're on blue farm, is hey, no one is going to stop me. The only one who even might have any interaction is Sisse. So I'm going boot to the floor, full turbo blue farm mode. I'm trying to just shove through and win as fast as I possibly can and just get under these other decks. You might be tempted to try to play a more sort of mid-range control plan against those decks. That is a trap. That is a big trap here because your interaction just doesn't work that well here. You're not going to be countering what Lumra is doing, right? They're going to be putting lands into play. And I looking at his list, I don't see a lot of things here that interact with lands entering the battlefield. There isn't much. Zerda is going to be playing spells that you don't even know which ones to counter, right? They're trying to get to that infinite mana state, and they're going to be really hard to stop. And then Sisse is built to get around interaction. So trying to stop the other players and not lose the game is not the strategy I would want to be on. I am winning, and I'm winning as fast as I damn can.
It's an interesting subversion of expectations because decks like Lumra and Zerda are actually usually very, very comfortable into the blue farm matchup. They somewhat similar to No Bad Cards Canon almost want there to be this gummed up 1,000 triggers board state because they have a lot of wins that don't really use the stack, or they are impossible to interact with because mainly activated abilities. And so if as the blue farm player you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a fish, I'm gonna get an Esper. You're gonna draw 2 cards and then just lose. And so, yeah, I think that like your Fierce Guardianship, your Deflecting Swat is not worth the 3 mana it's gonna pay for it to be online. You need a land, a Dark Writ, a Necropotence, a Force of Will, and any blue spell. And then just win.
Yeah, or just straight Nas. Just Nas. Like, or I want a hand that has like an LED and a breach and a tutor. Like that.
Yeah.
Those are the things I'm looking for. Like, do not mess around. Do not try to turn this into a long game. You will lose. You will 100% lose this game. So like that. I hope Corbin's a exceptional player. He's been around for a long time. He was at the Envy last year. He knows what he's doing. So I am sure that he's going through his head right now and going, give me something, please, deck, please give me a good hand. Give me something quick, please.
You got me this far. You got me this far. Take me further.
And ironically, everyone else is kind of doing the same thing. I mean, well, not everyone, I guess. I mean, Lumber's not thinking that way. Zerda's not thinking that way, but I guarantee you, Austin is. Austin's like, how quickly can I put a Necro on the battlefield and win this game?
Yeah. Yeah, because his biggest opponent right now, turn 1 is going to be Corbin. And then as soon as it goes around in rotation, his second biggest threat is going to be some form of silence effect coming out from Wayne. We already have Lumra hand. Oh, this is super duper interesting. Okay, so we have a Garrick Sanitarium and a Talon Gates in play already, along with the Zurin Orb. This is a hand that is able to quickly power out a Lumra or hold up some of the more particular interaction, like the Urza's Cave played most likely turn 2. After a land and Soul Ring on turn 1 can go get like a Pit of Offerings to hit like an LED and a Brain Freeze if someone goes for like a breach line. So he's got a pretty good range of options going into it. The rough thing about Lumra, and this is why Aaron tends to skew a little bit more towards stacks, is same to Zerda. While it can move really, really fast, it is not able to go as fast as consistently as like a Necropotence Dark Grid is, which appears to be somewhat similar to what Austin's keeping here in his hand. We've got that LED you were talking about, a Tinder Wall as well. So we can either see a turn 2 wheel here, or potentially if he he could also go for the Ragavan if he draws like for a land for turn, so that he's able to. He's got a lot of really, really powerful things to do on turn 2.
Well, he has the Necro. That's the biggest thing. He has the Necro. So if I were him, and he has a pretty safe game plan here. I mean, the first thing he's going to do most likely is just drop that Ragavan onto the battlefield, right? Because then and the Lion's Eye Diamond. And then he's set up really nicely for turn 2 because if he draws a Mana Source, if he draws a black Mana Source, we're going to see the Necro come down. If we don't see the Mana Source drawn, he plays a Tinder Wall and he's playing his game. Like, he's got a lot of different flexible options here. But 100% go fast, right?
He's got a blue farm player right next to him as well. So he can also just like hit their Breach, their Necro, their Adnaz. So he essentially, via the Ragavan, being on a turbo against a turbo blue farm list, he essentially has 8 cards in hand right now, which is an insane spot to be in like C1. I think it's a position in general that CDH players want to be, but also Austin is a very, very strong like turbo player and is really, really good at taking up all the space that the pod will allow him. Something I've always been very, very impressed about him as a player. Just now getting our hands on a Boros Wayne's hand. The main interaction we're seeing here, there's that silence that we were predicting, as well as it looks like he's got an Oswald Fiddlebender in hand. No artifacts to second to, but don't worry, I'm sure he'll draw into one.
It's very interesting. Very interesting. He's got the Kozilek's Command as well. His hand is it's kind of slow. It's kind of a slow hand, honestly. But this deck gets going pretty quickly. If he draws one artifact, then all of a sudden Oswald just starts climbing the ladder for him. And he can win out and drop stacks pieces and drop a disruption and suddenly draw the game out a little bit, and then they can win out of nowhere. So
it kind of reminds me of Jacob Bad Dog's hand from last game, where he's got like solid combo pieces on his own, and I think he's just really, really hoping, if I were him, that silence is going to buy him the extra turn that he needs to get those pieces out. So right now, the only player that we're still waiting on for their hand is Corbin. It makes sense though that they're going to dig really, really low. Pods like this really, really. What's a good way of like putting it? It's a bit of like a skill check. In terms of like what you're mulliganing for. Something I've had to work really hard as a CDH player is that you have all these like heuristics and rules you follow. When you're in seat 1, you do this. When you're in seat 3, you do this. But a lot of the context clues in this are going to indicate what some of those like traditional play patterns you're supposed to follow, and when you're supposed to kind of go off the beaten path to try and catch your opponents off guard. And so, like you said, Corbin's a very experienced player, and his list does skew towards turbo. So it seems like he also is mulliganing for Necropotence just like Austin did, and he's just having to dig a little bit deeper.
Well, the tricky thing here is if you're the blue farm player, if you're Corbin here, you're looking for that turbo hand, you're looking for that Necro hand. But as those mulligans get lower and lower, the temptation of keeping something slower gets bigger and bigger. So you get a hand where it's like, okay, this is a Remora, and maybe I could draw into the turbo game plan. But I still think that's a trap until you get really low. Because it's just especially in this pod where you're going to see creatures come down on Lumra's board. Like you're just not going to draw a billion cards off of a Remora the way you would in some other pods. So I still want to avoid the trap. I'm still looking for that turbo hand, and I'm not willing to get really low before I do that. Like even as low as like 4 or 3, even before I accept that turn 1 Esper Sentinel pass game plan, because it's just a losing proposition at that point.
Yeah, this will
Corbin
be.
Gets it.
If you mulligan for fish, this is going to be the worst feeling fish of your entire life.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, it's not going to feel good. And here, let me. The deck lists aren't available on Topdeck, but I'm going to be dropping some of the Moxfield lists in chat. As they become relevant. I'm putting Austin's list in first because there's already some questions about it. He is on Clam Chowder Sisay as opposed to traditional Sisay. For those who are less familiar with the CDH scene, Sisay is a 5-color pile using the Commander Sisay Weatherlight Captain, who has the ability to activate for Wooburg and search for any legendary permanent equal to 1 less than their power toughness, which leads to some kind of like tutor chains with Planeswalkers. Another line, which is what Austin's on right now, is kind of more of like a good stuff pile. Sometimes we'll see people on cards like Necro Dominance, which is very similar to Necropotence, albeit with some drawbacks. That makes it really, really easy to tutor. Or something that Austin up till now has really, really enjoyed is the ability to tutor for Teferi Time Raveler, or oftentimes referred to as 3 Fairy, because it is a tutorable sounds effect, which means it's not able to get hit by like a Force of Will or a Mind Break Trap.
Yeah, the Clam Chowder build gets its roots up in New England and Boston with guys like Zach and Turtle, who really originated the deck, much to the chagrin of the traditional Sisay scene. So they were kind of the black sheep of the Sisay family. But they have a saying. And maybe it's true, maybe it's not. But they just say it's just the best deck. That's what they say about Chowder. It's just the best deck. That's what they say. What's interesting about it is the real advantage that Sisay in the Chowder build has is it can tutor up 2 specific cards pretty easily. One is Teferi, like you said. So famous play pattern, you have Sisay in play, you go to your opponent before you end step. Sisay's power is 4. You activate Sisay, you put Teferi into play on the end step. Now no one can interact with you. You go to your turn and you win the game, or you go get that Necro Dominance because you can tutor up Necro Dominance as well, put it into play. And then from there, it's a turbo Nas, turbo Necro build, just like you'd expect. Doing the breach lines, doing the brain freezes, eventually ending with the Thoracle Consult wins. Like that's how this deck is built. And it's built specifically to go uber fast and to avoid interaction. That's what it's built for. So
fortunately for Austin, there is not much interaction that needs to be
we're
avoided.
underway.
Yeah. We just Sean, our judge, our man on the ground, just got us a screenshot of Corbin's hand. He's looking at a couple lands and then basically Soul Ring, a DRC, and a Valley Flood Caller. So Austin is very much favored right now. There's the command tower into Rekavan, which like we expected. This is he should be able to establish a relatively dominant position. There we go. There's that artifact that
nice
Wayne was
draw
hoping to
off
see.
the top. Nice draw. Yeah. Yeah, and Corbin's really on the Timno plan at this point. I think
Mhm.
it's exactly what I said. He mulled down to 5 in this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's where he was tempted enough to say, "All right, you know what? I'm going to play Timna. I'm going to draw a few cards and see if I can get there with the Valley Flood color at some point."
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
we see Lumra just developing. Lumra's plan
Mhm.
here is put mana into play, cast Lumra as fast as I can, and then you got the Zuron Orb, which is the first piece of the combo that he needs to
Mhm.
win the game, right?
Yeah. We also see them deploying a Garrick Sanitarium, which is both kind of like essentially like a fairy mastermind if you don't have access to blue. So it also can be used to snipe that's his Oracle lines if they go for demonic consultation. Does tap out
So I
for
didn't
Soul Ring, which totally makes
see-
sense.
I didn't see Austin play a land, so he might have missed his land drop, which is pretty significant at this point.
Yeah.
We're gonna see who did he attack? What did he hit off the top?
He wants a Lotus Petal. Definitely going at blue farm.
Yep, and we got a Wheel of Fortune. That is not
Oh,
what we want to see.
interesting. So we do know that Austin already has a wheel in hand.
Yeah, but wheel's not where you want to go right now because
Yeah.
Corbin is choked, and giving Corbin a fresh hand is not where we want to be. So there's the Tinder Wall, right? So we developed the other plan, like just keep rolling, and next turn we can Necro. It's not as great to Necro on turn 3, but still wins games.
Yeah,
So we'll
no,
see.
you're right. You're definitely in a resource-starved table, and as well as Oswald plus an artifact in a combo deck like Zerda is very, very dangerous. I think if we were to abstractly rank them, Austin is definitely in a little bit of a stronger position, but it does give him some more social maneuverability in the pod when it comes to politicking.
I see that was a gemstone. So he gemstoned early to get out the Valley Flood color at instant speed so that he could untap and play Timna and draw cards. So that's his plan.
Good.
Which is a good plan.
Okay. Respectable. Yeah.
But again, it's not where I want to be at all.
No.
So we're kind of wanting, we're kind of hoping for Oswald Fiddlebender to save the table right now. He needs to go get a stacks piece or play something that prevents us from just losing to Austin, because that's where it's headed. Although keep in mind, we know that he's got the Necro in hand. We know what he's got, but these guys don't. They don't know. And Austin, if you look at his board state, while it looks good, it doesn't look like he's on the edge of just winning.
Yeah.
So they're probably not aware of how much trouble they're in.
The rough thing about Oswald is while there are some really good like Vexing Bauble like pieces that Wayne could go get, it is very similar to Birthing Pod, a sorcery speed ability. And so if I were him, I would want to hold off as long as possible so I could potentially go for value. But he's kind of forced into a decision-making point here. If he wants to accelerate his own board state, for instance, he could go get an Esper if he thinks that he's going to draw a bunch of cards off it.
Or Grafdigger's Cage would be so hot here.
That would be so good.
What's he getting? This is one of those things where, like, as casters, it's difficult because I know what the right choice is, but doesn't mean he does. Because Grafdigger's Cage is real good right here.
It's so good. It's so good.
But he may not even know what version of Sisay Austin's on yet. He hasn't given any indications that he's on Chowder versus traditional. If it's traditional, then he's on all the Planeswalkers. So
yeah,
I mean,
usually Tinderwall is a decent giveaway. The cases when it's not is if it's like a Gigantha Sisay, because you can use Tinderwall and like Jessica's Wills to turbo out the Gigantha. But if there was a companion, we would have seen it. So there's definitely
he's looking at the Grafdigger's Cage. You see it?
Oh, there it is. There it is. He's got it in his hand. Grafdiggers. Ooh. Oh, he's talking with the table.
Oh, it's a discussion. I see. I see.
Way to go, Wayne.
The Grafdigger's Cage doesn't do much to Lumra, though. It just obliterates Austin and Corbin, which is probably correct, actually.
Yeah. The danger when you have decks good on him, I think that's the right call. Because I don't believe we saw any ability for Austin to get rid of it in his hand. It's definitely not going to like completely stop him. There's other lines he can go towards, but it is going to introduce a stick in the spokes of his wheel.
So we just got a pretty good tell just now from Wayne that his game plan is that Oswald Fiddlebender. He played a Talongate Simadara and used it to phase out his own Oswald to protect it from removal throughout this turn cycle, because he really wants to be able to untap with it and be able to climb the ladder. So that's the play. We got a Mystical Tutor coming down from Austin's board. And if I were him, my play here is very simple. It's not that difficult. I'm going to go get a Born Upon a Wind.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's that Soul Ring into Urz's Cave, like we were talking about, which is a good position for Aaron, because very similar to the Oswald Fiddlebender, it lets them hold up either for like a combo piece, like if they want to go get like a Lotus Field or something, or if they need to go get one of the more utility-based lands in order to like stop a land or stop a line. But most of the lines that you would stop on a land are stopped by Grafdigger's Cage. The other ones that'd be really helpful are Talon Gates, but that's already in their hand.
By the way, if you look at Austin's list, he is very, very thin on ways to deal with that Grafdigger's Cage. I am only seeing Chain of Vapor. I don't see anything else in this deck list that can deal with. I don't think he's even on Boseiju.
I think 3 Fairy can get rid of it.
Yeah, 3 Fairy can get rid of it too. 3 Fairy and Chain of Vapor, and that's it.
I think Otawara could also bounce it, I think.
Are they on Otawara? Oh yeah, they're on Otawara. Yeah. Okay. So there's a third
he fluctuates between Otawara and Boseiju. But with the exception of 3 Fairy, it is going to be difficult to tutor for those. Especially, if they get like a Chain of Vapor, that's going to get sent back his way like immediately.
So his game plan has to now shift pretty dramatically. I see 2 different options for him. If he's going to not try to remove the Grafdigger's Cage, he's going to be looking at the Fairy Smothering Tide Kinnan line, or he's going to be looking at something like, just straight up Thassa's Oracle Consult. Like those are his lines that he's going to have to go down. Mean Betrayal's turned off by Grafdigger's Cage. His Breach lines are turned off by Grafdigger's Cage. Those are his options left over. It's just the ones that I mentioned. So tight spot for Austin. All of a sudden goes from absolutely dominant to, he's got to get around some obstacles to close it.
I believe we're seeing some questions in chat. I believe it's a Dark Ritual that they tutored for.
We're just going to Necro.
I can see, yeah. Austin's like, well, I've got 1 or 2 ways of finding it. So if I pay 30 life, the odds of finding one of them is pretty high. Oh, silence revealed. There's the Fluster.
Are we paying for it? What are we? Fluster is 1, 2, 3. So Fluster countered it. Now we're gonna have the Necro come down.
Yeah. Corbin showing Wayne that there's no interaction there. There's the Necro.
But I didn't see his. He didn't have a flash enabler yet, so or an extra turn spell. So, but he's got the Tinder Wall. So if he wanted to, he could just go for it right now and hope to hit the Final Fortune. Not usually the play I like to do, but you can do it.
Yeah,
especially with the Grafdiggers in play, it might be a mistake to do that. My play would be probably take 10 cards and pass, and set up for next turn.
I do think.
Oh, he's going all the way. He's going all the way. He's going for it. He needs the extra turn spell and needs Thoracle Consult. That's the play.
Mm-hmm.
Or that 1 Chain of Vapor, which this is going to be very interesting.
It'll be really interesting.
Let's go to player audio. I want to see how this plays out. I want to hear it.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what's happening, but we'll see. I mean, he might find a balance of some sort.
Final Fortune.
Huh?
Final Fortune.
Yeah, I got nothing for that.
No, that's what he's trying to do.
I would like to go to my end step and crack LED for 3. Sorry, I would like to go to my end step.
I'm passing on moving.
May your blade chip and shatter, my good sir.
To respond to the triggers, cracking for 3 blue.
Sure.
I would be hoping there's a Born in there. Somewhere.
I mean, it just gives me options.
Necro triggers?
Necro triggers?
Nope.
No. Necro triggers.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine.
I had the silence and everything too, guys. I tried to help. I tried to be responsible.
Am I good to pick these things up?
Yeah, you got it, man.
I would like to wait on that one, just in case.
Well, that's not good. He picked a card up. Oh, that's 2 cards.
I'm assuming either mana rocks or interaction.
Maybe I get Vexing there instead. Knowing nothing else, I feel like.
I think that still helps more.
Really? If it's a necro line, you can't. Oh, but maybe final form.
Not rocks.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
there's other pushes around. Either or, it doesn't matter.
It's Oracle or plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's okay. We tried our best.
I'll make this last one up. Give me a second, guys. Gotta go in the tank.
You're good, man. You go. Take your time.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I'm rooting against you right now, Austin.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I pray on everybody's downfall in this tournament, but I hope the best for everyone at the same time.
Yeah, so this is an interesting spot for Austin, and it really comes down to, was this a good necro or was it not a good necro? If he hit the cards he needs, and beautifully, he was able to crack the LED for 3 blue. So he has access to both red and blue at this point. So if he hits either Born or Finale, he gets there. His life total is real low right now, so it's either he gets there or he doesn't. We're just going to have to see. He's going to have to really think through this line, right? The fact that he's thinking this much means he probably did get a Final Fortune or a Born, and he's just trying to figure out the line. Otherwise, he'd be like, oh, crap, I'm cooked. Welp, I'm passing and dying. Good game. And I don't see him doing that. So I think we're going to see him work through it. All right, what is that? I think let's go back to audio again. I want to hear him play it out.
What? Noxious Survival targeting. LED is in the yard, yeah. Sorry. These are exiled.
Is LED not in?
No, it wasn't discarded.
Understood.
I would like to hold a priority on this.
Oh.
I think now.
Oh, he's just using it for treasures. It doesn't matter.
Okay, understood.
Good.
I mean, I got past on that guy.
2 treasures.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, me too.
These are both in the yard. What can Lumra do is the question.
Yeah, so it looks like he's trying to figure out what interaction he has to play around. That's what he's doing now.
Yeah, the interesting thing is it makes sense that he would offer his Noxious to make mana. But he's not exactly short on mana right now. And Noxious completely insulates him from the Gear Reach Sanitarium. But it looks like he's deconning. There we go. Deconning for the Final Fortune. No, that was a Tainted Pact. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so he's going to go to his next turn and win on the next turn. So, and the fact that he was able to cast a Tainted Pact means he's probably got either the bounce spell to deal with the Graph Digger's case. There it is, the Chain of Vapor. And he's doing it smartly now where there's nothing of his that he needs to worry about being bounced.
Yeah.
Like, best case scenario is they bounce the Necro and then he'd be like,
yeah,
thank you so much. Wonderful.
Yeah, someone like goes to bounce his Ragavan so that he can't like use Mox Amber or something, then he hits his own Necro. Like
yeah, exactly. Anything they bounce is good for him at this point. So they should not continue the chain, most likely.
People in chat, Raul is messaging me and Max P a pretty good point. That there is a world where you're supposed to hit the treasure. That's fascinating.
No, it's still the same problem though. He doesn't care about mana. He's got all the mana in the world in his hand right now. So if they bounce the treasure, cool. Then he copies it and bounces the Necro. And Corbin is showing a card to Wayne. I'm really curious what that card is. This is a situation where sometimes you do the thing where you show your opponent a land and you're like, I've got this. And see if you can throw the opponent going for the line off.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what's happening or not, but
yeah. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry, Corbin. I do that to Austin too much for him to be gotten by that.
Oh, it's a chain. It is a chain of vapor. So that is a spell that does something, right? It's particularly good.
Yeah.
Oh, why did Valley Flood Color bounce off the board? What just happened?
I bet Wayne continued the chain to give him a blue card to pitch.
I see. To again, we're bluffing, right? We're bluffing here because we know it's a chain. So he's trying to show. Yeah. So we'll see what happens now.
Yeah.
A lot of confusing over what the card is. It could be chain. It could be snapback. Neither one of those cards is going to do the trick, I don't think, in this situation. So now it's on Austin. He's going to get his extra turn.
Yeah.
He's going to crack this. I bet he's tutoring now. What is he at? 3 life? So he can still vamp tutor.
Mm-hmm.
What's it going to be? What's the tutor? You know, interestingly, what he could have done is he could have chain of vapored his Necro and then copied the chain. That would also have been pretty funny.
Oh yeah, that would have been really funny. Yeah, I could see a world where that's the correct decision to make.
But he's probably worked out the mana pretty closely at this point. He knows exactly what he needs.
Yeah. Yeah, like if he still needed like the breach or something, I could see that as a way of like, vampiric tutoring and then hitting your own Necro so that you're able to like essentially crack the top deck. It does look like the fact that he bounced the Grafdigger's Cage indicates he is potentially going for a breach line, which Lumra does have the ability to interact with via Urza's Caving for Pit of Offerings.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem with Lumra is it's so hard to see what that deck does, but it's so interactive. It comes out of nowhere, over the top, and stops lines that you just did not expect it to be able to do. So we'll see. I think Austin's a pretty smart player.
He's a pretty savvy guy. Yeah,
he'll hopefully have worked out some ways to work around those kind of effects. Notably some kind of, I don't know if is he on redirect lightning, which he can't do right now, so that doesn't do anything. Like SWAT is kind of the way, but he's not going to have his commander, so he might be susceptible here. The way I work around it, by the way, is I get at flash speed first, get to flash speed, then breach line with flash. He has like 30 cards to choose from, so
yeah,
hopefully he's able to put together the line. But this could be a situation where we see a very unfortunate game where Lumra comes out of nowhere and interacts from an angle no one expected, and Austin's just out. We'll see.
Yeah, like Chai's saying, there is also the Gear Reach if he decons instead of Tainted Packs, as well as there still is. Yeah, that's true. So if he tries to avoid a breach to prevent like being like Besejud, because the Urza's Cave could go get a Crumbling Vestige to give him those green pips, as well as there is still a Town Gates in hand. So there are at least 3 to 4 different ways that Aaron could get in here and gum up the works. Austin is in a situation that's very, very difficult to stop, but every single piece of like mental processing power is absolutely necessary in a situation like this. Because anything that Austin does, all 3 players are instantly going to be like, how do we stop him doing this?
Yeah, I'm doing the thing where I'm trying to read all of the lands in Lumber's deck to see like what are the different things that he can do, because there's just so many different interesting, unexpected interaction points that Lumber can do that other decks can't do. So we're going to have to see. I'm looking through. Pit of Offerings, you said, is the one that
yeah, Pit of Offerings allows you to exile 3 cards from any graveyard. But there's based off the mana that Aaron has. Austin needs to like open himself up, and Aaron needs to have like perfect timing. So if I were Austin, I would just be trying to like bait out whatever interaction there is. So I would like have Born and like Breach or something like that. I don't know. He has like well over like a third of
there's a snapback. There's a snapback. All right, snapback on Ragavan, deny mana.
Okay.
Right.
And I believe they hit the treasure with the chain as well.
So I think he used the treasure to. Oh no, I guess he did. Yeah, they hit the treasure. There's the breach. All right, so now we're going to look at hitting those 3 cards, like you said, with Bit of Offering. But he has no other mana sources exposed right now. But I mean, I would assume he has Lotus Petal in his hand or other mana sources. I hope. Otherwise, this could get ugly real quick.
I think the most likely angle for Aaron is to wait for him to cast the LED, crack it, then cast whatever the next spell is. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of decision points here.
It's going to play our audio though. I want to hear the discussion because
good call. Good call.
I
I
had to use a land, so I don't have the pip for it anymore.
I'm just not inclined to
Sure.
crack.
Yeah.
Like, these are my 2 things.
I mean, I've got to tell you, I've used my resources.
I know.
I can draw 1 card and see 2 cards on my turn. If it is not a land and Adnos, I'm probably out of this game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm cool with cracking this in response to the breach to offer a draw.
Real quick, I think it's
those two for
these
sure.
2, and then this or this, right?
It's either, for me,
Or
it's
Dark Red.
Dark Red or
You can't Final Fortune again.
Yeah. So that's
I
dead.
could be playing Twin Tower, the
Chain?
Stifle.
the Chain of Vapor is not going to matter.
I think it's
Wrong.
these 3. LED tainted.
Dark Red.
Dark
yeah.
Red? Yeah.
It hurts the most, in my opinion, as
Yeah,
a blue
I
farm
kind of
player.
agree.
But you're offering a draw here?
I'm offering a draw with the crack of the escape.
It's up to them.
I'm down. Like I said.
You don't actively lose on my turn. Does that change it for me?
My hand, that's not what I want to go get with it.
I can't
Listen,
get myself out fast enough.
Stream. I tried. I
I'm sorry.
tried. I
Like,
tried. I
if
tried.
my
I
hand
tried.
were any different, sure. But you know, if I
Oh.
would have played a different land, but I held this up in case you Thoracle.
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah.
From my point of view, what do you think? I think I have to take the draw.
No. I'm in the same
I
spot.
don't dig
Like, I have
myself
to
out of these
Yeah,
two.
no. Wayne's definitely winning if I get stopped.
Yeah, if Wayne doesn't win, though,
It takes a while, but we definitely lose.
I'm down to crack this for a pit of offerings to exile those 3 things and offering it.
I'm accepting. I have to.
I'm accepting.
I'll
I
accept
have
it.
to.
I'll accept it.
My next 2 cards, if they're not exactly.
No. I know
Adnos,
what it is. I know what it
I'll
is.
accept it.
Unfortunately.
I mean, I hate it has to be like that. I just don't see another
No,
reaction out.
there was no way.
Oh, I wish it was the endurance, dude.
Oh, there's a Besage you off the
Could've
top.
gone
That's crazy. No, I showed him a Talon Gates in my hand.
Lumra does it. that was my way to go, Aaron. That was a lot of my experience playing Lumra. Is that like you can pretty much stop any deck at any point 1 time, and so either like players have to agree to a draw or you hope that they get unlucky. So good job for them. Good job for them. As well as, you know, it is important. Wayne specifically wanted the stream to know he did try to not draw.
We're talking about playing another one. The stream wants to go eat tacos, man. The stream wants to go eat tacos.
Do stick around for a second, though. I believe we are going to go grab Austin for an interview. So if you guys have any questions that you want to ask, feel free to put them in chat. We'll be paying attention to them. If you want to know about decisions of like, you know, maybe he had a different evaluation of the wheel than me and Max did, or there were cards in his necro pile that affected his decision making that we didn't have access to. If you guys have questions for him, make sure to get them down in the chat. Another thing to chat about while we're waiting for the interview, for those who were not here earlier in the stream, there was an announcement to the players beforehand that organizers doing 200 player plus tournaments are now going to be Topdeck premium organizers, which means, you know, Albuquerque, Fishbowl, Just Graham, D-Grid. If they get over 200 players, go sign up. If you win that, if you take down that tournament, you get a ticket to the Invitational later in the year. But today we're talking about the mid-season Showdown Topdeck Championship Series of 2020-26. 2020-26, I'm word. That is what, like 18,000 years from now. Yeah, that's quite a while away. but until then, we've got some of the best pods that CDH has to offer. Everyone got here by being in the top, I believe it's 64 ranked people in the current championship series. We don't have 64 players. Unfortunately, not everyone is able to make it. But we have seen some high quality pods thus far. What have been some kind of like highlight moments for you, Max, kind of looking back over the day? What are some of your favorite snapshots of the games we've seen?
I mean, I still think the play of the game was just seeing Zach fight that stack war last round. This game was a lot harder to really get into because it's kind of unfortunate that Austin really had to set up to win the game, and just they had the exact season interaction to stop him, and he just didn't see it. So unfortunately, it ended in a draw. Nobody likes to see that. We'd rather someone win, but hey. This is what happens in these high level games. Is like you get to the situation where if Austin didn't accept the draw there and they stopped him, then they just passed to Wayne, and it's blown. So I guess with that, we're going to do an interview in a few minutes. So we're going to go to an ad, and then we'll be back with Austin. So
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 CEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the CEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Alterus, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming. Just Jam D-Grid is bringing the heat to the Southwest with this $20,000 CEDH tournament. This two-day event will take place in Gamers Guild, the largest play space west of the Rocky Mountains. Jam games all weekend with on-site restaurant, bar, and cafe with food delivered straight to your table. When in doubt, just jam. Don't miss it this May 30th through 31st in Phoenix, Arizona.
Has this ever happened to you? You sit down to play a fun game of CDH, only for you to play your first card? And what's that? Hideous white paper proxies? Well, not anymore. Introducing Doot Loot, your one-stop shop for foils, altars, and other rarities, specifically curated for the CDH community.
Thanks, Doot Loot. Now my deck doesn't suck.
Join now and we'll throw in monthly credit giveaways, so be sure to not miss out.
Hey everybody, this is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege CEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 to first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege CEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
I don't know about you, but in this round, there were 18 twos. Austin, I'm sure you were hoping to come out of that pod with a win, but boy, were you off to the races. For people who are just joining us now, give us a quick rundown of that game, where you're at in the tournament, what's going through your mind right now?
So I'm at 3 draws. My last 2 rounds were a third seat, so I knew that I had to try to take advantage of being in the first seat right here. I kept a pretty greedy hand. I only had the one case of mana plus Tinderwall. And just hope I drew a land so I could Necro on turn 2. Didn't really get there, so once Corbin like mulled pretty low, I knew that the Necro was going to resolve. And just tried to push, and I completely forgot a Pit of Offerings because unfortunately Eric has stopped playing Lumra so much.
I'm so sorry. I take personal responsibility for that. But I mean, you did a great job of like the window is there. Me and Max were chatting about what mulligans we'd be looking for if we were in your seat, and you had like the perfect hand. You had the Flusterstorm for the silence and everything.
Yeah.
Going into that Final Fortune turn, were you did you feel like you like had it? Like were you surprised that the table was able to like work together to like force a draw, or did you kind of like in the back of your mind kind of like feel that there was something
I knew
there?
Once they Chain of Vapored the Valley Flood Caller, I knew that there was something I'd have to fight for or fight through.
Mm.
And I thought I was playing around an Endurance from Lumra, realistically. So I kept Force of Will plus blue card for the breach line, and just completely forgot about the Pit of Offerings. Realistically, I'm trying to think if there was a better line there, knowing that that card would have been usable, but I didn't have a tutor, or I didn't keep a pedal, because if I had kept if a pedal was in the Necro hand, then I think I'm fine there. But I just didn't see it. I just saw there was a diamond and a Chromox in the hand. But I also didn't have any like Manamorphose or Git Probe to like actually draw my top deck tutor, unfortunately.
Oh, that was rough. Yeah.
Any thought to when you went for the full Necro? Any thought for you getting 10 and live to see another turn and try it again? Or you just felt like this was your window to go for it? And with that, did you have the Chain of Vapor at that point, or you were just hoping to find it?
I was just hoping to find it. Realistically, so the way I was playing, I was hoping for a Final Fortune and then Thoracle Decon or Thoracle Tainted Pact. But there was no thought of not sending it there because I had Tinderwall and LED going for it. So I think that that's like perfectly fine window. Corbin had no cards in hand, so like I knew that I was okay. And then Wayne having Oswald, I know that it's a piece in the deck that's concerning. I don't know Zerta 100%, but I knew that we were on a clock, so I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just jam there. I had 5 mana. Like if I hit a Flash Enabler or a Final Fortune, I win, right? So.
Yep. Fair enough.
Couple quick questions from chat. I don't know what any of these mean, so if you don't either, we can just skip them. Patrick Baker, oh, that's the wrong name. Sorry. Leo Dude asks, what is the Infernal Conduit of CEDH?
Infernal Conduit? Wait, is he
I think it's like it must be a modern card or a legacy card or something.
No, he's talking about ARAMs, realistically. He's talking about League of Legends Mayhem right now. He's a good friend of mine that's actually in chat right now, so that's awesome. The answer is Necropotence. The card's it's OP. People keep talking about banning Rhystic Study, but Necropotence is the actual problem. Like, the card is so much better than Rhystic.
And then last one before we let you return to your for fun game. Multiscuff asks, why aren't you playing Azlask as a straight better deck?
I have no idea what that is.
It's the colorless commander. It's not the better deck, put it that way.
Okay, yeah, sounds great.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time. Thanks for the great game, dude. Hopefully, you got 3 draws. All you gotta do is win the next 2, and you're locked, bro.
Yeah. We're thinking the bubble's probably gonna be either 8 or 9 points. So, like, realistically, from here, I just need to win a game and get in, right? Did you guys hear me like say hi to you guys on stream?
Oh no! I'll have to go back and watch though.
Right when the game started, I was like, "Hi, Eric, Max. I'm sad that you're not here."
Yeah. Oh, we're sad we're not there with you, but trust me, if you make it to top 4, we'll be there watching. So best of luck in your next games. If I had to bet on anyone to force a win where there wasn't one before, I'd trust you to do it.
Appreciate that, guys. Cool. Well, I'll
Nice.
see you guys next time.
Yeah, good luck at your next one, man.
Thank you.
tell I haven't been on sticker for very long.
Let's play a polluted
I would
delta
instantly forget.
and pass the turn.
Untap, upkeep,
Take
draw.
3.
I'm gonna play a Mox Opal.
I give you 6.
4s.
I'll play a Chrome Mox.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Hey, all 4s.
I'm
You're
gonna
welcome, guys.
put
That's so sad.
I know it's at player discretion.
Here's Guardianship
so
underneath.
You could, if 4 stickers, you could have them shuffle up cut. Just top 3 is like one of the supposed to.
Let's say Mar.
You got it, buddy.
Pass.
No turn 1 Ristic? Crazy. Chromox, imprint a Squelcher, Ancient Tomb, take 2, cast a Staff of Completion.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
That's concerning.
So that's good, cast a Jamulet.
Yeah.
That's good, I pass.
My turn is so underwhelming.
I put land pass, dude.
Yeah, I'm also gonna play this snow-covered forest and go ahead.
Cool. Draw.
Are we on stream? Are we live? All right, hey guys, just a heads up. This is table 5 after our draw. We're playing a nice casual game right now. We've got Helga, Blue Farm, Zerda, and Lumra currently on the thing. While I have active mic and open and they can't stop me, I'm gonna plug our tournament that we're running in California. It's called the Atrium, March 28th and 29th. If you want to see fun games like this, you can come play.
If you don't go to
Take the 2.
Yeah, the Atrium. Yeah, the
Atrium,
Boil. That's true.
you're stinky.
That's true. It's true. You are.
You should also get to the Boil.
Yeah.
I'll
If
pass
you
the
don't go to
turn.
the Boil, you're stinky.
Figure out a way to clone yourself so you can go to both.
I'm planning on going to the boil.
Yeah.
You're passing?
Yeah, I'm passing.
I'm gonna crack. I'm gonna go get a UC.
Sure.
Notably,
I'm gonna use the UC. I'm gonna play Vampiric Tutor.
you got it.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab Ristic Study and play Ristic Study for my turn.
I'll
after I
cast
play
my
land.
tutor in response to the Ristic Study.
Yo, I opened my deck to Ristic Study.
No, I tell you.
Alright, you lost 3. You see, you said?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I have an e-tutor in response to your Ristic Study.
Yeah, you're good.
Good. All right, I'm gonna get the thing that everybody thinks I'm getting. Unless somebody wants to talk about it.
Grim Monolith?
Also,
Losing here.
to play the Ristic Study, I'm playing a land.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
got
go
it.
ahead and fetch while I'm in here.
Should I not?
you're good.
Anyone?
It's called a turn.
Should I not?
Interaction?
Because I can also just
I've
get like a
looked at that.
Tyler Trouble in Paris. I'm fine with that too.
I mean, this is all I got for it.
Oh, you can pick up my hand.
Question mark?
Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, let's talk it. Fuck it. We're on stream. Well, the good thing is that it's actually not deterministic.
You got anything?
Mono green? Me?
You're the one who stopped me just now, dude.
Nah. I kept my hand for this. There, you can look at those.
That's a real fucking answer, though. He's saying,
Yeah.
like, you stopped him, bro.
I have
Where's,
one
yeah,
forest.
true.
where's the answer?
Those are my game actions. It was
Alright,
like,
I
Oh,
hear you.
shit.
I hear you.
All right, if that's good, I'm gonna untap, upkeep, draw, pay 2
Hold
life,
on,
cast
hold
a
on,
draw.
hold
Hook up,
on.
attack.
On your
Hunt it, blah, blah, blah,
upkeep,
blah, blah.
Here's a silence. I'll buy us a turn.
Okay.
Ristic Study.
Can you at least pay for the Ristic?
so I definitely can't do that.
I will fetch and pay.
Knowing what he's getting, I can't do. Like that's just.
Yeah. It's
So-
unfortunate, but it's true.
I wanted to do that before if we had that, but I was gonna talk at the table regardless. I mean, I'll show you too.
Yeah.
I can't do that now though.
I'm here.
Semi Blue's the one that had to interact with Zerda, huh?
Oh, yeah, I'm here for it.
I don't know. He's got a Ristic Study.
Yeah. I'm good to pass on
Okay.
my silence.
Good on silence. Draw a card. Pass turn.
Cut, please. When you get a chance.
I'll go to my turn. Hey, you know what's crazy? Let's just start using this.
Yeah, let's just yeah. There you go.
What?
It's a great answer.
Ancient Tomb. I'll ouch. Cards in hand. 2. Fine. I feel like I should pay Ristic.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, we need a counterspell for the Grim.
For what it's worth, it's not deterministic. This is going to be pay for
No,
life
I
draw
won't pay
card.
for
I'm going to
this.
be able to look.
Badger Wall,
Trigger.
You're good.
I'm going to be able to look less than 9 cards deep for anything.
They're good.
Yeah.
Way less than 9 cards. It's actually going to be more like 6 cards.
We didn't do that earlier, but we could try to do it this time.
Yeah, we could try. We could do. We could. This is what CDH is about. Everybody, lit at
This
home.
feels so
Improvement.
bad.
Improvement.
Here's a
Step by
carpet of
step.
flowers.
You got it,
Yep,
bro.
you can draw. I'm trying to feed you wins here.
It wasn't good, so.
Mox Simon?
May I draw?
Yep.
Still not good.
Let it. Can you show the camera as you're like, what? It's not good. Not good. So they can see what happens with Blue Farm when you feed Blue Farm.
This and this
I
before he fed
unfortunately
me.
don't have anything.
Yeah.
Pass.
Don't tell me that, man.
I did it the first time. You did it the second time. Save us, Blue Farm.
Yeah.
Save us, Blue Farm.
For my 1 card in hand.
You know what card it is.
Yeah, I know. I know. I still, like I said, this is outlet. This is current outlet. I look 6 cards deep max.
Just 6?
Yeah, it's pay 4 life, draw a card, and then you guys swing at me and kill me.
I do have attackers.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So
My ball is angry.
at this point, it's like 4 cards. You know, it's not even good.
Oh, actually?
I can do the one thing I got.
Yeah, you got it.
What's up?
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Pass.
End step. Let's load a red into the Jamulet. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, untap.
Not the Jamulet.
Upkeep. Draw a card. That's funny.
I'm supposed to mull lower.
Cast a Grim.
Triggeristic.
You can draw. I have a Grim Monolith.
Pass on
There's
Grim
a-
Monolith.
Go.
Pass.
Cast Lizardo, float 2 cards.
Can I talk to you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like I said, I can. If you have that, you can stop anything I draw. At this point, I'm just going to like draw some cards and see where I can go from there.
If you cast Inzerta, I'm going to counter it.
Okay, cool.
If you want to draw some cards, I'm sure.
No, I can't. I'm going to draw 1 card. Like that's what I'm saying is I need the infinite mana to draw any cards. Otherwise, I draw a card and I pass. It's not.
I'm showing a card in a pass.
I'm sure you are. I have a Grim Monolith. You're showing me that.
Topdeck Invitational competitors, there are 20 minutes left.
Sure, I'm casting Oswald instead. How about that?
20 minutes
Yeah, I'll talk
left.
about that. Trigger Lotho.
Yeah. You can draw.
I will make a treasure, then draw.
Yeah.
We're getting blue farmed.
We are getting absolutely stream.
getting blue
This
farmed.
is exactly how it happens.
We're getting blue farmed.
That's what I'm trying to explain. That's what I'm trying to explain. I can't even actually like push too hard here. All right, if that's good, I pass.
Sad day.
This offer draws.
I don't think anybody accepts. I don't. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, go for it. Fucking try.
No,
I don't think they.
All right, we suck at this. I'm gonna try this
Oh
again.
wait, might be. I don't need 10 treasures. I just need 1.
I will draw. That's hilarious.
This is how the bourgeoisie.
That's my draw for turn.
This is how the bourgeoisie gets happens though.
It's true. The rich get richer.
The rich get richer.
What I want to say is, like, you guys should support me as a blue farm player. Look at me. Look at me. I look like a degenerate. Look at the rest of these blue farm players.
I have to deal with Jason on the weekly. There's no way I'm going to
Okay,
support
what is
any
it?
blue
Blue
player.
farm.
Blue farm
job. What do you do for a job?
He works at Walgreens.
Exactly. Look at me. I'm a degen.
Okay.
I don't see how that changes anything.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah. You still have Ristic
Jason's
Lotho.
just a stone wall that I can't deal with most weeks. So
City of Traders.
sure.
Boo.
I can pay for one or the other. I can't pay for both.
Sure, do what you can. I understand.
Formidable speaker.
Solidarity, everybody.
Triggeristic.
Oh, God.
Spooky, stop calling me.
Spooky, yo, wait, can I talk to
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Spooky? Spooky, what's up, man?
That's hilarious. Anyway,
We're on stream.
Yeah, pass.
All right. ETB, I will discard a Fanghorn Yabamaya.
He's shocked. He doesn't know what to do.
He's trying to figure out who it is, probably.
Yeah, you're good at 6.
Corbin, you're bad for not winning your game, apparently, according to Spooky.
Bro, I've tried. I've tried for 3 games. I keep getting draws.
I haven't had you over. Love you, man.
I'm trying to win, bro. I'm
A
trying
pit
to
of
win.
offerings is what stopped me. Come on.
Yeah, bro.
Tiller engine.
Don't
And then
disrespect
if I can
plans.
shortcut,
Bro, I've been
ouch.
trying, bro.
Oh, I've been trying.
Heuristic on the Tiller engine.
Yeah, you got it.
Tiller.
Yeah, I
you're
do
good.
suck. I know. I'm washed. Yeah.
The trigger.
All I can do is draw and
I paid for Heuristic, but you have a Lotho.
Cool.
3 draws now.
I figure out it's mine.
Good. Well, this is a
Yeah,
fun game.
we're in
Right.
misery.
If that's cool.
He is a
Peace.
staff. Actually, no, just hit blue farm.
Yeah, I'll swing it
Yeah,
to you.
Spooky's so confused how we're on stream and talking.
I'll swing 2 your way.
Well, the good thing is he can
I'll
watch.
take
The thing is that he can watch stream and
If
find
I
out.
feed you a card and a treasure, I should at least swing 2 at you.
Yeah.
Good.
Then I'll pass.
I would like to make 1 blue.
Come on, cut me, please.
Yeah.
Helga.
Get
Oh.
Helga.
Pass.
Triggeristic.
Yeah, you can have it.
We're so dead.
Yeah. On your end step. I'd like to cast Enlighten Tutor.
Pass.
Yep.
Oh wait, I don't have to crack this. Let me type my mouse up.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get Underworld Breach.
Crazy. Crazy.
Where's your pit of offerings this time, dude? Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, what should we do? I drew
Yeah,
here. I
I
drew here and
get you, I
here.
get you.
Those are my 2 draws.
You're
Yeah.
gonna be so mad when I pass turn to you.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. You should do it.
What? Punt?
Yeah.
Spooky just calls you back.
Just like, what are you
Yeah. It's hot up here, dude. These lights.
Corbin, show you one of these 2 and offer draw again.
What is it?
A toast and a turn sphere.
Sure. I'll decline.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure. Oh, yeah. I'll decline.
Untap, upkeep, draw for turn.
Oh, you got.
Breach us.
I'm going to play this Dragon Rage Chandler.
Sure.
Seems good, chat. Seems good.
Yeah, little do you guys know, this is my fucking hand. I'm gonna figure it out.
Yikes.
Yeah, we're putting it together.
All right, let's see us not be deterministically dead.
Good probe.
Sure.
Trigger Dragon Rage Chandler.
Would you like to see my
Trigger love
Joker
card?
card? What about the 5 of space? Got on triggers.
Yeah, I've got to mill as much as I can, then hit the final fortune.
Let's see it.
No, you have so much of a better line here.
I'm listening.
Austin, don't help him.
Oh yeah, I can replay the Get Probe in line 2. Yeah.
You have so much. You're so good. Yeah.
I should just eat the force. I will.
Can I see your hand, sir? I'll draw a card.
Yeah, you got it, man.
And oh wait, yeah, I forgot my surreal trigger.
Yeah.
Oh well, it would have been Midnight Engrave. Woo.
Wait, what?
It would have been Midnight
I'll reveal
Engrave.
the class, you know. Get the.
Whatever.
Let's keep pretending I don't know what I'm doing.
You like have
No. You troll spooky. Troll spooky specifically.
So what's the
He's like,
win so I can go
I don't
buy
know.
food?
I just don't think I can win.
Don't gas me.
Hey, Spooky,
How do I win?
Yeah, how do I win
How
with
do I
these
win?
cards?
Even though Austin just actively said line out loud.
Rain of Filth, trigger DRC.
He's
Yeah.
bullying me now.
Yeah.
Mill this, whatever it is, buy Tandy Packs.
Okay.
Nope, pretty good. Wait, do you think you have the line now?
No, I'm
Shame.
still not sure.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see
I'm
it.
gonna make 2 black and a colorless and
Wait
a
out.
black.
He's playing with his food.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Take
Man,
note.
Corbin treating me like food.
Yeah, take note.
Dude, I'm so
Chat.
sad that you guys didn't get to see me cast Avatar of Growth.
So sad you didn't get to see me.
It actually is crazy because you guys both would be able to get lands off this card.
What is it?
Avatar of Growth. It's like prime time.
All right, can I go ahead and look at my next 4?
Underworld Breach.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Yeah.
I'm
Trigger
gonna
DRC.
call it everyone else.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you got it. Good job.
I'm good to call it. Yeah.
I'll shoot my.
I would have drawn. There's a forest, new forest.
I was trying to like play around, but no, they have to split lines.
You just got a better line, right? Like
I just had a whiff.
you just like play Breach, cast ET.
Welcome back, guys. Round 4 of the mid-season Top Deck Showdown. And boy, do we have a pod for you guys. I'm Eric from Critical EDH here with Max B from the Winnin' In. Max, talk to me a little bit about this pod that we got coming up on stream here in a quick sec.
Yeah, we're going to do pod 1. And pod 1 includes some bangers. The big one I really want to see is Nicholas Fletcher. Nicholas Fletcher. Nicholas is the one who has 2 wins already. He's at 11 points, and he's on Thrasios and Vile Smasher. I saw Nick in the top 4 of the Excalibur Dallas 10K a few weeks back. Dude is a killer. Really, really good player. And he's in a pod with a couple other killers. Abi, who's a TNT Stan. TNT Stan, loves his TNT. We got Charles Bake, who is a local to me, who I talked about when we first started the stream, running back his Blue Farm deck. Dude's a killer. And lastly, I hate to say it, but we got Alan, who's on TNT as well, but he's on Heartwood Storyteller. So we could see this game turn into a real slop fest real quick, or not. It could go either way. So great pod, should be a good game. Battle for the number 1 spot in Swiss at this point, whoever wins it.
Yeah, a lot of the pods that we've looked at so far, there's been a clear identity of 1 or 2 turbo decks at the table that are clearly looking to be sprinting out as quickly as possible and trying to turn the pod into a foot race, a mad dash for the finish. Most of these decks, however, with the exception of Thrasios Vile Smasher, are usually pretty comfortable grinding out. Blue Farm can pivot, and TNT, while it can get the nuts and just have a win together, a lot of these decks are relatively comfortable, like waiting for like turn 3, turn 4 to like make a win attempt. And so while usually there might be an opportunity for Vile Thras, Nathan to kind of like sneak in a win, people if they aren't expecting it, but having the most points at this tournament at 11, I think it's going to be pretty difficult for them to sneak stuff past these opponents.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the kind of the nice thing about Thrasios Vile right now is that it's a rising deck, but people still don't fully understand what it's trying to do. So it gives you a little bit of an opportunity to sneak some stuff in and get away with some game actions that you might not otherwise. But things are different here at the Invitational. This is not your average tournament. Every single player in every single pod is a killer, and they're not going to get caught sleeping by Vile Thras. So
That's
I expect,
so true.
Yeah, I expect they're going to try to go fast. Still, I think we'll see them try to go as turbo as that deck does, which could be pretty fast. But I think hopefully they'll pick good windows because they're not going to sneak anything through here.
Especially because we are in round 4 of a 5-round structure before it's cut to top 16. And based off the quality and composition of the players in these pods, I mean, you could visit any top 4 at any tournament and find these players there. So they are surrounded by killers, and they have to be on their A game every single game. It is pretty common traditionally in this situation that we would expect a pod with this many points in it to ID. That way they're kind of like locking their position in, they're saving their time, saving their energy. But the fact that they're playing it out is a good indication that these players recognize just how important seat order is in games where the margins are so slim in their ability to win, draw, or lose. And so even though they could afford to take like multiple hours, take a break, get some, take a nap, refill the energy levels, eat, drink, all that stuff, they are here for points, and they are not leaving the table till they get some. So I got to respect the spirit of competition here. Especially since there's only 5 rounds, the bubble is going to be closer to around 7 or 8 points. And so basically all of these players are at a point where, as opposed to being at a win and in, they're kind of a draw and in. But with games with players this good, you have to be willing to like take those risks, put yourself a little bit more out there than you might in other situations, because you have to get as many points as you can to get that number 1 spot in your top 16 pod.
Yeah, and also bear in mind, like, these guys are fierce competitors, and here we are sitting at the top table in the tournament. All these guys want to be top dog. Nobody here wants to settle for second or third or fourth. They want to be the top dog, and winning this game is probably the ticket to get there. So these guys are not going to mess around. They're out for blood, every single one of them, and they're all like, they're great players, and I expect this to be a fierce, close game. Of course, as I say that, look at Abby over there just laughing and cracking up. Like, we're fierce competitors, but we all love each other. That's the way it is.
That's so true. That's so true. Yeah, that's something. And then shout out to Raul from MTG Basics, who's helping us run the kind of like on the ground set of things. And then you can see the judge who's working with us, kind of walking around with the tablet. He's making sure me and Max have as much information as we can. It's definitely a team effort. So huge shout out to production there. We all play like CDH. We love kind of joking and joshing around. It's our favorite hobby. But also, I guarantee you, if we were to fast forward 45 minutes into the future, there's not going to be this many smiles. And so I'm interested to see what are those first few pivotal plays that begin to set the pace of how the game goes. We have already seen pods where people tried to just sit behind an Esper Sentinel, but then got absolutely outvalued by Seat 1 just having access to more resources, as well as other games where people have been able to turbo out with a really powerful spell like a Wheel or a Necropotence or something of that ilk. But all of these decks have the ability to grind it out with the best of them. So it'll be interesting to see if anyone tries to be that like front runner. They get like a fish out, and then they just try to land like an early breach, trusting that people interacting with that fish is going to draw them into a lot of resources. Or if they're just going to try and, all of these decks either have a Tymna or a Thrasios in them. So there 100% is a world where they all play a little bit slower, a little bit more deliberate, looking to accrue as much value as they can. And once they have, 30 cards in hand, Cavern of Souls on human, then they go for the push. If you had to guess the window that these players are going to aim for, do you think it's going to be more turn 2, turn 3, or a little bit later, like a turn 4, turn 5? What do you think, Max?
Oh, yeah, I think it's definitely going to be turn 4, turn 5, at least for the Tymna Thrasios decks, right? That might not be true for Blue Farm and for Thrasfile. They're probably looking for a little bit earlier than that, 2 or 3. But I know Charles, and Charles is a very pragmatic player. I don't expect him to just try to jam it into those 3 decks. And conversely, I think if I'm Abi or I am Alan, my game plan here is to look to land an early value engine, whether that be mana or card advantage. The nice thing about Thrasios in the command zone is you can turn mana into cards very easily. So they're not looking to push too hard. They're looking to just start the setup plan, start putting pieces into play, and get into the long game where hopefully they can land that cradle and start, tap it, untap it, cradle, making mana and go over the top. So I think that's what we're going to see. Also, quick shout out before we go any further. Just again, I want to call out Gold Sabertooth, our hero. He's the reason that we're even doing the stream. He does a lot for the community all the time, and this is no different. Completely out of his pocket to make this possible. Also call out our other sponsors. I'll do the first couple, then I'll hand it off to you. We have Excalibur Games, as always. Excalibur is Baldy's organization running the gold standard for tournaments across the country. And then we also have the Misplay on the Lake coming up in Cleveland, Ohio, run by Jake Ballingy, who's a well-known tournament grinder in the community. I'll be there for that. I'll also be in New Mexico for the Excalibur event that's coming up on March 21st. And I'll hand off to you to do the Arizona tournament and the others. Go ahead.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, so we've got Doot Loot coming in with the best in cards. Something I was just on their store the other day, and I saw that they've been doing starter packs. So if you're you love Kinnan, you love Blue Farm, you love Viva, or whatever it is, there are a lot of cards you can hop on there, especially some more designer or connoisseur pieces. We've also have Just Jim Degrid. Super duper excited about this. The scene in Arizona continues to grow and grow on account of community leaders like Papa Squats, as well as just people in the area looking to invest. And it's also super duper exciting because if they're able to get it above 200, they're able to reach Topdeck Premium Organizer, I believe is the name. It was just announced earlier today by Baldy, but now once tournaments start reaching a certain size, taking down the tournament, coming in first place, is going to get you a ticket to the Invitational. So it's a great way for players who maybe aren't able to travel to 100 tournaments or 10 tournaments. They really only get the one that they get to travel to. They still get the opportunity to come and play it out with the big dogs. We also have Fishbowl 7 coming up. Absolutely adore Hire and everything everything that him and his team do over there. The last 2 fish bowls I've been to have been my favorite CDH tournaments, hands down. It's been so much fun. When I talk to people, I describe it like CDH summer camp almost. It's just absolutely incredible. And then also shout out to Level 7. Not only did they not bat an eye when I showed up and just took the banner for the background of my webcam today, but also they've really helped support Colorado CDH and our home base for MTG Basics, and have been huge supporters of Critical EDH as well. So thank you so much to all our sponsors. And yeah, and again, a special shout out to Gold Sabertooth for helping make this happen.
Eric,
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to talk about hands, but I want to hear what you were going to say.
I was just going to say, bro, do you see Alan's hand? Do you see what that is?
Alan's hand is correct.
That's a turn 1 smothering tithe, man. With protection. Yeah, he's resolving a smothering tithe turn 1. And if you look at Charles's hand, right? Charles feels like he's got or is that's Abby's hand. If you look at Abby's hand, Abby's like, I got a pretty good hand too. I got Tataru coming down quick. I got Nature's Rhythm, and I got a Burrow Breeze Color. This hand seems pretty good, and it does seem pretty good until you look at what's going to happen with Alan immediately.
Yeah.
So
something I love about having, a turn 1 Smothering Tithe is always going to be good, right? No one's ever going to be too mad about it. But specifically the fact that it's in seat 4 insulates him from too much hate being thrown its way, because there's a world where if it's being deployed in seat 1 in addition to a ton of mana or things like that, it may draw some of the ire of the table. But based off the card quality and the player quality, odds are there's going to be more than 1 or 2 draw engines out, and they'll either want to keep the Smothering Tithe around so that they can copy it, or at the very least they need him to be at least keeping parity with the rest of the table. So not only does he have protection for it if he needs to, but his odds of being able to protect himself from needing to use it are relatively high. And then just like you said, we're going to see player 3 coming out with quite a lot of things that they can do. They've got tutors, they've got combo pieces. I would expect to see, looking at this hand, a turn 2 Beseech is what's most likely. I don't think they can get out on turn 1.
Oh, they could Beseech for Necro here. This could be a Necro game.
Yeah,
pretty quick. I'm not sure. Let me just check and make sure that Nick is on Necro. I'm pretty sure he is.
I would
like 99% sure he is. I'm just double checking it real quick. He is indeed. So I think he's going to have that quintessential decision point where he's going to go, okay, I could Beseech on turn 2. Do I get a Ristic Study or do I get a Necro? And he's got to make that decision. And so far, looking at the other 2 players' hands that we've seen, no one has interaction. Or no one has anything. So if he goes for the Necro, he's going to resolve it unless Charles has something better to stop it.
And the nice thing about a pod like this is these players are going to be comfortable showing their hands if they have interaction. So the odds of playing aggressively and getting absolutely blown out is relatively low, right? These players can't afford to take someone else out of the game and make it a 1v1 between 2 other players. So if someone does have interaction for this Beseech the Mirror, they're going to say, look, instead of getting a Necro, go get a fish, go get a Ristic Study. And an opponent helping you get a Ristic Study in board is like the dream. So it's a really, really good hand to have. Abi looking like he's having the time of his life, which makes sense because I would too if I had a hand like that.
Yeah, this is a game where I think Nick can actually steal a win if he has big enough cojones. If he's willing to call everyone and go, you know what? I'm going to make you have it. I'm going to go get this Necro immediately. He could steal this game.
Absolutely.
In spite of how great a turn 1 tithe is, this could be one of those classic turn 1 tithe into losing the game. If Nick can summon the courage to go for it.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's I was in a similar situation in a Top Cut game a few weeks ago where I saw an opportunity to go for a double Ristic Study. And it's like, oh, surely this is unbeatable. All the YouTube videos I've watched say the more Ristics, the better. But then immediately following me was a Blue Farm player who just put a Voice of Victor on the board. It's like, anyone got anything? and in games like that, where everyone is expecting the game to be this slogfest, if you are able to get the planets to align, oftentimes there is a window that lets you catapult your way right to the end of the game and score some points, which makes sense that Nicholas would be good at finding those windows, considering that I think he's the only player today who has already managed to get 2 wins underneath his belt. So I would not be surprised at all if he's looking for a 3rd one.
Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, yeah, look at that. Charles is down to 3. He's mulling to 3. Dear God, Nicholas, this is your time. This is the moment. Send it. Send it, my friend. Send it.
Yeah, Nicholas is like, I'm starting to like necropotence in this pod. Yeah, we just received word from production that player 1 is going down to 3. Oof. Yep.
And if you're mulling to 3 in Tymna Crom, you're looking for an Esper, a Remora, you're looking for an early Tymna. Those are what you're looking for at this point. Interaction is out the window. You are no longer keeping interaction. If you do somehow keep interaction, it's the extra card. You know, you have land, Esper Sentinel, and somehow a misstep or something like that. Like, you are not keeping interaction, generally speaking, which means that window is wide open.
Yeah, it's important to remember that all of these are players who could have ID'd here. Based off the points that they have, if they were looking to play it safe, they would have done that 20 minutes ago. So I think the fact that he's mulliganing to 3 is a great example that even if he sees, you know, land Esper, you know, packed, he may dig deeper just because he needs to see a hand that wins him the game and wins it fast. He is technically in desperation mode, but I'm just so interested to see how this plays out. We could be here, you know, till 20 minutes in time, or we could wrap things up here in a cool 15. I don't know which one it's going to be, Max.
Yeah. All right, let's see the hand. Here's the hand. Yep, like I said, he kept fish, Ristic, land.
Here we go.
No interaction. No interaction. Yeah. This is it. This is it. He's gonna land that fish and then pray to God. That's what's gonna happen.
Yep. Gemstone coming out.
Yeah.
That's also multiple
TNT.
grunge into a smothering tide.
Oh yeah. Well, he's not even gonna do that. He's just gonna. This is a classic Vamp Tutor for Mana Vault, right? Or yeah, Mana Vault. He's gonna go get Mana Vault, and then he could play his Tithe on turn 1 from 4th seat, which is gonna feel amazing until the deck comes down. Yeah. All right. Now let's see what happens. I mean, it is possible that Charles draws a couple of cards here, and maybe we get lucky and draw into some action. Here's the Mana Vault from Abby. That's going to draw 1 card. Oh man, hope and pray. Draw a Force of Will. You got to do it. You need that Force of Will. The worst case scenario would almost be if he draws like a Soul Ring or something, or like an Ancient Tomb. So he's like, turn 2, Ristic Study, tap out, lose.
It's so difficult to correctly parse what path you're supposed to take in these situations. It really is a fine line that these players are walking.
All right, we got Nicholas on his turn, and I could tell the wheels are already turning. He's like, here's what I could do. Like, I'm just gonna think it through. Start thinking about it now. Like, what am I gonna do? There's there's the Mana Vault. So he drew the Tropical Island for turn. So he's still got the City of Brass in his hand. City of Brass is what he's going to use to cast the Cabal ritual into the Besiege the Mirror on the next turn. But I'm sure he wanted to draw a piece of interaction to protect it. I'm sure that's what's going through his head right now. It's like, okay, I can do this, but I'm naked. I'm completely naked.
Yeah, it's interesting looking at his board state. You know, if players haven't been able to use politics, kind of like suss out what's in his hand, this could be like his board does really look like he's looking for like a turn 2 Ristic. We see Charles flashing interaction. He's like, please don't make me use it.
What did he draw? I missed that. What was it?
It was a mental misstep.
Oh, okay.
Which notably does not make Cabal or Besiege.
Does not do it. Amazing.
Yeah.
What do we got? What do we got? Oh, actually, this is particularly relevant to Alan, right? Because Alan has the tutor for the mana vault for the smothering tithe, and now he can't do that.
Or if he does it, he's going to have to give up a lot of information, which is more than likely going to go along the lines of like Charles being like, look, if you're going for a combo piece, I have to blow you out. I see this, people have shields down. If you're about to like fastest decon me, I have to counter this. And he's going to say, no. It's just for value. It's just for value. I'm just going to get a smothering tithe and pass. And then Nicholas is going to be like, smothering tithe and pass, you say.
Oh, we countered. He meant to. What instincts from Charles? What instincts?
Whoa, good
Incredible,
work, Charles.
And the vamp tutor comes down immediately. And
The
Charles is like, "Well,
soul
shit."
read.
Yeah, and the smothering tide looks even better now with that Remora in play. So we're back on the brink again. Nicholas's chance has, at least for now, evaporated. And we're going to see Alan race ahead. Now, to Charles's credit, he went from a mold to 3 to drawing a bunch of cards. So he's going to untap with probably 5 or 6 cards in hand.
Yeah.
So that fish did a lot of work. And put him
There's
back
that
in the
vamp tutor you were talking about. Yeah, that's the... yeah. Never discount a player who's like, come on, I'm mulligan to 3. There's no animal more dangerous than one trapped in a corner.
Yeah. I wonder what the political conversation was about that mana vault and how he was able to not talk. See, there's the vault. Here comes the tide.
If I had to guess, he's like, if you can show me your hand that you're not gonna like kill me next turn, I will counter this. Nicholas is like, here's a brain freeze and a crop rot. All right,
Man, and Charles untaps. He untaps with 7 cards now, or he'll draw to 7, so he'll have 7 cards. And his turn 2, after having 3 on turn 1. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the power of a fish on a multi 3. And this is why Blue Farm wins games where they molt to oblivion. But Alan's going to race ahead now because he's going to go to his turn. He can do whatever he wants.
I would be super curious to jump in and hear some player audio to see kind of what the tone of the table is. See what they think is going on right now.
Get it?
I gotta run the clock. At
the cookout, they said please do not do any shortcuts. Oh, that was also, you know what happened at that tournament, so it's fine. I'm gonna.
No, I don't. Enlighten me.
I don't know either. something 2 mana Taiga.
I'll fetch.
Yeah.
If a shortcut is good, I'm gonna grab a scrubland and play Esper Sentiment.
That's very cool.
Like this many draw engines resolved, and we're not even on all of our players' turn 2s. Like it's either gonna get to a draw or someone's gonna punt really hard.
Don't worry, I'll punt as hard as I can, brother. He's gonna make sure we all have draw engines.
Yeah. If that's good, I'm passing the turn.
You are correct. I know. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Yep.
You have a tithe trigger, good sir. Tap that mana vault.
Tap that mana vault.
I thought about it. Yeah. I'll do a starting town. Oh, come on, Abby.
Sorry. That was my fault. I was supposed to hand it over. That was my fault.
Lose life.
Yeah, I just got variance chips. Guy mulls to 3 and finds a fish in the
Nature's Rhythm for 3.
I just have to take my beats. Pass.
Can I draw?
Yeah. Tithe.
We're so dead.
Get Heartwood Storyteller. No, you're getting Oculus. I understand. I wish I had Heartwood.
Are you getting Oculus here?
Oh, I thought you were gonna get Cabbage Man.
No, Cabbage Man would be better, but Oculus is still good.
I see. I mean, I don't know you guys. I'm passing it to me.
I got cooked.
Yeah.
My turn 2 risk was too scary.
I can't wait to see Oculus do something. That's going to be exciting. I want to see Oculus do something.
Don't worry, we still have 3 of these on the side whenever y'all are ready.
I'm so ready at this point.
Okay. Uh-oh, eyeball.
Is that every upkeep?
Yes. Yep. Except mine. How do you feel now?
Crazy.
It's the only way. It was this or get a draw engine, and I don't want to give him more treasures.
I mean, he's already
Yeah.
omniscience with this board state.
Basically. Oh, did you draw from the?
I drew 2.
Yeah, you'll have
to-
to. Would you like to pay?
No,
Sorry.
I
Okay.
can't pay.
It's
If-
missed.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding, man.
Dude, we're chilling. We're chilling.
Oh no, they just got me. No game actions from this guy.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
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 Let's have upkeep draw.
On your upkeep, I have trigger. This has got to be cheating. How can you do this every upkeep?
How can you do this every upkeep?
Commander, pass.
Probably.
I'm cool with that. I
Okay,
love that
so
result.
so here's what's interesting. Okay, so Obby was able to go and get a Oculus, a Abhorrent Oculus, and the nice thing about Abhorrent Oculus is it's pretty unassuming. You're like, that's fine, yeah, no big deal. But really, what that is a way to get card advantage without triggering the Smothering Tithe, because every turn he's able to put things onto the battlefield, and a lot of times in that deck there's a high density of creatures, so there's going to be he's going to get creatures and things that he can take advantage of off of that Oculus. So he's working around the Smothering Tithe and still getting himself ahead. Now, having said that, I don't know how you catch up with Alan right now. You know, the way to do it was the Necro early, and that's gone. So this is now Alan's game to lose, in my opinion. At the same time, the only person who might have a chance against him is Charles, because Charles continues to draw a million cards. So mana versus cards, which would you rather have? Well, if you're a TNT deck, you want mana. If you're a Timnacrom deck, you want cards. So they're both getting what they want. So this is going to be the immovable object meets the unstoppable force.
Absolutely. With like poor Nicholas in seat 3 being like, I was gonna have won.
I could have been a contender.
Oh, 16 points. No, it's very interesting how, and this is one of the things I love about CDH. Right, is that we see a lot of power being accumulated in seat 1 and seat 2 traditionally, and they're in a good spot. Charles is in a good spot. Obby is in a good spot, but Alan is like a force to be reckoned with right now. And he's not doing all this crazy, Kodama cheating stuff in, or Krark casting something like 100 times. All he's doing is focusing on the fundamentals of CDH, which is acquiring cards and mana at an equitable rate. But we do see opponents attempting to keep parity. Having a Fish and an Esper Sentinel with a Ristic waiting in the wings is a fantastic spot to be. And just like you said, Obby has the perfect value engines for where this game is headed. The Abhorrent Oculus, as people are passing turns, is going to keep acquiring value for him, but at a rate that's not going to trigger the Fish. It's not going to trigger Ristic Study. It's also not going to trigger Smothering Tithe. So while he is accumulating value, he's not necessarily sprinting into these other players the way that we might expect if you have 2 Fish players, for instance, feeding each other. We do see a Force of Will from Nathan here.
On a Diabolic Intent is on the stack, right? And he's sacking. I don't know, what did he have to even sack? I didn't see he had a creature. Did he have a creature?
It's not a Flare Denial. It's I'm sorry.
I think I see. Oh, Thrasios. He sacked Thrasios. So here. If I know Alan, and I know Alan, this is a Heartwood Storyteller. He's going to get Heartwood Storyteller because he's got the Smothering Tithe. So he gets Heartwood Storyteller, and everyone draws a million cards, and he just Smothering Tithes his way into the win, or into a draw at a worst case. So
is he a madman, a genius, or both?
Mostly mad, mostly crazy, with a little bit of genius sprinkled in. That's my call. I hate that card so much, dude. I hate Heartwood Storyteller so much. But I know Alan. I know how he feels about that card, and I'd put money that that's what he's going to get right now if this resolves.
Yeah, I think.
Let's go to player audio. They're politicking. Let's see what. They're saying.
Player audio.
Trigger is here.
I'll draw, and then I will decide if I put a draw on this deck.
Sure.
That's fair? Okay.
Sure.
Can I draw?
You may do your draws. May I have 2 treasure?
Yes, you. 1, and then 2.
Okay, now we're back on Diabolic Intent. You are not now proposing that.
This is where he said he would do it if you drew.
Yes. Thinking.
You can be here for a fun time. I'm cool either.
Kills it so fast. And then we're gonna sit here and he's gonna randomly pay 2 mana and then flip a
GA and win.
Yeah.
I trust in Ubby.
Do you think you'd
I don't have
feed
one.
Heartwood a bunch of cards on your turn?
I don't think so.
Right,
I
because
will
you're
feed it
featured.
4 cards on my
Yeah.
turn.
I'll feed it more on my turn right now. Yeah.
That is my current plan.
Heartwood Storyteller is a May, right?
It is a May.
It is a May.
The game
I
just
hate IDs. Hate IDs so much.
I think we just play. Let's just play. There's no point of IDing, right? Sure. At this point, I don't know. I'm still indifferent. I
But
don't care either
He
way.
gets in the biggest advantage here. Like, I don't think y'all come back with that.
Do you think you have 0% chance to win the game? Like you play
Yeah,
Baseju,
yeah. I think at
you
that
play
point.
Odawara, you play all the bounce effects.
Yeah. What is the bounce effects due to the
Go to the
agency
top.
that
You
I'm
can do
supposed
it
to
with
put
the-
this back in my hand and then bounce it?
Let's take a game
action.
Yeah. So priorities on you. Would you accept
That's
the
where
draw?
I'm at with the
Could
draw.
also
Yeah.
count it.
Do you want to draw?
I'm indifferent.
You're
Okay.
indifferent?
Yeah. I'm cool with it. Are you cool with it? You're the deciding factor.
I know I am.
We can just continue to play this out for fun.
Yeah, I'm happy to play the game for fun. I'm not opposed to that.
I know. I know. But then that takes away the competitive aspect of it. Is my only qualm
I agree.
with the ID. Yes.
Sure. I mean, are you planning to cast a bunch of non-creatures?
Whoa, my deck says cast non-creature spells.
I know.
But
I think you could also find a way to.
This is my
turn.
I don't think you should show them that.
That's okay.
Oh, that's okay. He's offering. Jesus.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
You're good.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to play.
Okay. Cool. I will dive back into it.
Yep.
Let's go, Charles. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. For those who were confused about what was just happening, like I said, it's exactly as I predicted. Alan is going to get Heartwood Storyteller, and he's getting it and suggesting that they draw, because Heartwood Storyteller, what it does, if you can put it up on the screen, it says that whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, each other player draws a card, which means it's basically a heuristic study for everybody. And what happens in games like this is inevitably everyone draws a zillion cards. Everyone has 1,000 cards in their hands, and no one can win the game. It just can't. It's so hard to win. So it makes the game turn into a draw, which I despise it. I hate it. I want the game to be actually played. And what happened in this case is Charles said, "No, I'm going to try. I'm going to play. Yes, there's a strong possibility this ends in a draw anyway, but I'm not going to ID here. This is a competitive sport. We're not here to just draw because of it. Let's go play this game." Thank you, Charles. Now let's see what happens. We're going to see so many cards drawn, so many treasures created, and we'll just see if one of these decks can find a way to win. Yeah. What do you think?
I love games like this, and I love Heartwood Storyteller because I think it's a great way to like gum up the works of games. But it is something that like oftentimes telegraphs that you are like expecting a draw in the next like 1 or 2 turns, and you really want to like kind of like force the issue now. And so I like that Charles and it sounded like Abby as well. We're both in positions to kind of like bet it all on black. I bet I can do this. I bet I can play through it. And Heartwood Storyteller is definitely something you have to respect, but these are top level players. And I'm really interested to see the way that they play around it, especially with the Smothering Tithe. Something that is interesting to me is the way in which, especially as very politically savvy players, the draw, the idea of like stopping the game where it is and everyone walking away with 1 point almost begins to function in the same way that showing someone there's a heuristic study from player 1. It almost begins to function in the same way that like showing a force of will but not casting it is, because when you bring up, do you guys want to draw? And 1 or 2 players decide that they don't want to, the attention of the table is naturally going to gravitate towards the players who think they have what it takes to push through and get to the finish line. They can say that it's, in the spirit of competition to be competitive, that it's just, a general rule that they follow. But at the end of the day, they're making that decision because they think they can get 5 points. And at the very least, I mean, with the way the board state is, they can always decide later to pivot towards a draw. There's no reason that they can't really be pushing the corners, pushing the edges, pushing the boundaries of this game in the meantime. Especially if you're Obby, like we talked about, Metaborn Oculus is going to be really, really good and is going to give him a great opportunity to get value pieces in play without interacting with the rest of the table at all. Yeah, we heard Obby talking to Nicholas and being like, no, you can still win the game. You have Baseichu.
Yeah. Well, and to the point that was made in the earlier political chat there, that Oculus gives him the ability to, out of nowhere, flip into a Grand Abolisher, and then all of a sudden, all those cards and all those treasures don't matter. So from Obby's perspective, he still has a way to win the game, right? This can still happen. The one who's the most out here, honestly, is Nicholas, who we started the game going, oh man, he could sneak a win here with the Beseech the Mirror into a Necropotence, and now all of a sudden he's the one who's dead on board. All he has is Thrasios and a couple of lands. He's going to draw 1 million cards, but unlike everyone else who has draw engines and mana engines in play, he's got nothing. He's so far behind right now. If I was him, I'd be panicking and looking for an opportunity to convince the other players to draw, right? And he's going to have a hard time doing that now. Alan, on the other hand, Alan's chilling, man. He's just relaxing. He's making treasures. He's going to cast Thrasios on his next turn. And then all of a sudden, he is ahead of everyone again because now he has all those card draws off the Heartwood Storyteller. He has a giant mountain of mana. And at any point, he could just try to win over the top with Thrasios activations. So this game has gone into a very different place now. I have no idea who's going to find a way to win, if anyone can find a way to win here. But man, this is going to be a fun one to watch, dude. This is going to be cool.
Absolutely. Something that's going to be especially difficult about a game like this is that as soon as someone, outside of manifesting like a creature that you flip with Oculus, people are going to have to use the stack eventually. Alan's going to try and resolve, a Kinnan or a Fairy Mastermind. Charles is going to try and resolve like an Underworld Breach. And with all these resources in play, especially with Heartwood Storyteller, all that happens is one player needs to start casting spells, an Enlightened Tutor here, a Vampiric Tutor there, anything basically. And then the stack just starts growing and growing and growing and growing. And so you need to not only find the cards, you need to not only find the window for you to start casting them, you need to do so in a way where either your opponents are tapped out or they make a misstep or something happens. Because at this point, playing your best isn't enough. These players are so good that you need them to almost make a mistake first.
Yeah. And the other thing that's going to happen with the Heartwood Storyteller game is everyone has 30 cards in their hand, and then they have to go to discard. And every time someone goes to discard, the other players are going to be thinking, is this my window? Is this my opportunity?
Yeah.
He's only got 7 cards. I have 20 cards. Is this my moment? Is this the time? And the answer is no, because like you said, as soon as you push, everyone's hands goes right back up to full, and you're not getting anywhere. You know what card I do want right now that I'm running in my deck right now that completely obliterates the situation? Notion Thief.
Notion Thief! Oh, that card is so good. That card is so good.
Yes. So if that happens, if you had a Notion Thief in this game, all of a sudden you're winning. Not just it's not even close anymore. You're winning. But unfortunately, I don't think any of these players are on Notion Thief, so we're not going to see that happen.
No, it's Jacob Goodwin in the chat. This is a really interesting point. He says that this is the best meme bet game ever. I think that's a really interesting point. It is theoretically good. If you can resolve the spell, it is going to be very, very strong. But this is increasit'd an impossible game to get something on and then off the stack. So yeah, I mean, it'd be really good, but it's gonna be so difficult to actually put into play that I don't think I would tutor for it or you need
the one player who might find a way though is again is Obby, because Obby has that Oculus and he also has oh my god, where'd my brain go? The land that shifting woodlands. There you go, boom. He has 2 different ways to get around the stack. So if there's anyone who could find a way to do it, it would be him. Unfortunately, my friend, he's not on Meme Betrayal. So it's not going to happen easily for him.
He also doesn't have a Smothering Tithe with 9 treasures out.
Facts.
Yeah, it's a really, really interesting value proposition if we're trying to evaluate who has the most potential energy and resources at this pod. Because when it comes to card draw engines, Charles has all of their own pieces plus a Heartwood Storyteller working in their favor. When it comes to ability to avoid any, like interaction for the most part, Abby has Shifting Woodlands. He has a Born Oculus, meaning that all he has to do, right, is like have Shifting Woodlands become a copy of like Hazel's Brewmaster. When he manifests Dread, bin Devoted Druid, and then just like get a flesh duplicate out or anything out that's able to like copy that Hazel's Brewmasters. And then you have Alan, who just has more mana than God. And also he's drawing cards along with everyone else via the Smothering Tithe. And even though Nicholas, his early window to push through is gone and he does not have the advantage engines that other people do, I can guarantee you that all he needs is like a fish, or even if he can copy like an Esper Sentinel, all he needs is some way to be drawing cards in addition to this Heartwood Storyteller. Or I don't think he is. Let me pull up his list. I don't think he's on like Mirror Mid or anything like that, so he can't copy the Smothering Tithe. But just some way of getting like
Flash
mana.
photography.
Flash photography. Oh nope, they're not on it.
Oh man.
They are on Meme Bet though. So if they can manage to land a silence effect or copy someone else's,
this is where not playing white right now is such a huge disadvantage in this particular pod, because every player in this pod right now is trying to find a way to crack into a position where they can avoid the stack. That's what everyone's trying to do. So for Charles is looking for probably a Grand Abolisher and a Cavern of Souls. Like that's his way to break through. Or he's looking for a flash enabler and trying to wait for an opportunity to go over the top. Like those are the things that these guys have to do. Abby, like we've said, is in the best position. And frankly, Alan's in a great position too, because he can just sit back and wait. He doesn't have to do anything. He's creating more and more resources the more things happen. So he's the one who's in the best position to take advantage of things. We see a snap here. I'm going to go to player audio. I want to see what's happening here. What are we snapping?
Heartwood.
Yeah, I'd pass on snap.
Pass on snap? Pass on snap?
Yeah, pass on snap.
Cool.
Can you untap a land?
Why would I untap your land?
So I can interact, bro.
I'm gonna untap these two Rands.
Makes sense.
And then dude, we're go to your turn.
Token set.
It says Get Lucky. It's the Monolith folks gave it to me.
I love it.
Untap.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Dude, I'll take it still.
Just anytime.
Anytime.
Yeah, dude, it's a May trigger.
Let's see your trigger for turn.
Yep.
Your window's wide open, brother.
Invitational.
No, it's
my
not.
eyeball's gone.
I've got to find a targetable permanent.
Left in round 4 of the top.
Is it targetable permanent?
What is
A
that?
targetable.
Yeah, so what we saw was we see a snap come out and bounce the Abhorrent Oculus, which takes away one part of Abby's ability to break parity here, which is pretty strong play here by Alan. And then we see Nicholas untapping, and I think we actually have some missed triggers from Alan. He had some additional treasures I think he could have had here, and for whatever reason, I think just missed those triggers, which may be relevant later because he really needs to maximize how much mana he has available for Thrasios activations, and so missing those is bigger than you might think. I don't know what Nicholas is thinking here. Yeah, exactly. So he's no longer getting treasures. He's in a tough spot here. Man, the game's all of a sudden looking winnable again.
Yeah,
funny how that happens.
Yeah. Oh, Nicholas has a Thrasios on board and a J-Will in hand. I wonder if he's like, what are the odds that this gets through? That I just activate Thrasios like 20 times.
Yeah, and to correct myself, the reason he didn't create the treasures is because the tithe was gone. So that's why.
That would do it. That'd do it. Oh, I'm so excited by this game. Chat, I hope you guys are as well. I know games like this can feel grindy. And we're seeing like a lot of cards that we traditionally see, but it's it begins to take shape with like player order, player personality, what's in hand, what's on board, what's in graveyard, and whatever specific combination results in someone having a window, and if they're able to take advantage of it right then, right there. For instance, we could see the players noticing, or at least Alan noticing something pretty similar to what me and Max B were talking about, that we were really worried about the Abhorrent Oculus, and it looks like he was too. We see some fist bumping going on.
That's a Cabal Ritual. Right? We got the Cabal Ritual coming out.
Cabal
I
Ritual.
hope Nick should not push here, but I think he's going to anyway. Because he's pushing right into blue farm, drawing a zillion cards.
I pass.
This is gonna be an interesting one. If he shoves
Yeah.
hard enough here, then he may just give the game to
Yeah.
blue farm.
He needs like a Valley Flood Caller.
Yeah, what's the play here? Is he getting one more? Is this Beseech? But he doesn't have anything to sack.
Crop
That's the
Riot.
Crop Riot. Yeah.
Sheesh. Goodbye, Otawara.
Got more cards for Charles.
Yeah, he's just out there in seat one. I mean, if you want to keep casting spells, bro.
and reminder that he was on a mull to 3. He's probably got like what 15 cards in hand now or something like that. I mean, he's gonna like blue farm is heavily favored now, even with Heartwood Storyteller in play.
In the pregame conversation, we thought Charles was this close to having to call the Undertaker, but now he is burying his opponents in value. So very, very impressive. I do like that Nicholas is just casting spells and getting in there. I do think he has to be very, very careful about how he does it, but he can't afford to sit back and just like wait for like the perfect opportunity to get a meme bet out there. He has to in some way pressure these players to start casting spells themselves. Because if this comes to whoever can wait the longest, who can starve out the opponents, you're going to lose to the Ristic player.
Yeah, absolutely. And the temptation here is to try to find a window and push, but really you have to be patient. You have to be so patient, right? Because the fact of the matter is every single time you try to go for it, that storyteller is still there and everyone is going to draw their decks and have a mountain of interaction. So you really can't afford to push until you see a window where you can land in a silence effect. And then you can win. And if you can't do that, you need to wait, because otherwise you're either forcing this into a draw situation or you're just giving the game away to the blue farm player.
We also haven't seen any flash effects in play yet. There's no E-Zone, there's no VFC, there's no High Fate Trickster. So that is also going to be like, we might see that as like the move before the move, right? The straw before the straw that breaks the camel back, because with the amount of cards in hand, it's quickly going to come down to like who has the most castable spells. There's the J-Will. That's got to be so many cards.
Well,
the
other side of this is from Nicholas's perspective. He's sitting at 11 points, right? So it's in his best interest for this to be a draw.
Yeah,
so he can actually force this into a draw situation, but just by taking game actions. Right, cast the Jessica's Will, cast some more spells. Everyone's drawing cards. And the more cards people draw, the more likely it is that this game ends in a draw anyway. So Nicholas is actually, when you think about it, in kind of a win-draw situation if he pushes hard enough, right?
True. Yeah. And to your earlier point, if the Smothering Tithe was still out, we would see things way more weighed in Alan's favor. But the fact that it got Besaged means that he's acquiring a lot of cards and he still has a lot of mana. He's got 8 treasures, 2 untapped lands. But it's not this like omniscience level, Ponce de Leon, Fountain of Youth, like perpetual energy motion machine that it once was.
Yeah. On the other hand, Jessica's Will is going to make how much mana? 25, 30?
Definitely enough.
and then what does he do? Like, okay.
Oh, geez, here we go.
We got 12. We got 16 mana for him to play with. And again, his play here, if he's smart, is just cast spells. Doesn't matter. It almost doesn't matter what spells he casts. Just cast spells. Push a little bit, like make the table draw a zillion cards, and just force this into complete muck and misery.
Yeah.
What we got?
Spirit
Simian,
Guide, Ancient, Offer. Man, dude, imagine if he hit a Noxious Survival off of that.
I mean, or a Breach.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens now. Let's go to player audio. I want to hear this.
Yeah, let's hear them talk.
The first Vile Thras I've played all day, and I just know he's having such a good time.
He's first in Swiss.
Yeah. I got a kneecap.
Take them out early.
Those are all terrible. Oh, wait, I found a draw.
You did?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Are the dice coming out?
Is it a wheel? I'll pass on it.
Yeah.
I'll back a wheel up.
I'd like to use 4 red mana. I would like to activate Basics.
Pass. Sorry, pass. Be careful. I think we'll pass. I'll pass. Is this a class discussion or your discussion on these activations?
I got you.
That sucks.
Yeah. It's kind of like floor judge, head judge. If I knew it was like a reasonable one, I'd elevate it.
I got you.
Realist.
The value flood color.
Bro, I don't have a bird.
You don't have blue mana.
Be a hater.
Don't be a hater.
You're currently outside club.
I'm just saying, I contributed to putting that mana confluence to the bottom.
If I did go silly and put crazy things on the stack, is there any conversation or draw, or do you have your
I'm backing you up, bro. I'm down for it. Show me what you got. My smothering Tavi got blown up. I'm against Tavi.
I'd like to cast Temperature Tutor.
Uh-oh, I pass. Oh, no, sorry, I don't pass. Trigger.
Multiple triggers.
I will...
No, you have a draw.
Yeah.
I'll respond to any of my triggers.
You have 2 draws.
Let me think on this one.
I'm good to take my trigger.
You should just
You're
let
good.
it go.
You're good to take.
You should just let it go.
Yeah, should I just let it go?
Honestly, yeah. Honestly. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, it's just Thrasios.
With only red mana.
Only red mana. Thinking. Thinking.
Oh, it's just counter what he gets.
Yeah.
Yes. Is that how it usually works?
You could always just ask me to counter
I
what he
cannot
gets. Nobody's
cast-
asking me.
I cannot cast Grand Abolisher, Silence, or Enchant, Revel in Silence, Ranger Captain, Myrel.
Oh, yeah?
Am I missing any?
I don't know.
Voice of Victory.
The 3-drop, Lord of the Rings.
Boromir.
Boromir.
But it's not the same as like no spells on the turn. It's just 0 drop.
That's true.
And he has mana.
His
You'll
mana-
get Dosen and then not play it because screen.
Dosen. I could kneel for minute Dosen.
You can't kneel from.
That's not cool. I don't want a wheel here.
Okay.
Are you good with a wheel here?
Yeah, why does it matter? There's
Well, you
no
don't
chance.
have mental misstep because it's in your graveyard. You can counter whatever I cast.
Not whenever I cast.
Well, no, I'm here. I'm thinking a mystical tutor. That's all.
I ain't gonna stop you, big dog.
I know.
You can cast that with the wheel on stack.
I know you would. I know you would.
Let me see your bow, man.
Let's take game actions, please.
Sure.
You got it?
Beat something down.
Okay. I'll guess mystical tutor.
Triggers.
Triggers are good.
A B. You draw nothing. I will draw 1 card.
I draw nothing.
You have a draw trigger. Would you like to draw?
I'll have a May, yeah.
You do have a May draw. Would you like to May draw a card? Cool.
It's not 3 from.
What? I've gotten different rulings.
So
does it not 1/1/1 or is it all at the same time?
So, storyteller reads when you read the oracle. Whenever a player casts a creature spell, each of that player's opponents may draw it.
Okay.
So it is one.
It's just simultaneous. Okay, cool.
So you
good enough.
So everyone asks and then it resolves.
Okay.
Yeah. So whenever the trigger goes on stack, everyone then is like, "Okay, cool, we will draw from that."
Okay.
And then other draw triggers like.
And it resolves based on the controllers.
They all
priority.
resolve simultaneously.
Well, my friends, well. Unfortunately, what we have here is the typical Heartwood Storyteller game, which is it is rapidly becoming completely unwinnable, and we're going to have a million triggers for every game action, which is going to draw out the time, which is going to yield no one winning. Anyone who tries to win will yield drawing 35 cards, which will give them the ability to stop the other player from winning, which will give them the player a chance to try to win, which will then get stopped and back and forth with oodles and oodles of yapping and talking and politicking and ultimately nothing. I'm sorry, but that's where we are. And there's nothing you can do about it anymore. Honestly, the best thing that could possibly happen here would be for the table to agree, let's remove Heartwood Storyteller and let the game continue. But greed is a thing. Greed is a thing, my friends. And nobody wants to give up their ability to draw cards. So instead, here we are. Ah, well. So, Eric, you're muted, buddy.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh my word. Okay. That was guys, it only took about 5 hours for me to make that mistake. I thought it was gonna happen sooner. Thank you so much. Sorry, I very much agree with your assessment of Heartwood Storyteller. One of the reasons I really, really like it in Lumra is that it has so many tools for killing it. Yeah, I think it's very, very difficult to remove once it's in play, and it's even more difficult to win the game, even if you're the player that deployed it. For those just joining, we are in round 4 of the mid-season Showdown Top Deck Championship Series of 2026. We got to see several really, really cool games earlier today. You can either kind of scrub backwards on this stream, or the MTG Basics channel is going to be uploading them later on. But I'm with Critical EDH, and Max P is with the Win and In podcast. We're casting it here today. Taking a couple questions from chat. Someone says, since I have no background info, please rate this game on a scale of 1 to 10 to tell me how good it is. In terms of watchability, I would put it about an 8 or a 9. In terms of interest, I'd probably put about a 6 post agreement to draw. And a mouthfeel, I'd put it somewhere between a 2 and a 3. A little fuzzy, a little granular.
Yeah, unfortunately, like it's difficult. It's difficult for me because I really hate when games go this way, because it's just a whole lot of nothing action. So I put this watchability at first, like the first few rounds of this game, like the first few turn cycles, Charles deciding to have a backbone and say no, let's play, all fantastic. Yeah. So kudos to that part of it. And now the game has completely devolved, and it's very unwatchable in my opinion. Sorry. Just being honest, that's the way it is. So we'll see these guys sort of try to work through and get more and more bogged down, like they're in quicksand. And ultimately, the likelihood of anyone pulling anything out of here is pretty slim. Still not impossible, but very slim. So we'll have to watch it play out. A couple reminders. I like Eric said, I do have a podcast called the Win and In Podcast. Now might be a good time to go check it out and subscribe and like it.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny.
Don't really stay here. Don't go away. Don't go away. But yeah, check out my podcast. Check out Critical EDH's podcast. We have a lot of good discussions on there, and I think all very relevant to what we're seeing in this tournament.
Yeah, check out our league as well. If you've been watching and you're like, man, there's just not enough places to play CDH where I live. I wish I could play games where there's a Heartwood Storyteller in them. Yeah, hit me up. I'll put Lumra together, and I'll tutor that bad boy out faster than you could ever want to. But yeah, I think one of the commenters sums up Alan's playstyle very, very well. They say, I played a game with Alan's deck after day 1 of Steel City last year. I was able to resolve an intuition. I looked at him and asked, how do I win? He stares deep into my eyes and says, not now. Later. And with 26 minutes on the clock, there's not a whole lot of later left. So even if players aren't able to do the old kind of like force draw, where you make a win and I'll protect it, the odds of this going to time in one way or another is relatively high, which no doubt was probably part of the players' internal decision making when it came to like, do I want to ID or do I want to play it out? Because with the ability that all of these decks have to exert influence over the game by deploying value pieces or combo pieces, or to just defensively swat everything that your opponents are casting with counter spells and misdirection and mind break traps, it is not hard for a CDH game to turn into kind of what's in front of us.
Yep, exactly. And you see like everyone makes their best effort still. Like you see Storm Killarness come down, right? Which is a great way to create lots of resources to try to sneak things in. And we see a Tainted Pack go on the stack. And I wonder if on some level they're not going to do a mercy kill here, where they say, you know what? Put your win on the stack. I could interact with it, but let's just take a draw now and move on with our lives. I think that's what that might happen still, which would be nice.
Yeah, it's definitely it looks like we see, I believe, one of the players motioning for a judge. It's definitely, I find games like this, while they aren't always the most like intriguing to watch, because it's absolutely like trigger after trigger after trigger after trigger, it is absolutely a litmus test for a player's capacity to maintain access to game knowledge at all points of the game. Because no doubt, these are top level players. They've been chatting, they've been politicking. They were probably showing each other cards in their hands way back like 3-4 turns ago. And that information is still relevant. While it is most likely to go to a draw, the reason all of these players are still here, still playing it out, and they're not just IDing and go to grab some Popeyes and get themselves a yummy spicy chicken sandwich is because there always is potential of a window opening up somewhere.
Yeah, but it's a pipe dream, my friends. It's a pipe dream. There's no window opening. What's funny is I just went and looked up Alan's deck from the Invitational from last year, and you know what his deck name is?
No, tell me. I want to hear it.
All right, it is Hostage Simulator : Secret Commander Heartwood Storyteller.
Oh, a man after my own heart, my own Heartwood Storyteller. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
definitely like a strategy. I mean, like just like we were talking about earlier, even the most like hard to interact with decks have to use the stack at some point. You have to be able to put something on the stack and then resolve it. There are ways that you can dodge aspects of it. For instance, with an Abhorrent Oculus, using the special action of manifesting a creature to avoid putting the Grand Abolisher on the stack. But you're not able to do that with all parts of your combo, right? At some point, you're going to have to say, I'm going to cast, I'm going to activate, I'm going to trigger. And then all your opponents are going to have the opportunity to respond. And to be able to do that in this game means that you need to not only have like one combo piece that can win the game, but you need to, at multiple points of the stack, be able to put powerful enough spells like a Meme Bet, like a Breach, like a Fairy Mastermind plus a Spelling Tide plus a Kinnan kind of situation, because there's so much interaction floating around that all of these players are going to try and hold off on it as long as possible. And so you need spells that say, get out here and counter me. And there's only so much time to do that.
Well, and the other problem is even now. So even if let's say Abi was able to somehow miraculously against all odds get back to his turn, cast a Abhorrent Oculus, yet another turn cycle, and magically flip a Grand Abolisher into play and go, ha ha ha, got you. At this point, every player has a Otawar in their hand. Every player has a Sky Turtle and a Boseiju. And they have ways to work around even a Grand Abolisher. So it's just like all of your angles to win now are so narrow. Like each player is going to have 50% of their deck in their hand, and every time anyone tries to win, the other three players get to collaborate with a massive hand full of interaction. And you add on top of that the fact that every single play now is going to cause lots and lots of triggers. So I cast a spell. Now we trigger, let's see, I gotta work even through it. Esper Sentinel, Heuristic Study, 3 Heartwood Storyteller triggers, right? And now we have the Ska as well in the battlefield. So all those triggers have to happen. And then I respond to whatever spell you're casting. Guess what? More triggers. And every one of those triggers eats the clock, it eats the clock, it eats the clock, and makes the window narrow more and more and more. So, it's just like, have like, what was it? Gladiator. You ever see Gladiator? At the beginning when they're fighting the German tribes, the Germanic tribes, and he's like, why don't you have the ability to know when you're conquered? You were conquered. This table is conquered.
Yeah. Oh, but it's these players, they dream of winning. They're in the shower going through intuition lines, and it's not zero. It's not impossible for them to win. It's just so unlikely and improbable that it's all but guaranteed. And I think that is something in CDH that the format is still kind of like sorting out. Because for instance, like let's say someone had all the cards in hand that they needed to win, and they had access to all the strategic acumen, the like processing power and energy to like implement it into play. There's only so much time left in the round. And just the game actions themselves cost time. It takes a second for all the triggers to resolve. And sure, you can start moving quickly, but at some point, like mistakes are going to happen. A judge is going to have to get called. You're going to have to rewind a board state, or you're going to, make a mistake that gets you like a G or V or something. And so in addition to, building decks that are, chock full of like quality and resources so that every single game you have 30 cards in hand, you still have to find a way to get across that finish line, or else you're going to be stuck in Draw City. Which it looks like these people may have found themselves in.
Yeah, you want to go to player audio? You want to let's go suffer alongside them.
Yeah, let's cue it up.
Do it too. Yeah.
Like just on principle.
That guy.
Cast a teacher.
Uh-oh.
I will have a slot trigger.
Nice.
I
Have
will
a
bargain.
the bargain? Oh yeah.
Heuristic,
May draws.
Putting all triggers on the stack. Take all triggers off the stack. Yep. May draw.
May draw.
Check that out, dude. It's in my hand, so I can show it to him.
Right drive, that works.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm passing on mirror. Oh my god, my stomach's
What is he beseeching? Guys,
Wanna
I
get
think that's
Doc
Logan.
Ooh.
Judge, can you-
I would let a dock side resolve.
I'd pass on it, dude. Go crazy.
Oh, Judge said yeah.
That is no. Dockside Chef is a legal card in the format.
Got him.
Dockside Extortionist is not a legal card in the format.
This is why he's gonna say the judge said.
Trust me.
It's person switch for a reason, right? Yeah, right there.
So black, and that is.
Yeah, it's in his colors. Yeah, dude, he's just Sans White. Sounds like good stuff, right?
Sans White.
You really got the graveyard hate for the siege?
Huh?
You really got the graveyard hate for my breach?
Maybe.
Bro, but if I can put a win on the stack, then you just draw.
Put it on.
I can't, and if you eat it.
Oh, bro, I'm
I
chilling.
think- yeah, I
I'm
think
trying
it's
to
a-
see another
this is a
turn.
you
So.
game. It's a
This
you
is
game.
you guys.
As long as he is agreeing to the draw, that is true.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you guys.
Yeah.
If you need me to step in and stop him, let me know. I'll put my foot down.
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
it. Do it.
Dad, chill out.
Dude, I haven't gotten to use this token in forever. Hold up.
Bro, is it still good enough to just put Cabbage Man into play?
Cabbage
I
Man's
don't think anyone
amazing.
else has cast spells here, but
It's your
maybe.
turn, dude. I can't cast spells.
Well, if you go to Cabbage Man
Matter?
What?
Sorry, no, I was just trying to.
and Alan pushes, you just make a bunch of food where I have to interact with him.
I mean, you're assuming it's non-creatures. We play Heartwood for a reason.
That's
No,
true.
what I was talking about Dockside is I would just go cast Culling Ritual. That's Dockside.
Oh, I see. I would love a culling
Then I'm no
ritual.
longer your friend.
Yeah, then we're no longer friends.
I'll help you resolve a culling ritual.
Is this our lovers to enemies arc, dude? Come on, don't do that to me.
I will 100% protect your culling ritual.
Don't listen to him.
If it's not too much, can I see the graveyard?
Sure.
Meme Bat doesn't win with that.
Mystical.
Mean Bat doesn't win with that.
Nope, doesn't win with any of that.
That's nice.
Mean Bat,
Mean
very
Bat's-
bad card, notoriously.
Dude, just if you want to get culling ritual, I'll protect it. Oh, he's still
I'm
getting
gonna cast
nailed.
it.
Boo.
Oh, that's a cast trigger?
That is a cast trigger.
Bing, bing, bing.
Bing, bing, bing. All right, me first.
You first.
All right.
Us next.
Yep.
Oh, man, I drew the card I didn't want to draw.
Give me a mana, bro.
Give you a minute? I can't.
Let me see that beside you.
Wheel of Fortune on a second.
I assume you're gonna counter this, right?
Well, what is you now you got 50 cards. If I interact here, we probably just lose to you on your turn, so
Probably.
yeah.
I have something I can do for this. Assuming that you're not stopping me, stopping him. Cool. I will crop rotation eating scrubland as an additional cost.
Trigger, 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 trigger.
Yes.
All right. First, I have these two first.
Don't worry, I got you. It all works out.
Esper.
Give you flash speed.
Do you want to pay for Esper or Rustic?
No.
Okay. And then I'll draw these, and then we have Heartwood. 3 of us have Heartwood. Right?
Yep.
Heartwood.
Yes.
Pass on.
He's gonna go get flash.
Yeah.
I can't run that card.
No.
You can't run a Moonstone?
No.
Oh, I can't run. Sorry.
You
got
said
you. I understand
flash, so
it's
he was being
misunderstood.
funny.
Can I ask what you would?
E-zone,
Are we
100%.
getting
You could get
something other
E-zone.
than-
I could get E-zone.
What are we getting?
I'll get E-zone. And then I'll pass priority on your wheel.
You don't think you should counter him having flash speed and all the smothering type triggers with your mind break trap hit?
What's smothering type
There's
triggers?
There's no smothering tribe. I wish there were.
This guy.
I wish there were.
This
I keep
guy.
forgetting about it.
This guy.
I low key when you drew 3 off of me casting the spell, I was like, oh, he didn't do it. He skipped it. He forgot.
Nope.
I'm not gonna tell him.
No. I mean,
It'd be that way.
the crazy deal I made with Avi was I would never drop my Ristic off his spells.
I just want to puke out rocks too.
Yeah, pass.
Go with it.
Are you winning?
I can't win right now. I don't have win in my hand.
Then why
I
you
need
then why are you grabbing Ezo?
because if
Because
this
he wants
resolves.
to dump his hand before the wheel goes.
Yeah.
To refill again.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. It's bad. I didn't expect this. I expected you to put this on the stack. You counter it. He counters this. We drew.
Well, I can't really. As I've told him, I can't really counter him because you fed him like 20
No,
cards.
that's what I'm saying. You put the counter spell on the stack if I agree to the draw. You don't just throw it to the stack, counter this, and pass.
No, I know. But are you still playing for a draw with him?
I'm on board with him. Yeah.
You're still,
I'm doing this to puke my hand out and then wheel. Because wheeling is how you can stop me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because if you mind break all of this, then it just goes to my turn. And then anything could happen.
Anything could happen.
True.
But
Well, right, need game action.
sure. Even if I stop crop, or I think he just goes for a win on his turn.
Just pass on it, bro.
You've
It's a
got
vibe
30
check.
cards. I need you to use one of them to counter this guy. If he's not going to.
Well, if I'm countering both of them.
Sure.
Is that okay with you?
Then we just lose on his turn and he doesn't agree to the draw.
Yeah.
Like, you have to counter just the crop rot, not the wheel, for him not to agree to the draw.
You would still agree to draw if I just counter crop rod? That's what
Maybe.
I mean,
Maybe.
Yeah.
If both get countered, it's probably a no. If just gets countered, it's still a maybe to me. I'm on board with
That's
that.
my concern here.
Yeah.
If we just give him flash speed right now with all those treasures and all those cards, he's going to get.
I understand. Yeah, absolutely. I get that.
Right.
I get that.
This much mana and him drawing that many cards, if he plays like Veil Silence, like all these cards are all castable,
Yeah.
and he's just chosen not to gas them in.
Yeah.
So the moment you go to counterspell this, he's going to respond,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying is like, do you have anything other than the Mind Break trap to target this crop rod to start the fight? The fight starts here, right? If he doesn't
Sure.
agree to the draw,
Let's put the stack together.
I'm not putting this
Bing,
in the
bing,
stack
bing.
just yet.
Okay. So crop rot. Do you have any
Does this-
objections to me
this
puking
is-
my hand out?
well, yeah,
I have
this has a
absolutely
trigger,
objections
right?
to
So
the
we
Mind
draw
Break
for
for
this for the Haywood thing.
Yeah, you've already.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
No, we're talking about the Heartwood.
The
draw.
Heartwood triggers.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had missed. If I had forgotten about us resolving.
I mean, we're all drawing at the same time, so I'm.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I'm happy for you to draw off a Heartwood. If he
I
didn't
assume
draw
that we had already resolved this and gone back to the conversation.
Yeah,
That's where I'm not going to
Okay.
draw another card because even if I missed it, I don't want to have an extra card in my hand. That's what I'm saying. Is I didn't remember doing it,
Uh-huh.
and I'm okay with where we're at.
Okay,
Okay.
understood.
I don't think that we resolved the crop rotation. If you're still trying to fight for a draw, if you think you get the turn, I didn't expect him to give himself flash speed right now.
I'd pass on it personally. Because I can't win right now, dude. I don't have the
And
cards.
it goes to your turn and you just win.
Yeah, but I need more cards in my hand. I just don't want to throw away my rocks.
Okay.
Dude, what do you think about this, Abby? Come on, chime in. Vouch for me, dude. Vouch for me.
Got nothing to say, bro.
Nothing?
This is between you guys.
Dude, I hate Abby.
I
Dude, I
wouldn't
hate
let crop rotation resolve.
Why would you let crop rotation resolve?
I would not.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
What a hater, dude. You believe this shit?
I'm thinking.
I'm on your team.
I think I.
The competition resolves. You're no longer on my team.
I'm still on your team. I'm still puking everything out, though. I don't have a win in my hand. That's the problem.
No. That's what I'm saying. Is at what point do you no longer be on the team?
If I draw a win.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if I wheel like right now, good.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll hit both.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it's exactly what we expected. Nick, Abby, and Charles want to draw. Alan is still trying to angle for a win here. I don't know how. Like, they're worried about this crop rotation resolving and giving flash speed to Alan, which I understand because he has the resources right now, and that he has those 8 treasures. So out of everyone who's the most likely to be able to do things, it's definitely Alan, especially if he like he said, he pukes his hand on the table, he plays all of his stuff, and then he goes and untaps and he'll try to win there. I still don't think that would be an easy proposition.
Yeah.
It'll just be another massive fight. I think we have less than 10 minutes left on the clock. And more likely what's going to happen here is even if he succeeds in resolving the crop rotation, he's going to activate the land, and then all kinds of stuff is going to happen on top of it. And we're going to drain the clock out anyway.
Yeah.
So
it's an interesting situation because they on one hand can't let this crop rotation resolve based off of cards in hand. I think the players are making some wonderful arguments. I believe it was Abi who was saying, like I would say, I need mana, and then Abi's like, let me name all the free spells that you could have cast up until now that are instant speed. And there's so many different types of game actions that can be taken. And so the crop rot, what maybe doesn't give him like a free win. It does make it. Ooh. Was that cast by Alan?
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. This is exactly the type of stuff that we can expect to happen. There's the Fierce Guardianship coming out of Nicholas's hand. Now, something that's really interesting is Alan and Nicholas previously were working together to force a draw, and now they have quickly pivoted. I think that's a very, very important skill in CDH. Is that without anything going on or off the stack, your best friend can immediately become your worst enemy. You just gotta roll with those punches.
Yeah, we got 8 minutes left. We're gonna the fight over the Fierce. Fierce will resolve. Veil is countered. I think Alan is counting on having one more piece of interaction than the rest of the table, and if he doesn't, then it ends in a draw anyway. So there's no real downside.
He definitely has more mana than the rest of the table. And as people interact with him, he's going to be drawing cards via the Heartwood Storyteller too. Because since no one has flash, we're not really going to see any creatures cast. It's all going to be, for the most part, like instants, or if a creature is cast, it's going to be like a Valley Flood Color or a High Fate Trickster, which is very similar to this crop rotation. It's almost going to be as soon as a flash enabler goes on the stack, it becomes like part of like the Earth's crust, where you no longer can like move back on the stack, because as soon as any of these players resolve a flash effect, they're not going to get access to Chrome Mox Amber. They were joking earlier about how Dockside would go really hard right now. Like, one of the reasons it was such a big titan in our format is that once you've achieved access to half of your library in your hand, you've transitioned from cards being what's holding you back to mana that's holding you back. There's no Smothering Tithe in play, right? Basically everyone's lands are tapped except for one Underground Sea. So despite the amount of cards in hands, this is quickly becoming a resource-starved game. So it's going to be harder and harder for people to cast a Swan Song, a Flusterstorm, a Silence, an Orim's Chant. Instead, we're going to be down to the MBTs, the Force of Wills, the Force of Negations. And the fact that Alan has, 7 treasures on hand and untapped Underground Sea, that means that in addition to counterspells, he's also going to have access to that Valley Flood Color, to that Born Upon a Wind, to that High Fate Trickster, which I believe he's on. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, he is.
So I think that if we had infinite time, I'm pretty sure that Alan could definitely get there. But I think you can kind of get a feel, for that these players know what's going on based off of how long they talked about if they were supposed to play on top of or interact with the crop rotation.
Yeah. We're down to 3 minutes now in the round.
Yeah.
Before the extension. So and the interesting thing here is, okay, how does this round end? Because, okay, we hit 0 time. At that point, we can expect Nicholas to attempt to go to end step, which would put the game into a draw. And then at that point, we're going to see all the flash enablers come into play, if they have them, which I have to assume they do. Although looking at the board state, I think the only one who can reasonably cast a flash enabler right now is Alan. I mean, theoretically, you could see Charles do a spirit guide into. Nope, his spirit guide's gone, so he can't do that either.
And I don't think
no.
how many sound effects have we seen played so far?
I
we've
I
seen
don't think we've
any?
seen any. No,
Okay,
none.
so that means there's at least 6 because all the white players are going to be on silence and Orm's chant. Basically, all the O chants are either going to go at Alan or Charles, most likely. So yeah, that's the. I mean, there's enough free counter spells and silences for the 3 non-Alan players to more than likely bury any spell he has. And so this is where sequencing matters everything. You know, we were talking earlier about how I believe there were 1 or 2 Smothering Tide triggers missed. Not after it was Besieged, but beforehand. And then as we are in a strangely scarce game, despite how many cards people have in hand, this is when that extra mana really, really starts to matter. And despite, how strange it may be for someone to be on like an Autumn's Veil in addition to like a Veil of Summer, weirdly, those start to really, really matter more than they do in almost any other game. I think no bad cards can and really, really thrives in board states like this. Because it's got
This is
so
why
many,
when
like, subtlety and
I talked to
difference.
Waffle, I talked to Waffle a few days ago on my podcast, and he mentioned we talked about Heartwood Storyteller, and it's exact same thing where he's like, man, maybe I should play that card because no bad cards can. It really thrives in games like this just because they are just ahead of everybody else in terms of mana every game, and their deck is built to not only create consistent card advantage but also to reclaim mana and get more and more mana, doing things like Enduring Vitality and Valley Floodcaller to get flash speed and mana at the same time. Like that's how that deck is built. These decks aren't built that same way, and the mana resources, like you said, are actually pretty scarce here. We just saw Obby tap out, so now he's got no mana available at all. He's casting a Flusterstorm. That Flusterstorm is pretty damn good right now, except for the fact that everyone has 25 cards in hand, which means everyone else has Flusterstorms and Mindbreak Traps and everything else. So we're in cuckoo counterspell land right now.
Yeah. Oh, you see Charles busting out the hand overhead. Yeah. This is like this is a great example of how a lot of times people who've played either a little bit of CDH or they've watched a lot more CDH than they've played will say like, oh, Blue Farm is such a brain dead deck. TNT is such a brain dead deck. Something that I think is really, really important. Like if we could pull Alan aside or Charles aside right now, is to ask them, how much free interaction does Alan still have? Where exactly are his counterspells? What have you seen? What haven't you? Because sure, Charles can ask to see Alan's graveyard, but that's going to start offering up information, right? If he has 10 billion counterspells, why does he care about what's in his graveyard? So being able to keep track of everything that's going on is super duper important and a fundamental skill that's really important to CDH. For our viewers, kind of keeping you guys up to speed with what's going on, we are in round 4 of the mid-season Showdown Topdeck Invitational. All of these players are top seeds currently going into this game. They decided not to ID and play it out, but based off the early deployment of a Heartwood Storyteller and a couple key draw engines put into place by Charles in C1 after mulliganing down to 3 cards, it seems like this game has very quickly become gummed up. There are a few windows left. We haven't seen any flash enablers hit the stack yet, but we are down to 1 minute and 30 seconds in time, which means that odds are no player is getting an untap. So they have 20 minutes with the resources in hand and on board to try and find their way to a win. And if that sounds like a daunting task to you, I'm pretty sure all of us would agree with you.
It's gonna be real hard to win in 1 minute. And then, like I said, what's gonna happen is when they get to 0, the game isn't over. There's a 20-minute time extension for the active player being Nicholas, which means that if anyone else wants to win the game at that point, they're gonna have to win on top, which means it has to be a flash enabler. So what I expect to see is I expect a hit time, and then I think we see Charles, Albie, and Nicholas stop doing anything, and the onus goes on Alan to try to resolve a flash enabler, and then the fight happens on top of that.
And despite the fact that Nicholas is, it's in his main phase, so it's going to take the longest time for his triggers to resolve. And I'm sure you could say, Eric, what triggers? He has barely anything on his board. Yep. I'm pretty sure Nicholas does that too. He's in a rough spot, but It's important to remember that going into this round, he is the top seed for the tournament. He's the only one who's picked up 2 wins so far. And so even if he is forced to go to a draw, especially if he's forced to go to a draw, he is trapping more and more of those potential points that the tournament has up top with him, making it that much easier for him to maintain his higher seeding when it comes to those top cut rounds.
Hey,
So
I think we should go to player audio again, because I think here we are at time right now, and I want to see what conversation we're having.
Good call.
Okay, OBM on the stack.
Sure. I mean, there's no Hearthstone Storyteller trigger, right?
It's in response to the. Isn't that a story?
I guess they're working on that for just a second, so we can continue watching. Lots of pointing hands, lots of conversation going on. Most likely, they're still trying to get back to that. There we go.
I have no say.
There we go.
Yeah. Like, I'm not casting this.
Oh, sure. This is here.
Showing him.
He has to reason.
I mean, yeah. This is your turn to win the game. So yeah.
This is the final turn. Yeah. Unless you're sandbagging a flash.
Well, that's what I'm expecting.
No, I have nothing. I'm telling you right now that
if you don't have a flash, then I think we just draw here. I mean, I don't know what else we're doing.
Do what you got to do.
Yeah, I said I don't have a way to flash win, so if he doesn't have it, then we don't. This is a draw.
Chilling.
I would like to keep playing it out.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I understand. You're doing it. Do your thing.
Got it.
This is here.
Yeah.
You know what it's going to be doing.
Sure. I never get my ETB and that kills the scholarship path. Target
Ristic. Sure. And then now we have Hearthstone.
This. Yeah, you can do the Ristic.
Yep.
Heartwood, the 3 of us.
Yep.
I made your card. Now we're back on the Stormkill and Trigger. You got that.
Heartwood I have to draw. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
You don't have to. It's a May.
I will.
Judge, he missed it. Anyway, now we're back on Pact. Do you have any answer for Pact? I have no answer. Do you want to answer to a Pact?
If I have an answer to Pact, do we draw?
No.
Okay.
It's just now trying to stop him, I think.
Well, yeah, since he's not accepting the draw anymore. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was on your team, bro.
Oh, he was.
I was until you countered my crop.
No, he tried to ransom my counter spells to get the boatman down.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It's all getting wheeled away anyway. I mean, it's what you
Sure.
said.
Yeah. You say you're not going to flash win?
I have nothing yet.
Okay, you're gonna agree to draw if I interact here?
If you can stop him, then sure. I have nothing. If I draw into something.
Well, that's my issue.
Yeah, I know.
So now that's why I'm talking to you about it.
I'm telling you right now, actively, I have nothing to do. I am just passing priority on everything still.
I'll just draw.
Oh.
Oh, are you done? Yeah. Okay, so we're. Oh, you lost a life. We're gaining a life. Not responding to Pact?
I mean, if he's agreeing to draw, passing.
Well, I mean, before we start letting spells resolve, that's where we're at, right?
Are you accepting a draw right now?
Hold on now.
This guy.
Hold on now.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on now.
Well, that's why I didn't interact.
Agreed. And that's what I understand. The mind break trap now has zero incentive not to just eat everything, including my wheel.
Yeah.
I passed priority.
I passed priority.
Okay. So the storyteller was from your flusters, the 3 of us.
Yep.
Cool. 3 of us may draw a card. Oh yeah, we got there. Bird?
Sure. It's his.
Your bird. Storyteller trigger on the Pact. Whose Pact is this?
I don't know.
Is it your Pact?
Yeah.
Okay,
My
so
Pact's
3 of
my
us may
graveyard.
draw.
It can't be mine.
Okay.
Draw.
Yep.
Oh man.
Okay.
Pact of negation targeting wheel?
I'm passing.
Passing?
Why does this one song not count as a pack?
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, I did.
Stack
Wheel.
is clear?
Yep.
You. This is you.
Oh, sure.
We're wheeling.
No, wheel's on the stack.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. I'm passing.
Bro, I'm
Yes.
never getting that wheel back.
Chad, do I have anything yet? I drew a Fluster Storm, but I don't want to use it.
Bro, can you slide that to me? Let me use that.
1,
We're recording.
2,
No way.
Yes.
3. A chord for 3. Let's do it.
We have some triggers.
You do.
Ristic first.
Yeah. Ristic. Heartwood.
Heartwood.
Still want to peek out my rocks. And then we can wheel.
And you're left with 3 mana.
Yeah.
I mean, the cord 100% needs to be stopped. What do you have?
I don't have anything.
You know anything? No free counterspell?
Nope,
Jesus.
haven't hit him yet.
You have nothing?
I have a counterspell.
You have a
So
counterspell?
you got priority. Would you like to counter it?
No.
Okay.
Me first.
Oh, sure.
Because it starts with the player who casts the spell.
Oh, okay. Dude, I always get different. Yeah, anyway.
Don't worry. Yeah. I
If
always
it's
thought it
active
goes back to
player,
the
if
active
it's
player.
active player,
From the
it's
stack,
yeah.
and then goes back to active.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, just pass it. It's actually not even anything scary.
What are you getting? Yeah, show me.
A creature.
Yeah. Is it an otter?
Yeah, it's absolutely
Yeah.
It's a wizard.
I'll go first. You can back me up if you want.
What's that?
It's from my hand.
Are you casting it?
No.
Oh.
I just figured you wanted one.
I would like that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go first. That's fine.
Don't.
Will you draw if I show you this? A blue card, obviously. But let me. I mean, sounds like he doesn't want to draw. So let me pitch pitch a card. Sure, pitch my Mockingbird.
I don't get a turn anyway.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nicholas.
Nice to meet you, Nick. I'm Alan.
There's a Heartwood.
You guys remember 80 minutes ago when I said let's draw and play this for fun?
Well, then now you're not accepting
No,
it.
I said that with my Mana Vault in the stack.
That's true.
All right.
Tell me the game's over.
Heartwood?
Stack.
Yeah, may
first one
draw.
in the stack.
I'd like to may draw a card.
Yep.
Boom.
Draws are good.
Targeting wheel, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just making sure.
Our targeting quarter calling, for the record.
Yeah, I'll fluster it. A million copies. A million jillion copies.
I use my mind break. Are you able to stop this somehow?
Ristic.
Yeah, Ristic first.
Ristic.
Yeah. I mean,
Heartwood.
what are we gonna draw?
Yeah, Hardwood.
In the Heartwood, yeah. I don't know what your interaction is, but Fluster's rough.
What do you mean? You have a mind break. He used it.
Nerd.
Dude, just pass on this. It's not even serious. I'll show you what I'm playing. They don't know my foils. Let me show them.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. That's over here.
You so you can't stop that?
He's just gonna go on top.
That doesn't do anything to the Fluster string.
I'm aware.
Oh.
That's why I pivoted.
What color?
Oh.
I had a Pyroblast. Expected
But
him
what,
to just
yeah,
counterspell.
what are you gonna do with the foot color?
Would like to now play the rocks out of my hand before they get thrown in the graveyard.
Yeah. Still actively
Forward
don't have a
pain,
win in my hand.
get
Playing rocks wheeling.
He just wants to play his flash speed. Right, we're going back to the EZO plan. Give myself flash, empty my hand of all the things before I lose it. He's still on the same plan.
Yeah. Still not opposed to the draw, but I want to see what I draw.
Oh.
Aren't you glad we got to play the top 16 game before top 16?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm having a great time.
Dude, what?
I'm having a
Bro, I didn't know
great time.
Storyteller, and I see why TNT draws so much.
Yeah. I passed priority on it, man.
Priorities on you. We only literally have like 5 minutes, so I'm just trying to move faster.
Okay. I'm gonna pass on.
Are you passing on?
Yeah, I pass on UFC.
Can you afford to pass on this
I
on me?
can.
Okay.
It's the only thing I can afford.
Understandable.
Heartwood triggers. Ristic.
Yeah, Ristic.
Okay. We can abbreviate all of this. You draw 2, we'll draw 1. Is that fine with everybody? Cool. You did that. Very cool.
Get past. Back to the storm triggers.
Back to the Fluster Storm.
Yeah, storm triggers declaring all 100,000 here.
100,000 and Force of Will?
Oh, dude,
Jesus Christ.
Show me your own
I need
fluster.
to somehow interact.
Cast reprieve.
But if he has another piece, we're just cooked.
No, you can cast reprieve.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put the wheel back in my hand. Let me cast it again.
Yeah. I mean, I hope whatever you. How many does he have?
Cards in hand?
Yeah. Pyro could be helpful.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Yeah.
12, 13, 14, 15,
There's port results.
20. I have 20.
But we gotta cast all the
All right. Offer
On what?
on my force.
Hardwood trigger.
Yep.
Us may draw.
Yeah.
I'd like to may draw.
I do not have Born.
I pass. Or offer. Sure. Pass.
Yeah. 2 treasures.
Yeah, dude. He can only pay for 2 of them.
Did I not? Is there a treasure token?
Probably.
I mean, I'd be comfortable if you choose the back of any card, so we
Okay.
use our 4 minutes.
Yep. Okay, thank you.
Because I'm still trying to win.
You're still trying to win.
Correct.
Jesus. Okay.
Then don't interact in this. Trust.
I mean, if he's trying to win, that's crazy. All right.
Then work with me, chat.
I've got 10:45 until it is force ending.
Okay. This is in my graveyard.
Yes.
I'm in C3, so I win.
I think so, dude. Yeah. Well, no, these are may draws. Good. Anyway.
Draw the match. Not the card.
God, this sounds so good.
You can walk right into it, man.
Dark Rit. Draw cards, guys. Come on.
Okay, they draw.
There are some triggers.
Oh yeah, hold on. Storyteller
I
here.
swear I just casted a breach.
Yeah, it's right here. There's a storyteller and a Ristic. You want to draw from Ristic?
Yep.
All right, you draw from Ristic.
Yep.
We'll draw from storyteller. Got him.
Got him.
Breach draw.
Pass.
Thinking.
You should do something about that because I don't have a win.
So you're gonna agree to draw here. Okay.
I've been on that team. I just wanted to.
Everyone's been on
I
that
just
team.
want to play my rock.
No, you have not been on that team, bro. All right. Thinking.
I would like to offer that y'all can see to me because I worked really hard this game.
Dude.
I don't know, bro.
I mean, it doesn't hurt your player percentages. It
From
only helps them.
turn one, getting your mental on the vault to here. We've come a long way as a team.
That's why I'm asking y'all to concede to me.
Maybe the real magic
Bro,
is
I
the
get to
gathering.
make my own podcast if I finish Top of Swiss.
I can't wait for a bite-sized MTG to talk about this game.
That's gonna be fun though.
Yeah.
Why? Nothing happened. This is a nothing of a game.
At least we didn't pre-game draw like cowards.
We do only have less than 9 minutes. If you're gonna counter it, or don't.
Yeah, I think you should because I still don't have a win here.
I only have one more response.
Why the?
Yes.
What is it?
Need a game action.
Oh, sorry, I passed.
Do you have any mana left after the breach?
None.
Okay.
None mana.
Underworld Breach on the stack.
He's looking for it.
Yeah, I got you.
Trust, it's not a win. We need to stop breach. Actual.
Bro, he literally just tried to go get flash speed to win.
He did? Well, now he's agreeing to draw though, so.
You can out rocks.
Yeah.
Actually, the only draw token's mine on the stack.
Correct.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
It's fine. It's for drawing.
Dang. Anyway, draw triggers.
I'll respond. Ornithopter.
Hold on a second.
I would like to offer a draw with Ornithopter on the stack.
That's pretty good. How are you flashing Ornithopter in?
That's not a.
Oh, okay. That's hot.
It's a creature.
It's pretty good.
Thank you.
Storyteller?
Are we good to draw now? Everyone's silenced. Even if you get your value.
I want to see what I draw here.
But you're still done. You're silenced.
But I got to draw a card.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, may draw.
Yeah,
Boom.
draw.
I didn't hit it. Silence? Silence?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I don't have anything for silence.
Silence results.
Whoa, hold on. Are you drawing still? Put your dice in the middle before I do anything.
How much time do we got left?
3 minutes.
Yeah.
3 minutes. I
That's-
don't think I can.
that-
Yeah.
That's why I went to where I was at. We were.
Uh.
Might have hit some interaction.
Looks like it's
You're down to the silence.
just
Let's play
kidding.
it out.
They're memeing.
Yeah.
Back to the game.
I don't think there's any way for me to flash in here, even with the silence result.
So then all my breach resolved. He said I will after the silence.
I don't even give a shit about the breach, dude. Like,
I know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Silence on stack.
Yeah.
Silence on the stack. Do I pass?
Passing.
Are
I
you
pass
agreeing to a
him.
draw so we can just go get our last 2 minutes?
Yeah,
before
can we
the
just
next
shake
round?
hands now or?
I mean, if it's 2 minutes, you guys, you've been wanting to play for a long time, right?
Can we shake hands now?
If you have Force of Will,
Yeah. Force of will to silence.
you should Force
Yeah,
of Will
yeah.
silence.
Use the force of will on silence. Let's
And then,
do
and
it.
then I'm gonna see 2 cards, and then I'll tell you if I'm drawing.
All right.
I've seen this one.
I swear y'all share like A, B, A, B, A, B. And I'm like, guys, if y'all look after me, there's a C and we'll be dying.
2.
No, 1. Risk.
Oh, right. I agreed. Yeah.
You've already drawn a card off of the Esper from me.
Yeah, you
I
had.
know.
Oh,
So it's
yeah.
just one
Ristic.
hardwood for all.
For the
all of us,
hardwood.
Yeah.
All right. Bing, bing, bing.
Yeah.
I drew a card.
Yeah.
Oh, you're cooked, dude.
That's fine. We draw.
Storyteller.
Good game. Well, not really, but yeah.
Y'all held me hostage for an hour.
Mid
So then I held
game.
y'all hostage for 20 minutes. Well, kids, it ended exactly as we anticipated.
We did it! All of us together. We watched, we knew what was going to happen, and then an hour and a half later it did.
Listen, Hire, if you're watching. Commander Panel, if you're watching. We don't need to worry about banning Ristic Study. We don't need to worry about Dockside Extortionist. Just ban Heartwood Storyteller. That's all I ask. That's all I want. That's all I want in life.
I adore the card. I have a Russian foil version of it. I will gladly be a martyr in this holy war hire.
Have you
I'll
have you
take one on the
considered
chin.
burning it? Sitting in the fire.
I live in Colorado, so that's a little bit dangerous. I'd probably like drown it in kombucha or something. That's a little bit more of a Colorado way of doing it. Yeah, long game, but I do have to say, while it can be a little bit of a slog to watch, all of us have been in games like that where it is supposed to end in a draw. And there's either a miscommunication somewhere, a misplay here, they tap for mana wrong there, and then suddenly a window opens that was never supposed to be there in the first place. But thank you guys for watching. We're real quick going to cut to an ad break, and then pods have already fired, so hopefully we're going to get back to you guys with another game real soon.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 CEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the CEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Alterus, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming. Just Jam D-Grid is bringing the heat to the Southwest with this $20,000 CEDH tournament. This two-day event will take place in Gamers Guild, the largest play space west of the Rocky Mountains. Jam games all weekend with on-site restaurant, bar, and cafe with food delivered straight to your table. When in doubt, just jam. Don't miss it this May 30th through 31st in Phoenix, Arizona.
Has this ever happened to you? You sit down to play a fun game of CDH, only for you to play your first card? And what's that? Hideous white paper proxies? Well, not anymore. Introducing Doot Loot, your one-stop shop for foils, altars, and other rarities, specifically curated for the CDH community.
Thanks, Doot Loot. Now my deck doesn't suck.
Join now and we'll throw in monthly credit giveaways, so be sure to not miss out.
Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege CEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege CEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Welcome back to the MTG Basics stream of the mid-season Topdeck Showdown. I'm Eric, part of Critical EDH. Max B is here, part of the Win and In podcast, and we're bringing you guys the last match of the day. The pod that we're bringing in is number 6. It's got Aaron Joseph, a Blue Farm player in seat 1, Sam Black in seat 2, Aaron, a Lumbra pilot who we saw earlier today in a previous round, and then Kevin, also known as Taco Bell Piglet, on Scion of the Erd Dragon. So time to brush off your Reddit post and dig in to see if you remember how this combo works, because I know I have to do a little bit of research. But before we jump in, special thanks to Gold Sabertooth, who has really done a lot to help make this stream happen. He does a lot for the community and is, despite being in the losing seat in our round 1 game, usually he's a winner, and we're really grateful for that.
Yeah, I'm mostly recovered from the last game. I ran outside. I shook my fist at the sky. I yelled a few times. Broke some sticks over my knee, and now I'm good. I'm calm. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready for more magic.
It'd be easier to stomach a Heartwood story if we heard from the judge that underneath his breath, Alan said, "Heartwood me, Heartwood now, Heartwood please, draw." But in this game, it's the last one of the day. All of these players need to win. Based off the points that they have, there is the potential that 7 points could put you in the bubble. But with pods like these, you really don't want to be seated in seat 4 against people who have been kicking down doors and taking names all day in day 1 of the tournament. So these players are going to be shuffling up, and they need to cross the finish line. Max, if you were at the end of a long tournament day like there is today, we got to see some really cool games, players turboing out wins, absolute slogfest with Ristic Studies here and Smothering Tide players there. What do you think the mental state of these players is going to the last round?
Oh, these guys are frazzled, absolutely frazzled at this point. They've had some hard fights. They've had probably some tough losses, some big plays that they feel really proud of and are stuck in their minds. And it's just very hard now. They got to dial in. They got to shake off every game that they played today. They got to ignore the standings. They got to ignore the pressure. And they just got to take a deep breath and play one game of Magic. One game. That's it. This is the win and in for these guys. They have to take it home.
Yeah, it's tough. It's especially, it's I believe it's cut to top 16. We'll get that clarified later, but I believe that's what it is. So like the larger majority of the tournament is gonna be making it the top cut, because this is a little bit smaller, because this is the cream of the crop of the leaderboard right now. Everyone here has been doing really, really good in the season thus far. And it's hard to avoid heartbreak in a tournament like this. When you see a player who has 4 points or a player who has 6 points, I guarantee you they were this close to crossing the finish line earlier in the day and being able to rest in the security of having a seat 2 or seat 3 in a top pot. But they kept getting, there's one more counter spell than they thought there was going to be. They targeted the wrong thing with a Chain of Vapor, or they tapped a tropical island when they should have tapped, Badlands or something like that. And so it is so difficult, but so important for these players to just let it fade into the background and treat this game for what it is, focus up, and just do what they gotta do.
Yep. And the thing is like, you might be tempted. You might say, okay, well, the bubble might be 7. The bubble might be 7. So, a couple of these players are on 6 points. They're like, well, maybe if I just draw here, I make it to 7, maybe I bubble in. But that's, my friend, that's how you miss top cuts. That's how you end up in 17th and 18th place in tournaments. This is the game. This is a game that you cannot afford to draw. You have to win this game. You cannot risk bubbling out on a draw. And it's very tempting to draw at this point in the tournament, because you're 5 rounds deep, you're tired, you're exhausted, you're trying to think about the top 16 game now. You don't want to be playing Swiss anymore. You want to be dialing in for the I say the second tournament start, but you can't. You got to take that deep breath, everything else out, this one game, win this one game. Yep. And this is not going to be an easy pod. Sam Black is one of the top players in the world, not just at CDH, but in Magic in general. So beating Sam Black is daunting. It's intimidating. I've played with him a number of times, and every game it's very, very difficult to do anything, because the guy he's just super smart. A lot of the Rogthras tech is his technology. It's what he came up with. So he is the he's sort of the godfather of Rockdraft.
Yeah.
So
If,
this is going to be a tough game.
If we were to gauge the victor of this match based off of pure muscle memory, someone who knocked out cold, chloroform in their system is still, do I pay the one? Kind of navigating their way through a game. Sam Black's got more experience than pretty much everyone else in this tournament combined. But also, he's playing a deck that other players in this pod have means of dealing with. Right? It's a creature-heavy deck. If someone manages to get an OBM out, this is a game where OBM Wheel not only is going to catapult you ahead, but it's going to do a really good job of keeping some of your other opponents at bay. There definitely is the capacity with the decks at this table that if someone decides that Loomer doesn't get to play this game, they can make that happen. Something that's very intriguing to me, though, is once again, shout out to our judge on the ground, Sean. We've already gotten some pictures of hands, and players 1 and 2 have kept hands with one of the higher value engines being copy enchantments, but we haven't seen anything so far that actually could copy. We are seeing that Aaron has a pretty fast hand that's going to let him get Lumra out really, really quickly. And he already has access to a Mirror Pool and a Nature's Rhythm, meaning that if there is not a good way... Correction. I'm wrong. This is the first time that this has happened. I'm taking a note down to communicate to my partner later. It's a Emergent Zone, not a Mirror Pool. My bad.
Right.
So he does have...
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
He has some of the combo pieces, but not enough to just win on the spot.
Yeah. Now, if you look at the first two hands, so if we're looking at Blue Farm's hand, he's got Copy Enchantment, he's got Soul Ring, he's got Fellwar Stone, he's got Adnaz, Command Tower, Grand Abolisher, and Lotho. That hand is extremely strong because he's going to go turn 1, Command Tower into Soul Ring into Fellwar Stone, untap on turn 2, be able to play a Lotho. And if he draws a land, he could also do a Copy Enchantment, depending on what there is on the board, which will trigger Lotho and immediately put him in a position to Naz. He could even Naz on turn 2 if he draws a land, right? He could just go, right? Because turn 1, land, Soul Ring, Fellwar Stone. Turn 2, land, Naz, if he wanted to. Mm-hmm. So he has an explosive, really flexible hand because that Copy Enchantment and that Lotho let him play the long game, or Adnaz lets him just boom, go. So very, very cool hand. If you look at Sam Black's hand, he's got Phantasmal Image, he's got Clever Impersonator, then he's got Lotus Petal, he's got a Verdant Catacombs, a City of Traders, Copy Enchantment, and Court of Calling. So his hand is a little bit slower, but also powerful, depending on what gets played. Like he can copy that Lotho, he can copy a Ristic Study with that Clever Impersonator, he could go Court of Calling for a value engine like the Cabbage Merchant. So he has a lot of flexibility as well, but a little bit slower. And then, like we said, Lumra's got kind of a, if the game goes a little distance, then Lumra could easily come down, and this game could be really interesting. And then our last hand.
Oh, you go. Sorry.
The last hand, and this is Sign of the Ur Dragon. We also have a Lotho here. This hand is a little bit slow. Yeah. He's got a Tinder Wall. He's got Veil of Summer, Brain Freeze, Lotho, and 2 lands. So this is another hand that's a little bit awkward, but it will get there if the game goes long enough. So my first thought is, with no information, the other players have no information. Looking at Blue Farm's hand, they're trying to gauge right now whether or not people kept interaction. Did anyone keep interaction? No.
Nope. Definitely not.
No. So again, like we talked about earlier with Nick in the game before, have some fortitude, my friend. Have some guts. Go for it. Don't be afraid. You can win this game, man. You can win this game.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
In addition to not seeing like a force of will from Sam, we also didn't see like a flare of duplication either. So this is like the world's best Adnaz here if he's able to land at turn 2. Right, all he needs is there's the other land. We may see it right now.
Is he brave? Is he afraid? Is he brave or is he afraid? What's he gonna do?
Come on, send it, Chet.
Come on, send it. Let's go.
Can he do what must be done?
Go.
Come on.
Nas.
Not Lotho.
Please, Nas.
If he casts Lotho, it gets Phantasmal Imaged. Come on. Come on.
Oh no.
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 Oh, okay. Abolisher. Interesting. Interesting. So he's gonna try to do it next turn. That actually would work. That actually could work
I
quite
can
well.
see that. I can see that.
That's actually really
Okay.
smart. Really smart play. Because they have to either remove the Grand Abolisher before turn 3 or just lose.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. Aaron, Blue Farm Aaron, you've got me thinking.
And Sam plays an Otawara. Interesting.
Oh, man.
I guess he couldn't play that anyway. He doesn't have the mana to cast it or to play it, so that seems fine.
Cracking a
What are you gonna
fetch.
do? This is scary, man. This is scary.
Yeah.
This turn cycle is critical, and I don't think we saw anything that removes.
No.
Did we? Like, I'm looking back. I'm looking back. We got
and
2000
as opposed
image.
to
No.
the earlier game that Aaron the Lumra pilot was in, there's no Talon Gates, there's no Urza's Cave. He appropriately kept a very, very proactive hand. But there's unless he drew something to interact with it, the odds of this Adnos going through are insane. I mean,
Unless someone drew something. I didn't see any. Nobody had anything in the opener that answers this.
Yeah. There's
What's
nothing
Sam
that
Black
he
doing?
can't like Nature's Rhythms for one to get something. There's not really any like someone has to
No,
put a win
there's
on the
nothing.
stack Pronto to beat him out. And I don't think Sam Black's hand was fast enough. It's possible that he drew something, but he doesn't have the cradle out. His hand is really, really good if he was in like the game that we were just in.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, what do we even do here? I mean, if I'm there's Lotho, Brain Freeze, he has nothing. These guys have nothing. They have nothing. Like, the best thing I would do is like I'd hold up that Veil of Summer and try to use it as a cantrip or something. I don't know. I can't even do it. It's already too late. Like, yeah, what do we got? Wheel of Fortune would be hot. What is that? I can't see what that is.
That's a Horizon Explorer, I believe.
Okay, well, it doesn't.
That is an Edge of Eternity cards performing a Spelunking-esque effect. Yep. There it is.
Does not help. Does not help. Does not help.
How did he know? Yeah. He's doing that because he's got sweet, thank you. He's doing that because he's got a Lotus Field in hand. So he's able to get a Lumra on turn 3 that's going to bring all the lands back untapped.
Right.
To be fair though, he does need to get a turn 3. So you take your bets in chat. What are the over/under on an Adnaz resolving and then winning underneath a Grand Abolisher?
There's a possibility of the Sadnaz. Like, with Crypt and Dockside no longer being in the format, you do get a lot more of these main phase Adnazes that just fail. So it is still very, very possible that he untaps here, casts the Naz, and then just doesn't have it. Just doesn't have it. Can't put it together.
I'll go ahead and post his Moxfield list in the chat for the viewers. He is a more turbo.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Because
okay, I'm removing it.
No
one look at it.
Yeah. He only has a copy enchantment, so he doesn't have any other additional mana sources.
Yeah.
So he's hoping to draw if he draws like a Dark Ritual or another land. Yeah, that's a land. But I don't think you play the land. You don't play the land here because you're more likely to get a better land.
Yeah, you also don't know like what mana source you're going to need. Well, I guess he's holding open a command tower.
Yeah, but you might want an Ancient Tomb, for example.
Yeah,
or City of
Ancient Tomb
Traders
would
would be
go
better,
hard.
depending on what you find. So it's better to not play the land yet. But he's already done it. So, or he's trying to take it back now. That's what it looks like. Let's see what they say. Let's go to player audio as we play through this, because this could be the game right now.
I'm gonna cast Adnos. Ristic, you got it.
I will pass priority.
There's a Grand Abolisher. Okay.
Well, these aren't cards that kill us, but they are mana.
I'll stop. If we go back to that pile one more time.
You may.
Or you can stand back up if you want to.
Ban him out? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you guys.
Well, that's GG's. I saw a Wish Claw, right? We saw a Wish Claw there.
We
And
saw,
we
Wish
saw all the mana in the world.
Yeah, we saw Coin of the Week, Box Amber. There's he's close enough that it makes sense that these players definitely should make him play it out. But the odds of him making a mistake here are like astronomically low. It's good timing. You got a good hand. Mulliganed appropriately. Played it a little bit safer than maybe he technically needed to, but it looks like it wasn't too much of consequence. He did decide to go one card further when he was on 6, knowing that there was no card that could kill him. But it is hilarious that he rips the Smothering Tithe.
Yeah. And now it's an easy process of just working through creating enough the maximum amount of mana he can, casting the Wish Claw Talisman, and then putting the win together. It's just game. And notably, he's got lots of ways to make interesting mana. He's got the Offer You Can't Refuse that he can use to make treasures by countering his own Mox Amber. So he's got filtering. He's got the Opal plus the City of Traders. That's 3 mana there. Plus, I mean, he's just the whole thing.
He also got enough interaction that even if he
Badlands
wanted to make it like a little bit riskier than it needed to, he can always calling the week his GA. Because I mean, like we were there at the table. Like none of the players even asked if someone was able to get rid of the Grand Abolisher.
He does. There's a Heuristic Study in play, so that matters.
Okay.
Right? So you want to keep that Grand Abolisher there, but this isn't going to be that hard.
I missed the Heuristic Study.
That was a Dark Ritual. So we got a Dark Ritual that gets some 3 black. Then he's going to play the Mana Vault. He's going to play the Mox Opal. He's going to he should play the Mox Amber, counter the Mox Amber with the Offer to get 2 treasures. And then he can use the Vault to activate the Wish Claw. He'll still have plenty of mana floating that he could then tutor up Tainted Pact or Decon, whichever he prefers. Cast the Thoracle, win the game. Like he's got it all.
Yeah. Very,
very straightforward line.
And definitely like good for him. Like last round of the day, he's sitting at like 4 points. He needed this win and he needed it bad. And so definitely Blue Farm pulling through and showing why it's traditionally so dominant and so popular in our meta.
Here's a Tainted Pact coming down. Yeah. That's game.
Are we going to see fist bumps? We'll point to the pass priority button.
Yeah. And I don't know of any way to make him draw a card. There's no Gaia Reach Sanitarium in play. There's nothing. That's GG's.
Yep, there's the fist bumps. Woo! Good job, Aaron number 1.
Good old-fashioned Naws, baby. Good old-fashioned Naws. Such a relief compared to the last game. Thank you.
Oh, we
Much
did it.
appreciated.
We did it.
Just win, baby. Just win. Just win.
Yeah, how hard could it be? Just winning against three of some of the best players our format has to offer. Well, Grand Abolisher definitely makes it easier. Being in seat 1 definitely helps out a bit too. And I believe he was able to keep, was that 6 that he was on?
I don't even.
I don't think he had the more.
I think it was a 7. I thought it was a 7. I think he kept the 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the first one to. Yeah, he was the first one to have a hand come across, and like we said, it was super flexible. He drew the land that he needed, and boom, drop the Grand Abolisher pass, which is something you almost never see.
You never see.
But like, here's the thing, right? So let's say that they have an answer for the Grand Abolisher, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then that means they used resources to get an answer to Grand Abolisher, and do they have additional resources to deal with the Nas? And if they have resources to deal with the Nas, he's still he's still got that Lotho, and he's still got a copy enchantment. They're very, very low downside for him shoving there. Like, he could have even done it, just shoved it the first time on turn 2, but playing the Grand Abolisher just locked it up. Mm-hmm. And that was not a sad Nas. That was a happy Nas. That might be the happiest of Noses.
Yeah, I can guarantee you Aaron was pretty happy about it. It was a sad Nas for the opponents.
Those are tough games, man. I've been on the other side of those so often. Where it's like, it doesn't matter what you did. Like, nothing you did mattered. Like, you just lost. They had it. They had the nuts, and they won. And that's what happens. Maybe the argument could be made that somebody should have kept something, because literally zero interaction at the table at all. But you gotta try to win the game. You can't just not lose, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. It's what would you do differently? I don't know, play a different deck, be in a different seat order, have the tournament be on like a Friday instead of a Saturday, like all these details that are functionally outside of like your control. Definitely. All of these players, though, had a mixture of they were all either 4 points or 6 points, which indicate that they spent the entire day fighting. Some of them managed to get wins before coming into this round. Other players tried fighting for wins, but they just weren't able to get through the Swiss swamp, as it were. So hats off to everyone who competed today. We still have a couple pods left that need to, quite a lot of pods actually, that need to come to their natural conclusion, especially given how many players are right on the cusp in the bubble there. We can expect quite a lot of them to go to time. But as far as the stream is concerned, we are going to take a short ad break, and then we're going to jump to an interview. So we're gonna step away for a minute, but don't you go anywhere.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 CEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the CEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Alterus, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming. Just Jam D-Grid is bringing the heat to the Southwest with this $20,000 CEDH tournament. This 2-day event will take place in Gamers Guild, the largest play space west of the Rocky Mountains. Jam games all weekend with on-site restaurant, bar, and cafe with food delivered straight to your table. When in doubt, just jam. Don't miss it this May 30th through 31st in Phoenix, Arizona.
Has this ever happened to you? You sit down to play a fun game of CDH, only for you to play your first card? And what's that? Hideous white paper proxies? Well, not anymore. Introducing Doot Loot, your one-stop shop for foils, altars, and other rarities, specifically curated for the CDH community.
Thanks, Doot Loot. Now my deck doesn't suck.
Join now, and we'll throw in monthly credit giveaways, so be sure to not miss out.
This is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege CEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege CEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Welcome back. We are here with the man, the myth, the mind behind probably the best Adnos that we saw all day. Aaron, congrats on your victory, dude. That's gotta feel amazing.
Cheers. Yeah, I know it was awesome. Tough inflection between running out the Lotho and running out the Grand Abolisher, but I was like, I don't know. I just feel like they're not gonna feed the Lotho. So I was like, hopefully untap, pray that I untap with it, and yeah, it checked out. So it's cool.
Dude, we watched the opening hands come out, and I looked at your hand, and I was like, oh God, if he draws a land, that's all he needs is a land.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, do the others, does anyone have interaction? I'm looking through the hands, like, nobody has anything. Just send it. And then he dropped the Grand Abolisher, and I was like, they don't even have anything to remove the Grand Abolisher. Like, they got nothing.
Yeah, I was just praying. I was like, when I saw Sam play the Otawara, I was like, I mean, I think that was probably his only land drop, I assume, but it definitely was like, oh, whew, I don't have to worry about that. So yeah, no, it was cool for sure. It was good. I felt like it's a good pod. Like there's one mono green deck, 2 other decks maybe not as high interactive. I was like, all right, need to get there.
Yeah, were you holding your breath that turn cycle leading back to untapping? I mean,
definitely. I was like trying to play cool. I was trying to play cool inside. I'm just like, in fire, like, oh, I hope I untap with this GA, because untapping with GA plus Adnos and 1 mana up, I'm like, it's very, very likely to convert that. So I was like, if that can happen, I feel like I'm in a good position. Decided just to go for the Thoracle line versus going something more convoluted, and it was awesome.
Yeah, it made a lot of sense. Clean, simple, textbook, basically.
Yeah. Just run out 4 mana on turn 1, GA, and turn 3 win the blue farm special for sure. Yeah, no,
and not a sad Nos. It was a happy Nos.
Not a sad Nos. Very happy Nos. We got 2 pieces of fast colored mana, which was great. We got the natural Thoracle data back. I was like, yeah, this is great. This is an awesome.
And then the last
souls,
Hey, what about that last rip? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, the last rip of the the Smothering Tide, when I already had it fully. I was like, should I go? I will go. Why not? I can't actively die at 6 life, right? So the funniest thing before this tournament, I was very on the fence of going to a farm that was Sans, Adnos, or Necro. Most likely Sans, Adnos, and just Necro. And then I figured, like, if I want to draw 5 games instead of 4, all right, I'm gonna keep with the list that's been able to actually convert sometimes. And this is great confirmation bias for that, for sure.
Yeah, and congratulations. This locks you into top 16, so you get to play the. I always joke that this is the real tournament now. You get to you gained entry, right?
Sure.
And now tomorrow you gotta win a game and then win another game and you got it.
Yeah, there we go. Simple as that. 2 wins. It'll be exciting. Yeah. So far this tournament, I've had really high quality games each time. I've enjoyed everything so far, and glad we could at least get 1 win. That was awesome, and looking forward to top 16. Like, as you're saying, Max, easy 1-2 win. So I'll do it. I'll do it
piece
for
of
you.
cake. Yeah, for me, just get it. Just get it.
Let's cast our vision towards the future tomorrow. You're sitting down for your pod.
Sure.
You're ready. You've prepared. You spent the evening thinking about the way that you're going to play differently.
Sure.
what are those, tweaks? What are those mindset differences?
Yeah.
What are those bits of information you're going to brush up on between now and
For
then
sure.
to make sure that you are, at your most capable of making those wins tomorrow look easy?
Right. Yeah, definitely. I think similar heuristics to Swiss, because again, everyone is such high level that you make deals that turn into draws in Swiss, but in Top Cut, it's more we're making these kind of strong arm deals to continue the game if we get to these kind of situations where
Right.
someone is clearly pushing their win. I'm the one person with that interaction. I have to kind of leverage that over other people to be like, hey, what are you doing on your turn? Let's make some deals. Let's play ball, because otherwise someone gets punted to win, and we all kind of have to do that thing where if someone is clearly pulling ahead, we have to work together, extend the game. So that's the worst case. The best case is I have a similar run out of today where it's just run out the silence effect and just say, guys, turn 3, do you have it? No. But in all reality, definitely, I'm up for those grindy games for sure. I think that's the awesome thing about Blue Farm is it is like the true mid-range deck where you can go into the late game, have resources, have agency, and like play ball with people, and that's just a good play pattern for the deck and why it's performed so well. But also sometimes you just get that nut hand as well where when people are trying to develop themselves, you kind of make them have it. So looking forward to just those similar play patterns, and just overall, looking forward to the experience.
Well, hey man, great performance, really good job, executed flawlessly, and I hope you bring it home tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing some more games, some more nosing. Hell yeah!
Absolutely. Hopefully, many nows to come. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, we're rooting for you.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you for the coverage as well. It's awesome that y'all are covering this. And look forward to more coverage in the future.
Really
awesome. Thanks for joining us.
Cheers.
Heck yeah. So fun. I feel like we got to see so many different types of games today. If you guys aren't already, either subscribed or dialed into the MTG Basics channel, if you don't have time right now to go back and watch some of the earlier games, definitely follow their channel because they're going to be kind of spliced up and uploaded later. Max, I feel like we got to see it all today. Games over instantly, games that never ended, games that were somewhere in the middle, and games that I'm still not sure what happened.
I feel like the Heartwood Storyteller game is still going right now. Did they ever finish? Or they're probably still playing.
Yeah,
right now.
I think it was
ended. Not really.
I think it was like a Shahrazad situation where they just the pods that they're playing right now are the mini game, and if they win or lose, then they'll go back to it.
They've trapped the entire universe in a time loop. That's what's happening.
Yeah, they Heartwood Storyteller snapped.
Yeah. So tomorrow, join us again tomorrow because we're gonna it's going to be even more intense tomorrow if that's even possible. Just because now we're in Top Cut and bringing home the title of winning the Invitational against the best in the world is a tremendous feeling. And just I'll caveat that real quick and say best in the United States. There is a whole other world out there of great players as well. And I hope at some point we can bridge that gap and bring the rest of the world in as well. But for now, at least the best North America has to offer. So to bring home that title, you talk about bragging rights. There's nothing better.
In order to bridge the gap, we'll definitely have to bridge the yap. It's definitely very different play styles. But huge shout out. We've mentioned them a couple times. In regards to the stream specifically, thank you to Raul and our Judge John who've been helping us on the back end, as well as a special shout out to Gold Sabertooth. He's still locked in a pod right now. If he wins, there's potential that he'll be in the bubble. But I know he was one of the first I would consider pro CDH players that I got connected with when I went to my first fishbowl. It was so nice and was really, really cool. And I know that if you started having people tell stories of times or positive interactions that they had with Tim, it would be even longer than a Heartwood Storyteller game. So if we can, before we close out, can we jump to the sponsors page? Because we've also got some more people to thank. Huge shout out to Excalibur Events. Not only did they pulled the sword out of the stone, but they have pulled off some of the biggest CH events that our format has seen. And so as we continue to get more and more people in it, having a household name, a name that people can trust, is super duper helpful. Max, you want to grab the next few?
Yeah, so BP is that's really about the Misplay on the Lake out in Cleveland, coming up on May. Oh my God, I'm getting it all mixed up now. April. Yes, April. I will be there. It would be helpful if I remember when it is because I'm going to be there. But one of Ohio's biggest events is going to be there, and it's going to be a great time. Highly recommend if you haven't signed up, please sign up. I want to see you there. Then we also have the Just Jam, which is Just Jam D-Grid, which is the big tournament out in Arizona, in the Phoenix area. That's going to be a hell of a tournament. That's going to run by some of my favorite people in CDH. Then we have Doot Loot, our the best possible place to buy foil foreign language cards. And we have my man Hire doing Fishbowl 7 coming up in June. And lastly, we have Level 7 Gaming, which is really the home base for all of you guys, all you Colorado guys, right?
Oh, yeah.
Both for Critical EDH and MTG Basics. So really appreciate all of our sponsors for putting this together. I've had a great time, Eric. Dude, you've been a pleasure to cast with. I'm looking forward to more tomorrow, starting at 10:45 a.m. Central Standard Time is when we'll start the stream again. Dude, I'm having a blast with you, man.
It's been so much fun. If I hadn't consumed roughly 5 to 6 cans of Blackberry Dr. Pepper between the start of the stream and now, I would still have a hard time falling asleep just because of how much I'm looking forward to tomorrow. But yeah, get there bright and early. You know, thanks to the people who were in the chat with us the whole way through. You know who you are. I know who you are. Thank you so much for being a part of this. And yeah, make sure that you guys stop by tomorrow because we've got Top Cut games. And if you've been in them, if you've watched them, if you've heard someone talk about them, they are a sight to behold, truly a spectacle of CDH. You know, if you think me and Max talked a lot today, we need to get you plugged into the player audio of some of these Top Cut pods.
The app is real, man. The app is real.
The app is so real. But it's going to be right where we are today on this channel, on this stream, just a few hours forward in the future. So get some rest, get some water. I know a lot of the players are as well. And then stay tuned. There's still a couple pods that need to, you know, come to their conclusion. So we don't have a top 16 locked yet. So I know everyone knows a few players in here who they're rooting for. So send good energy, send good vibes their way. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for being here. And you guys better be here tomorrow.